But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while
just begun. Hips are swinging, feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We unite as one nation. I want
Keep on moving, moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Roll, shake it, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotions. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot, I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet
Welcome everybody back to another exciting day of Dream League Division 2 Season 3. There is only one slot among all these teams for Dream League Division 2 to claim to head to the main Dream League. I don't know whether you want to call that Div 1 or whether you just want to call that the regular Dream League. But Purposely and Winter taking you through this first best of 3 today. Zero Tenacity up against Aurora. Now Aurora, they've done very well for them so far. Currently 3-0. I mean, coming off of winning Fissure Universe, that is a pretty big deal. These guys have been looking hot. On the flip side though, their opponents look to be the second in running, right? Zero Tenacity, a lot of strong players there. They've done well in the smaller tournaments as well. So this one should be a matchup to watch.
Yeah, after losing their first series to 1 win, they managed to pick up wins against Virtus.pro and Avalis, So I think that was both very, very good result for Zero Tenacity. And today they're up against a much stronger opponent. So they're going to have to bring their AAA plus game today to have a chance.
We were sort of all watching Aurora as they made their way through that Fissure tournament with, I want to say, a bit of surprise, because after that whole Oli Mikoto experiment didn't really work out, and then suddenly WS, he seems to be struggling. But now that they have, I don't want to say replaced, but kind of switched some of the pieces. You got Kaori, you got Lorinov in the mid lane. This Lorinov guy just seems like the go-to mercenary in Tier 1 Dota right now. Every time you don't have a mid, he's got visa issues. Lorinov's ready to party. Lorinov's ready to carry your team to a victory. This guy is pretty solid.
He is a super sub, that's what we call him.
Yeah.
I think even his natural play style kind of fits Aurora better more though. I feel like when I watch Aurora play with him and compared to when they had Mikoto, like everything feels better with Lorinov, because Lorinov is more like, I think, more willing to move and more selfless, whereas Mikoto tends to have a greedier playstyle where he will take a little bit more farm. And you compare to what they have right now, the pieces, they have WS on the off lane, Nightfall obviously also a very, very greedy core. So with Lorinov, it feels like it's much smoother, when they're moving around the map. The economy is much more balanced and the supports get more in return, because somebody is actually moving around more frequently to do stuff on the map.
Yeah, I'm sure Mira and Kaori in particular are very happy, because nothing's worse than playing a support and none of your calls actually want to play Dota, right? Everyone just wants to sit and farm, and then all the wards you want to defend, no one's coming to help. Warwick, Nefrit, Desire, and Moose. I think in general, these are names that we've seen for quite a while now. These are players that have seen some decent amounts of success in the Tier 2, Tier 1.5 scene across the different tournaments that are run there. Overall, pretty solid, but I just wonder what it is that they're missing. Because honestly, when I look at this team, apart from maybe Desire, there isn't anyone that stands out, right? There's no this one big star player that they can play through or rely on to carry them through the hard games. It could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. Sometimes when you're coming up, you feel like you want to have this big superstar that you draft around and then you rely on this person to win you the games. Do you think it's better to maybe have it a bit more balanced, but no real big playmaker or guy to rely on?
Obviously, Dota is a team game now. You can't really rely on one person to carry the game, but it's nice to have that niche player, some guy that you can count on when everything looks bleak, it looks dark, and then somebody with that type of caliber is able to turn the game around. I wouldn't say it's like a negative thing to have. But overall, you need to rely on being a team, running as a unit. But it would be nice to have an individual player being able to step up to the mantle when the game is going bad.
Yeah, it's pretty funny that you mentioned the Zero Tenacity win against Virtus.pro, because specifically, I was talking about Desire because he popped off in game number 2 on his Dark Willow and game number 3. They gave him that hero. Honestly, doesn't typically strike me as a Desire hero. Whenever I think Desire, I think the Earth Spirit, the Earth Shaker, a lot of these pos 4 melee playmakers. But he went in there 12, 1, and 18. That's the final scoreline for him in game 2. And then they let him have his Dark Willow again. That game was a lot shorter, so the scoreline was 6-2 and 6, but they ended the game in 27 minutes. So assume Aurora will have done their homework and will not allow Desire to pick that hero. They went with it with a Jakiro first, then a Warlock. Looked really nice. Overall, the drafting from Zero Tenacity seems pretty solid as well. I think in some previous tournaments and qualifiers that we've seen Winter, especially recently, I feel like teams are making, I don't want to say mistakes in the draft, but maybe there's some oversights. They're kind of boxing themselves into strategies that don't give them a lot of options. Hopefully, these teams can show us something a bit more well-rounded, and then we have a bit more of a fair game.
Yeah, Dota right now is very, very. I think the picks are very diverse. It's very hard to say which heroes they are way better than the rest. I mean, certainly there are a few that is quite obvious, but
Yeah.
at the moment, because the patch is still really fresh, I think a lot of teams, or I think most teams, they just have their own ideas on what is good, what fits the team, how we have to play, because there needs to be a balance between your comfort plus the meta. You can't just ignore one and do the other. You know, obviously you can't expect your player to be able to play everything. You know, there's gonna be certain hero limitations, and you have to understand how to draft around it. So I think teams are more into the experimental phase right now. You see a lot of different picks. You see different teams prioritizing different heroes. But I expect this to, I think, be less and less common when the patch is more, deeper in. Maybe give it another month or so. Like then you'll be able to see clearly, which heroes are actually much better than the others, and what is good against this counter pick matchup. I think right now everybody is just kind of trying things out and feeling, oh, this might be good, this might be bad, but they're not certain.
So what is one hero that you think people have been trying out that you don't agree with? You're like, this is actual garbage. I don't know why people are trying this. Because I have a few in mind, but I'm curious to know what you think, Winter.
Wait, I'm opening up my hero.
That's
hero
fine.
board.
That's fine. Take your time. I can start. I really, really hate the faceless void support. Cut it out, guys. That's some
Last one.
bullshit. Like, there's some bullshit. The time dilation, it just don't slap as hard. And people get Greaves, get Lotus, get Yules, and then it's not even a big deal. You can buy BKP. It's like, it's the most whatever thing. I can't believe people are still trying to make it work. I'm sure that maybe with a few tweaks, they can make it look a bit better, but overall, I feel like it's a dead pick. What about you?
I don't think Shadowfiend is on the same level of Faces Void, but I think he's being overpicked. at the
Really?
moment.
Shadowfiend?
Yeah. I think Shadowfiend, the longer the patch going, I feel like this hero will get lower. I mean, he's still a good hero, but I don't think he's as great as what people think he is right now. He is like, what, first pick, first ban kind of hero.
Yeah,
I think,
yeah.
to most of the teams at the moment, but I think he's an okay hero, but you don't have to first pick, first ban it. That's how I see the hero. So it's a little bit different with the Faces Void that you brought up. Yours is straight up BS, which I can also kind of agree. Faces Void is not just, he's not a very, very strong support that you can utilize every game.
You're gonna have to explain that Shadowfiend pick a little bit more, because you're right. If you think it's bad, you're right in saying that it is overrated, because right now it's 96% contested, along with Viper and Jakiro. So those are the three heroes that are mostly contested here in this particular Dream League Division 2 Season 3. What about Shadowfiend is not as cracked up as you think everyone's making him out to be?
I think he's a lot more punishable. Like, it's a SF on the side lane, so I think with the picks you can see certain teams trying to utilize certain heroes to gank him, use the gates to abuse him. I mean, I think as long as you make sure he doesn't have the right bodyguard, he's quite vulnerable in the early game.
Okay. But then you need to, if you see a first pick SF, then suddenly you need to ban out these Treants, these Clockworks, even these Ogres. Do you really want to be banning that?
Treants usually is like already gonna be in
That's
the ban
true?
list,
Okay.
so you
You
don't
got
really
me
have
there.
to worry. You don't really have to worry about that one too much.
Mhm.
The second string ones, I wouldn't even classify Ogre as something you must ban. I would ban
shit,
Clockwork. I think Clockwork, Tars, I think am I missing anything else?
Clockwork Task.
Maybe I'm dying, but I think Clockwork is probably the scariest one of all with SF. He has a lot of kill potential in the lane. You can bodyguard him with the power cogs.
Maybe
I
like
think
a
it's the-
Largo
it's-
in the right matchup as well, or Jakiro.
Yeah, maybe, but Cog is definitely the strongest one outside of Treant Protector.
Okay. Well, we'll see what these teams go for here. Straight up Zero Tenacity. Take out the Frog, take out the SD, SF, and Ursa. The Ursa ban
Ooh.
is certainly interesting. That feels like a very targeted Nightfall ban. Meanwhile, Aurora take out Razor, Trient, those are pretty obvious, but the Beastmaster this early on is interesting.
It means Underlord might be coming. Underlord is a very strong hero right now because there's no Ursa.
Okay. Is there anything else that could counter the Underlord, you reckon? If it's not the Ursa?
Core heroes not really. I mean, you can pick like maybe a Abaddon or I think Monkey King is the second one that really shoves him out of the lane. You know?
Sure.
I think you need to be able to pressure him in the lane a lot. But we have a Viper in the pool. Somehow it leaks through. Aurora decided not to pick it. Not exactly a Lorenov type of hero, so they didn't pick it.
Sure. Surely Aurora are expecting this Viper because you leave it in the pool, you know your opponents are going to snap it up with how high value it is for everyone, honestly. But they prioritize the Jakiro instead. So maybe wanting the flexibility of a 4 or 5 Jakiro and the lane secure aspect.
Yeah, but at the same time, Viper is kind of like a very annoying hero. It's very difficult to deal with. Like, if you talk about the Viper counters, there's not many, you know. I think Rubik, Morphling, those are maybe the better ones against him because you can copy him and annoy him with his own spells.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, this hero as a concept is very broken now. He wins the lane and he farms really quick. I would say any hero that can do really well in the lane and also flash farm is already a very broken concept.
Yeah, I'm looking through the Aurora Gaming matches in recent history, and every time they've let their opponent have Viper, they haven't done very well. It's not looked good. They tried to play it a few times. They did it against One Win yesterday. They first picked the Viper on 8, and they got it both times in the win against One Win. So that's kind of how they crushed their series, 2-1. Now giving over not just the Viper that Aurora Gaming might not be the best against, but also the Dark Willow for Desire that I was talking about. This is a hero that he was popping off on. So the fact that Zero Tenacity get to start their draft out like this, I know, Winter, you like to say on the 9 and 13 you prefer to see double core, but I think getting such a comfort hero for Desire is huge as well.
It's not necessary every time. I think in this setup, it's okay to go for the like a pseudo melee hero. I think Dark Widow is like a pseudo melee hero. Normally, if you want to keep the Viper pick open to flex, normally your pause 4 you need to have some kind of like task, Dark Widow type of hero to secure the lane. So to keep everything still open up. So Aurora right now immediately picks a sniper to kind of maybe dissuade the Viper from going mid. But I don't know if actually that's going to scare them too much because I've seen games, you know, like against sniper, you can still do well.
Yeah.
Either you get 1 or 2 points in. Was it the other day we saw a lane Viper against sniper?
Yes, we did. And the sniper got destroyed. Basically, there are 2
2
options.
points.
Yeah, 2 points Nether Toxin and you AFK farm the lane and you farm the jungle and you're fine. I don't think you take poison attack because the lane that was poison attack that you might be remembering was against a Kotl mid. That's a bit different.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's true.
So it was Nether Toxin build, 2 points Nether Toxin, 2 point corrosive skin. You just go jungle early and you get your pause 4 to stack for you, and it's actually way better. Later down the line, you get someone like a Tusk, like a Dark Willow to gank the sniper, and then his game is just done. He becomes a range creep while you become a raid boss. So really liking what Zero Tenacity have. Nyx Assassin is interesting. I guess it's useful into Viper, Dark Willow, all this uncontrollable damage, but it's a bit of random pick, right?
I mean, it's kind of okay against Willow with the Carapace, but I would have preferred Tusk, you know, because the Tusk against the Sniper, you already mentioned, it's a very, very bad matchup for Sniper. You can definitely kill the Sniper easily in the early game. And the reason they needed to pick the Tusk was, I think, mainly because of that. They need to block it off from allowing Zero Tenacity to pick it. So right now, they pick Tusk and Centaur. So another hero that's really good against Sniper. Stampede, you run at him, definitely kill him.
Yeah,
But
actually, I'm wondering...
The Carapace is very good against Centaur, so that's only the annoying thing here about the Centaur pick.
Wait, so quick question. If Centaur stampedes and because the stampede applies damage, right? But if a Tusk is stampeded, then he runs to over the Nyx. Does the Tusk get stunned or does the Centaur get stunned?
The Tusk. You will get
Okay.
stunned.
Because the Tusk
it's
is the
based-
damage source, right?
Yeah, it's based on the hero that got the buff, not Centaur.
Right. Okay. Well, I guess that's still kind of
It's
annoying because
annoying.
if you randomly
It's
run
very
into him,
annoying.
it's just like, oh, okay, any combo that you're trying to set up is gonna fail. Here's the
Yeah.
WS Mars on the 18 though, so there's a snowball save potentially and a nice terrorize to keep them at bay. But if Mars locks up these heroes, at the moment, there's no good way for them to get out Stampede or not.
10 seconds remaining.
Very important hero to protect the sniper with, to set
Mm-hmm.
up the game for him.
Seconds remaining.
Against Centaur, a very, very good choice, and I think this is probably the best pick here, you know, for the offlane to complement the sniper. So it's rightfully so that they chose it over picking a carry here. And we'll see what other carries are remaining. They ideally want some type of like saving carry. I think they can protect the sniper. Abaddon comes to mind.
Yeah.
What else? Something
Saving
active.
carry.
Yeah, Abaddon is probably the only one that can kind of like come over and save the sniper when he gets dove by the Centaur, the Tusk, the Viper.
Maybe Nightfall Omni Knight?
Yeah, that will fit the criteria as well.
Oh, it gets
Anti-
banned, of course. Yeah, Zero Tenacity. They know who they're playing up against.
That's like the only player that plays the carry Omni Knight right now. Nightfall.
Yeah, I was gonna say Nightfall's hero pool has been pretty interesting lately. I think their latest obsession on Aurora has been trying to make this PA work based on their recent games. They've tried to pick it a few times. It's not really
this
looked the
game.
prettiest.
That's one more. That's Life Stealer. Life
True,
Stealer is
yeah,
like
classic.
not a very popular hero right now, but it could work this game. Very good against Centaur in the lane. He can invest and save the sniper. It is kind of decent against the other heroes. But nope, not going to see the Lifesteal. We're going to see Klings. Klings not exactly a saving hero, but a secondary carry. It's very strong in the lane with the Jakiro. Very good scaling. They can siege very well. So I think all in all, this is still a pretty solid pick. And Zero Tenacity, they need to figure out what are they going to pick for their carry here to kind of keep up with the pacing of the Klings. Because Klings, Mars, and Sniper, they're going to run at you very quick with the Jakiro. Take your towers, control the map, and once you cannot team fight anymore, guess what? There's a Nyx hunting you, double invis, Nyx, and Klings.
Yeah, it's a bit weird though. Not really the direction I expected Aurora Gaming to go in. I guess they didn't have a lot of options with the Ursa, Omni, and Abaddon band. But I feel like with this, there's a very high risk of your two cores just not doing enough damage because the Centaur's just gonna build Crimson and like armor items, and then Viper's gonna get armor items as well, like a Shiva. And then like, where's the damage coming from? Sure, you got a decent amount of it with the Mars and Jakiro team fight, but I just worry that you're going to run into that issue because you always like to tell me, Winter, you don't like it when there's too much of the same thing. And right now, I feel like Sniper and Klings, kind of the same thing, just different font.
Yeah. They damage artilleries trying to hit from far
And that's it,
range.
right? They don't actually give their team anything else. Maybe you can say Klings gives pick-off potential. That's about it.
It's not so bad this game because they have team fight from Mars, they have catch from Nyx and Mars. Jakiro is like a good follow-up. I feel like these other three heroes, beside the Sniper and Klings, they are kind of good bodies to protect them. Because whenever you have too many long-range artilleries, you always worry about them being vulnerable in the team fights. But I think this game, they might be okay because Jakiro, Nyx, and Mars, they are pretty good bodyguards. Depending on what Zero Tenacity goes for as their carry pick, potentially. Or I don't know if they are willing to put Viper carry and pick another mid, or what are they going to do here, you know? Because they have a very, very strong fighting lineup. Dark Below, Tusk, Centaur with Auras. They can definitely fight early.
My thought was maybe Viper 1 and then you pick Storm so you can jump the back line, but might be a bit tricky into Nyx. I don't know whether that's something they want to do though, because Dream always feels to me like a bit more of a traditional carry player. Like he's not going to play those Vipers. And sure enough, going for the Lifestealer. So I don't want to say a classic combo, but I feel like in the past we've seen Centaur Wall Runner, Lifestealer combined with like, let's say a Lash, right? You have high damage, high DPS from the Viper, and then you have the cart and potential the cart and of course the Stampede to save him. And then worst case scenario, Infest as well. So this Viper is trying to become unkillable. I guess it's good for the lane. I don't really get this pick though.
It's good for the lane and he can save the Viper. Like similarly, why I suggested Aurora maybe could have an angle to pick Lifestealer to save the sniper. I think he's going to be active. And the other thing he can provide you is the gate ganks with the Ghost Storm, right? So he can actually come with the Ancient Creeps to pressure the side lanes here.
True.
I think that aspect about Lifestealer is pretty underrated. It is a very, very strong timing when you get level 6. Nobody can really deal with the Ancient Creep in the first 10 minutes. It's just too strong. So you have to run away, and it kind of enables the offlaner when you have Lifestealer with the Ghost Storm passive.
That's true. The Centaur War Runner might not be respected by himself, but the second Lifestealer comes through the Twin Gates, it's going to be trouble. So Aurora, it feels to me that their draft is quite a bit greedier. Almost like Lorinov has to win the lane, Nightfall and Kaori have to win the lane, and if they don't, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. Is my assessment correct here?
Yeah, I think they are the ones that need to win the lanes more than Z10. Because Zero Tenacity, I feel like their lineup, even if they just manage to go 50-50, they have very, 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 like, I think fluid heroes, very flexible heroes, very dynamic heroes that can do a lot of different things. They have wave shove, they have some team fight. I feel like early game they're strong, mid game they're strong, late game they're also kind of strong. They're strong all across the game. So I think they have a lot more options. Whereas Aurora, if the early game doesn't go well for them, because they have sniper and clings, it might become very hard for them to play around the map.
Yeah. I do like the Mars decision to go for the Victory Feast. We've seen it be more accepted now. I think, in fact, it's probably the more popular facet by a long shot. But I just think it's going to do a lot of work this game. If they can focus one target down within the arena and prevent the saves from coming out, then they can all get a nice reset. Very important for maybe some of these squishier heroes like the Clinks, like the Sniper, that can get caught off guard by the burst damage. But then it makes it even more important that Z10 use that snowball and infest to save whoever gets caught in there. So no one dies, you don't get that boost of HP and everything. We'll see how these team fights go, but lanes are important here for Aurora. They've been tested in some of these best of threes, but have yet to drop a series, and Zero Tenacity will try to be the first ones to take one off them. Late smokes on both sides as a bit of a split. Dream's gonna be the lone defender here in the bot side. I think he should be fine, right? And worst case scenario, he just has to level the rage and he's just gonna walk this one off.
I mean, that's not ideal for laning phase. If you are forced to take the rage, it's gonna hurt the laning phase a lot. They're trying to go behind him, but he has an observer, so he knows.
Yeah.
Battle begins.
It's not much of a sandwich when your top layer is a sniper. In fact, the Lifestealer actually just chases him away, so...
He is in a very weird spot.
Does he just TP? I guess so, right? Just hide behind the trees. Get a TP so you don't get stopped. Kari tried to hide and tried to hunt him down, sorry, but decides it's better use of his time to just go back to the lane. So no major shenanigans. It's just gonna be even, I believe.
Yeah, the mid lane is
even.
going to be the talk of the... Actually, no. They have 3.
Oh, it's 3-1. Yeah,
Z10
you're
has
right.
3.
Damn.
Yeah, but the mid lane is going to be the important lane to look at. And right now, 3 heroes at top, they're trying to set up something, but they don't really have an angle. So Us is going to TP back towards the safe lane.
How often do you see this though? Corrosive skin level 1? Or is this just normal against a sniper?
I don't really play the hero, so I can't say for sure what's the reason, but I presume it should be because of the matchup. He's hitting you a lot with the nuke. I mean, it's right click, so you get corrosive skin. It's a little bit similar to, when Huskar, you get the passive at level 1.
Right, okay. I get that.
So you last hit with the attack speed. I mean, this is not attack speed, but it just makes you a lot more durable in this matchup.
Sure. Chunk through some of those tangos, top lane, some action onto Desire, dropping low on the Dark Willow. Nefrit will be forced back by the damage from Nightfall. Had a Stomp to throw out and a Salve to work on Dark Willow as well, so it should be fine here, just some poking and prodding. We talked about this Clinks in Jakiro lane, a lot of harass damage. It's going to be scary for Desire and Nefrit. Hit the level 2s
Yeah.
first though.
Yeah, the lane only becomes difficult. Even not level 2, actually level 3 is the real power spike. Level 2 got nerfed too much already. Like it used to be level 2 and level 3, you get double spike. But now, no longer the case. And on the bottom side, this is going to be like the just 4 melee heroes. Like how often do you get 4 melee heroes in a lane, you know?
Yeah. Just some angry boys throwing punches at each other, trying to get the better. A lot of pings from Desire going out onto Nightfall. It's almost like Desire saying, come on, Nefrit, let's get in on this Clinks. He's easy to kill, but Nefrit's like, nah, dog. I'm farming. I don't want to mess around. I got 9 CS right now. I'm matching the Clinks. I'm happy. You did say that Aurora need to win these lanes. First blood will be drawn by Lorinov. He's ticking low to the corrosive skin, but will not die. Is he gonna deny himself to the tower? No, he's just gonna reset. Very nicely done. Warwick actually is the one who goes hyper aggressive under the tower for him, so maybe just a bit of overestimation from the Viper.
That is the danger of the Viper against Sniper matchup. There's always a chance that you might get killed in the lane if you're not careful. And he also, because he went the poison attack build, right? So he's not trying to draw the lane, he's trying to fight the lane, you know. I'm not sure if it's the best course of action, so probably regretting it a little bit right now after dying there. But in terms of CS, he's doing well. 9 last hits and 8 denies on the Viper against the Sniper.
8 denies, damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Viper is 11 and 4, so that's actually pretty nice for Viper.
Yeah, one of the things about Viper is that even though his attack, his auto attack might look puny, that Predator innate really helps him get those last hits easily, so...
Bottom tower is under attack.
Nice kill onto Mira. I think one of the downsides of having a Nyx in your lane is you just kind of gotta assume that this is gonna happen at some point. He's not really the most useful. There's only so much WS can do by himself against these two guys as well.
Nyx, Rubik, like even the Pudge is actually way better than Nyx and Rubik.
Yeah,
Those two
because at
positional
least you can
foreheads.
hook and do something. All Mira has to offer is a stun, but that will be enough to secure the kill on Desire. Nice use of his post-F TP, rotates up to the top lane, nets them a nice kill.
Nyx is generally, you don't really have much lane presence. His hero is really, really strong when you get levels. But before that, you're kind of like a creep. And he has to find some way of impacting the game, because levels is a very important thing on a support hero like Nyx. You need to find kills. Mid lane, he's coming in from behind.
Oh, damn. Off the mark with the stun. That's the one spell that you have, Mira. You can't afford to be missing that. TP seemed to be cancelled, whether intentionally or not, I'm not sure. Maybe the Mars had a spear or something onto the Tusk. Yeah, must have been. They're putting a lot of pressure onto this mid lane. Warwick's not allowed to touch this wave at the moment. Lorinov's just kiting him. WS will get caught in the bot lane, just left alone. They see the Nyx mid, they know he's not down here, and Moose and Dream will tag team up to get that done. Very nice recognition there.
WS just didn't have mana to use the spear there. There's only one nuke. Can only use the slow, so can't really defend himself from that aggressive maneuver from Zero Tenacity. That's a pretty big kill. Now the 6 minute runes coming with the catapult waves mid lane.
Oh, look at this collapse in. Aurora bringing 3 heroes, but that will leave Nightfall vulnerable. Zero Tenacity, their decision to keep playing the side lanes is working out for them for now. Mira's been caught by moves. Lorinov tried to do the damage, but can't gun down this Tusk. Wrap around for Kaori. Nice little ice path will keep Warwick in place, and unfortunately, he's used his Nether Toxin offensively, so the caustic buff is not in effect. Still try to chase is Kaori. Not gonna run into one Bramble. There's a second. Still should be fine. Now the Liquid Fire and the Sniper are still intact. They can put serious damage on this tower.
The catapult is alive the whole time, you know, so the tower is actually going to die here. This is
Creeps are
looking
coming in to
really,
tank it
really
as
nice.
well.
Viper's stepping back, but the tower has taken so much damage. I don't think they'll be able to hold on to this. They need to deny
jeez.
it.
I think Lorinov try for the ice path. Nice deny. Desire gets the last hit. You can see the mind games there. Everybody throwing out their spells to try and make sure they get the last hit.
Yeah, this is the sniper effect with the catapult. Very well played. Well usage of the sniper power spike with the catapult. It's not often you see towers going down this early in the mid lane, you know. Only sniper has the ability to succeed with this.
Yeah. And I think it reminds us all of literally what you were saying in the draft, right? With Lorinov, it seems like Aurora have such a nice balance. The team just knows when to connect with him. And in this particular game, they showcase that perfectly. A sniper in the mid lane, that catapult timing is huge, especially when you're already getting the advantage on the Viper. So they push that to the limit. And look at Lorinov now. He's making an early move over on the sniper. Maybe going to try and catch Zero Tenacity by surprise.
As half. I'm gonna start the gank onto Nefrit.
Lornov's gonna get caught and slowed down by a Bramble, but the full collapse Aurora, they
think
should
double.
be able to finish him off. Tries for the TPR under the tower, that's never gonna happen. The angle, it was way too risky, and Warwick will come through and get the kill.
Yeah, that was kind of a little bit of an overextension from Lorinov. I think he just needed to use his spell and just hide. Like the moment he steps into the tower and he tries to take the kill, that's when enemy sees him and the Viper immediately TPs down to just punish him. You know, that was very good recognition by Zero Tenacity, knowing that Lorinov is in a very bad position, so they took full advantage of it.
I also love that they're not overreacting, right? Like, I feel like the Lifestealer, in some cases, you might have seen him just like TP in there to maybe try and infest, save the Centaur or anything. But he understands he has a timing now here, taking away the Ancient and looking for some action. If they can kill Lorinov a second time in the mid lane, that'll be huge, but they have their eyes set on the next assassin. He's gonna turn around with a nice stun. This Ancient Frost Golem is really quick though, and Mira will still be able to escape them with the help of a clutch Ice Path.
And this creep actually has a spell that can damage buildings. Yeah. You don't often see people do it.
Yeah. Ice Fire Bomb. I just don't
Sounds-
think...
You know, sounds like some cocktail.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. What can I get for you? 2 shots of the Ice Fire Bomb, please, sir. I've had a long night. Would you drink that cocktail? It sounds like it would just kind of be almost like a menthol cigarette. You know, just a cool gust of wind down your throat. Not everyone's into that.
Sounds
Some
good
people
for
like it a
start-
bit more fruity, you know?
Sounds good for a starter. The first drink, when you arrive at the bar, you gotta get something to start up the system, you know?
Okay, okay. Like cool off, you know, and get the blood pumping. I see you. Alright, now 5 to 5. It's been some action, but Lorinov, I think after that gank top, he's thinking, okay, I don't want to sack my game too much. I don't want to force it. Let me just get back to farming. And overall, would you say that Aurora succeeded in winning the lanes as hard as they need to? Because they lost their mid, or at least they got the mid tower on the other side. And their core seem to be farming okay at the moment.
Yeah, I think overall it's pretty good. The sniper dying at top is not ideal, but could have been, yeah, definitely could have been better. But overall, I think you got what you want, you know, by killing the mid tier 1.
What is this attempt here? They try and make an aggressive move onto Nefrit. There's a Stampede
below,
to just
level
cut him
6.
down. Yeah, meanwhile, bot lane, WS gets run down by Dream and moves. Again, Zero Tenacity just playing these side lanes a lot faster and a lot harder than Aurora are ready for. Gonna try and assassinate that Pine Cone. Still survives though, Nefrit.
Dyer's top tower.
He gets to walk away and his friend, but Desire does drop. Overall, still good, right, for Zero Tenacity? I feel like they keep getting away with these silent kills.
Level 6 on the Desire. Very, very timely ultimate there. Killing off the Clinks.
Tower is under
I don't think Nightfall expected that. He was kind of like chilling under the tower and then, oh wait, the Dark Widow's level 6, I can actually die from this dive. Now,
Yeah, without the Dark Window
Life-
damage, for sure, not possible.
Yeah, now Lifestealer is coming in from behind.
Dire are
It is dangerous times for this sniper. Gotta be very, very careful. Gotta bring in the reinforcements to defend this tower. I think this tower is a very valuable tower to defend right now. If they can hold it, that would be very, very nice for Aurora.
Here comes Nick's assassin. I think he just walked past the sentry. They might know he's here. This setup is a little bit awkward. Mira will be spotted and pinged out. The creeps will give him away though. He knows they can see him and he's got to get back to the safety of his team. At least what he thinks is the safety of his team. Viper TPing into a macro pyre. Huge damage onto Warwick. He's in trouble. Still able to turn around the Viper strike, but will get dropped. Moose tagging on to this Clinks. Stampede forward. Nightfall still surviving and will be able to gun down the Tusk before going down. WS showing up the arena, getting the kill onto Desire, and now you try for the TP out. You still got yourself a spear though. WS, he didn't use any of his spells just yet, and Lorinov survives that entire fight. They do lose the Clinks and the Nyx, but overall a successful defense there from Aurora.
That was a very, very nicely executed fight. They know that the Nyx was under vision, but he kind of like tried to bait until the edge of the sentry vision there, and that kind of allowed the Jakiro to land a very nice ice path on 2 heroes. And Nyx gladly gave up his life to trade himself for the Viper, and that's how Aurora got the upper hand in the fights in the beginning. Well played by Nyx, and yeah, for Aurora, they are pretty happy with that exchange, and life goes on for them. They need to keep scaling, keep farming. Klings kind of needs a little bit of a quiet time after dying twice back to back, but he's still on the prowl. He's moving bot. They are looking to set up a kill here with the arena. Actually, no arena yet, just the Nyx vendetta.
Oh, look at Moose. Reads this move like a book. Knows that Mira might be hunting. Aurora, this would otherwise be a very smart move, right? Your opponents are not going to expect you to try and kill them without the use of the arena. But that's why it's effective. At least not this time, but could otherwise have been. Lorinov getting wrapped around upon. Sniper in big trouble, getting spotted. Bramble, terrorized, gonna force him to run straight into Warwick. And that is poison damage overwhelming. WS a bit late to the party, not able to save his mid laner, but maybe early enough to get a couple of kills. Stomp out, Infest is there, Warwick is still fine, and the snowball forward, even with the arena, they get the kill on the Viper, but it costs them 3. And still more bodies to be dropped here. Aurora responding late to that brilliant wraparound move from Zero Tenacity. Lorinov did not see that coming in the slightest.
That was a huge play by Zero Tenacity. They expected a Nyx to be moving bottom, and then they saw the Klings bot as well, so they immediately know that the top area is going to be the area that they can actually bring more heroes to. So immediately moving top, Lifestealer came through the gate, and they were able to sandwich the sniper. Once Lorinov was caught, the fight was over for Aurora. So that was a very, very nicely executed gank, by Zero Tenacity there.
Yeah, also, do we mention the angle that they came from? There's a ward right outside the Bounty Rune area, so that's probably why Lorinov thought he would be safe. But they did a big wraparound through smoke, and that just gave Lorinov such a false sense of security. I guess the only upside is that Nightfall stayed alive through all of that, so he does get that tender, loving creep farming time that you said he needed after dying twice. Trying to find some Desolator charges though. Maybe we'll just settle for this tier 1 tower. Dream's the only defender. Here comes Warwick on the TP. Nightfall trying to get the last hit. Will find himself in a bit of trouble. Spear on a raged up Lifestealer. That is not going to work. They're still doing a lot of physical towards him. Mira's coming back through. Again, giving up his life for the cause. They lose the Klings and the Nyx, but this time Aurora clean up. I can't help but feel like it's still a lot bloodier for Aurora than you would like though.
You don't expect to see Nightfall being the one dying and trading kills for his team, Nightfall, I feel like he's a different person now. He gladly and graciously just ran up, finished the tower, knowing that it might put himself in danger, and his team was just around there to take full advantage of that. Very nice.
Is it really a different Nightfall? I feel like that's the most Nightfall thing ever, like sticking around to get the tower kill just because he's that greedy. Do you agree with that move though? Do you think it's good for Aurora overall?
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Okay.
He's not the only carry in the game. Sniper is also a carry. So by doing that, he's enabling Lorinov.
And all the time that WS spent it finding farm in the bot lane now pays dividends with his blink coming out and setting up some of these engagements. Things are getting tricky now for Zero Tenacity to take the fight. I mean, apart from Mars just being a great teamfight hero overall, you can also just push the Viper out of his Nether Toxin, which can be a big problem. Speaking of the Viper, going that build that we're seeing more and more often from these mid-Vipers, the Crimson Guard immediately after Boots of Travel.
Very good against the Klings, very good against the Sniper, so understandably so. Just a really, really solid item this game. Another wrap around coming here from Mira. He's coming through the gates. Zero tenacity, they're waiting in the jungle, trying to wait for someone to run up.
That's so smart that they don't even kill the sentry because they know it'll give away their location.
WS is coming over. He might land a big arena here.
Dire are scanning.
He's gonna see 3 heroes. Walking over, runs into Warwick, blinks away before the Viper Strike comes out, and the rest of Aurora on the prowl now. Nefrit in their sights. There's an ice path. There's a spiked carapace and a stun. Still should be able to stampede away though. That looked pretty easy for the Centaur. Okay.
Not even
nothing
close
lost.
to dying. So tanky.
I kind of thought that maybe WS would be blinking in as well and trying to follow up, but maybe he was a bit too far away from the fight. He had that earlier blink where he had to retreat, so probably still on cooldown. What is this smoke here from Moose? He's just solo smoked as the Tusk in the bot lane. Very nice ice path. I gotta say, this Kaori Jakiro has been looking swell. Every single one of his ice path setups has looked amazing, and with that, Aurora feeling confident enough to go into the pit.
He's been landing a lot of very, very nice ice pass with the end of the AoE. Moose is coming in to scout Roshan out. Not sure how much they can do here. No Stampede, no Dark Wheeler. They're going to TP the Lifestealer in. This is going to get tricky. It's going to be a little bit close.
In
He
comes
blinks
Moose
in.
with the blink reveal and snatches the Aegis on the Lifestealer. Aurora, this is a disaster. The walls of the arena come out far too late. And now with a Viper Strike chasing for more. Scuttle getting the Nyx out. Another nice ice path. Kaori trying to cut them off. He might just be able to retreat behind the tree line. No. Right in open vision. Moose with that blink reveal. That was everything for Zero Tenacity.
Did he actually just got it? They didn't know, right? It seems like they didn't know that he had a... They were playing against a dagger. Because the Mars had to play a little bit differently if they knew that the Tusk had a dagger. He has to go out and try to break the smoke or scout things out. But either way, Aurora, they were not ready for it and they got punished by Zero Tenacity. Very nicely executed by Moose and Dream. So that is a very, very big deal. You know, again, killing Lorenov, you know, dying again as a sniper, very, very bad for the game.
Yeah, you might have 2 carries, but right now, both of them are being put in the dirt here. Lorenov kind of using his body in a lot of these situations. You don't really see it as a sniper, and maybe that's something to be applauded, but in this particular case, it's causing him to get caught out and allowing Dream to just stay at the top of the net worth. It might be 1 carry versus 2 carries, but if you have the rest of Zero Tenacity dogpiling in like that, it can be very difficult for the Klings and Sniper to operate. Because they get their Aegis, you always like to say this, you secure the Roche, the Tormentor's basically an additional cherry on top.
Yeah. Your opponent is not going to contest you at the Tormentor because you have the Aegis, you know, so it's a 2-for-1 special for Zero Tenacity. Who is going to get a shot? Oh, it's a pretty nice shot for Desire.
Yeah,
This is pretty annoying for the opponents to deal with in the team fights.
just kind of feels like you need BKB at this point on Aurora if you want to even stand your ground and fight. There's so much shit on the floor.
Okay.
Unlucky.
Nobody saw anything.
Radiant's middle tower
Happens to the best of us, you know. I will say, Moose, he had such a great no hesitation initiation onto the Roche pit just now. You can't really blame him, right? He's like super trigger ready. It's a good thing, it's a bad thing.
I would say more good than bad.
Yeah, exactly. So I
I
would
like it.
rather have a guy who's just gonna insta jump and risk his life, you know? That's where the
Yeah,
big
but-
plays come from.
There's always the discussion about being too trigger friendly, you know.
Yeah. I guess it would be bad if it was like kind of like you think a black hole or major ultimate, but it's just Walrus Punch. Not that bad. I guess the more concerning cooldown is using a smoke, which is the painful part. It's still gonna net them a kill onto WS, but maybe it was just a bait. Aurora had the ice path ready behind him to counter initiate, and WS is just gonna walk this one off.
Gotta be careful when they're jumping the Mars, you know. Arena might come out. You don't kill
They're gonna
him,
run
you get
straight into
trapped.
Mira. Quick blink away there from the Nyx assassin, still being chased now. Stopped in by the stun. Here comes Desire with a cursed crown and a shards. Mira's got nowhere to run. Nicely done from Zero Tenacity to at least get something from that smoke, but not really the target that they wanted.
Have to try to find how they can actually get an objective out of this. They're in very, very good position with the Aegis, so they have to try to press forward, remove some of the outer towers, take away areas for Aurora to farm.
Can they not just run mid? It looks like Aurora don't want any part of any sort of fight right now. They have Pipe complete, they got Crimson complete. What's stopping them from just like 5 men walking and taking the tier 2 mid tower?
The creep waves. The top lane is very pushed out. I think it's basically mostly that.
Okay.
And they feel like they need to do something because they were already gathered at bot, so they're trying to remove the tier 1 tower here. They're gonna get it with Dream. And I think right now they might be more comfortable with trying to move around. You place a deep ward in the enemy jungle and then you start moving. But they see WS, I think they're pinging on him.
Pinging the gate at the moment. WS is gonna jump in. Get the arena catch. Nice snowball save though. Dream pops out as Desire gets bailed out of trouble. Lornoff revealing that BKB will be able to shoot down the Tusk, but has to TP out of this fight. Unfortunately, the rest of Aurora, I don't think you're getting out of this one. Terrorize use onto the Mars will allow Mira to escape, but still, such a clean play. Zero Tenacity get caught with their pants down, but Moose is always ready.
I feel like they saw the mask, because they pinged him. I'm not sure if he actually went down during the creep when the creeps were passing by. That's how they saw him, or was he taking
Right.
a watcher? Something like that. That allowed the Zero Tenacity squad to see his positioning on the map. That might be a mistake there from WS, giving his position away.
Yeah, the
'Cause
tricky part's about daytime vision, right?
The way they ran at him feels like they know he was there. They saw him or something. And there was no.
Yeah, they kind
observer
of. It was a bit weird because if they knew he was there, right? Then do you think it was just a bait play from Desire to go through that twin gates and try and get him to react in a way?
Yeah, it could be.
Okay.
Either
Yeah, I wouldn't
either way,
put it past Desire.
Either way, it worked out well for them, and now they are still continuously taking more area on the top side of the map. They're trying to place deep vision here, but Desire is under a ward, so he is going to pay the price.
Happens.
That was actually a
bit
pretty
unfortunate.
big kill. If the Dark Widow gets the ward, somewhere the sniper is farming on top, that would actually be very useful later in the game. And this Tusk Lifestealer train has not stopped, It began 15 minutes ago, and ever since, they have always been netting kills here and there, except for that one gank onto the illusion.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't talk about that though, Winter. We leave that one in the past. But overall, honestly speaking, when I saw the Lifestealer come out, I can understand the classic Lifestealer Centaur combo, but I just didn't see this Tusk Lifestealer combo doing so much on the map. Every time they find someone, it's just an instant knockout punch.
Especially Sniper and Klings, they can never show themselves on the lane to push out the waves against the Nyx and the Lifestealer.
Yeah,
And
I
it's
don't even know if
very
the
hard to
Mars can show
predict-
himself.
Yeah, not even the Mars. It's very hard to predict where they are because they're so quick with the Vendetta and obviously the Infest as well, giving move speed.
Mhm.
So it's very hard to read where they are positioning on the map at every given time, I think Aurora, they probably have to feel like they need to play tighter. They need to be closer together as a team to prevent those ganks from happening.
Mira's under a sentry ward again, but sneaks right out of it. It'll just be a shield rune for him and his team to grab if that's what they want. Shadow Blade for Lornoff. Shield rune to ensure his life.
Are scanning.
Scan comes out as Roche might be coming up any moment now. Both teams trying to get in a good position for it. They can actually catch Nefrit here before he gets through the twin gate, so it's a bit too
they
quick
see
for
the
them.
next. And the wards have been very, very nice for Zero Tenacity. I feel like they always scouted where the Nyx is going and where is
Yeah.
he heading to.
Guys, the sentries are just doubly effective, right? Not just to trace the Nyx, but the Clinks as well. It makes you wonder whether this Lorinov Shadowblade actually has value. It's the classic, you already have a couple of Invis heroes, right? And then you get Invis as well. They are always going to have dust for you. So I wonder what this is about. Maybe he just feels a bit unsafe traversing the map without it, which I can understand. But yeah,
right now,
I agree with you.
A lot of the calls are just buying it because it's a nice item. The break and the slow. I think the value is just the team fight aspect when you can slow one target and just kill that target, that important hero. I mean, the break is kind of useful against Viper and Lifestealer. Even the Centaur break, the break is kind of nice, you know. Because if you're a sniper, you don't really want to be hitting Centaur too much because of the retarded. But with the break, then it's okay.
Dire are scanning.
Moose is on the prowl again. A straight line direct for the sniper is what his trajectory looks like at the moment, but Aurora will smoke themselves. They're trying to find a pick-off so they can open up the Roche Pit for themselves, perhaps in a cleaner manner. Lorinov will now show himself in the mid lane. Here comes Zero Tenacity, ready to rumble. It's Moose leading the charge. High ground vision granted. Kaori, his smoke is going to break and he knows there's someone waiting up there. Scary, scary times.
Radiant's middle tower
I mean, Zero Tenacity, they've been getting the better of Aurora in some of these previous engagements, but you still get the feeling that depending on the initiation, either team could still pull this one out. It's not favored anyway, at least for now. Things could change really quickly though, and Aeon Disc picked up by the Mars, that will be very massive. Other than that, Shiva's complete on Viper, have the SNY on your Lifestealer. I mean, these items are huge for Zero Tenacity. BKB on Centaur as well.
middle tower is under attack.
Here we go.
WS gonna try and start things out. Aeon Disc proc. Mira being hunted down by the snowball, but Nefri is taking so much damage from the Klinksags. Nightfall just guns down that Centaur in his own BKB. Aurora now pushing forcefully Zero Tenacity out of this area, and that was just the Aeon Disc in effect. The Mars would have died 100% there if it wasn't for that item, and they will claim themselves another. Aurora managing to get the better of Zero Tenacity in this particular exchange, and they can hit themselves into the Roche Pit.
Was absolutely massive there. Finding the right pick off, the right angle. Zero Tenacity. They one lapse of concentration that they were not ready for it, and they got caught with their pants down, and now another catch onto Moose.
This time round, not allowing Moose to make the same play from that angle. He will get gunned down and caught by WS. And WS on his Mars, man. This man has to be respected. You talked about how important of a hero it is, especially for playing with long-range artillery calls like that Sniper, like that Clinks. Kind of feels like the obvious pick to go for as well. Not to mention it's one of his signature heroes. Managed to survive a pretty difficult laning stage with a otherwise difficult to work with Nyx. Not that it's Mira's fault, it's just really a hero thing, and now he's finding a lot of impact in these team fights. 4k gold lead Aurora with the Aegis on the Sniper. Maybe that'll allow them to go towards these tier 2 towers.
I mean, just saying, you know, if you ask for Nyx, you can't say it's not your fault, you know. You can't say, oh, it's a hero. You knowingly want to play Nyx or Rubik, and if the off-laner loses his lane, it's kind of your bad, you know. But in this game, it was definitely worth it because he proved his value in the early game. I think he was able to foil a lot of Zero Tenacity's movement. He broke the smoke, he broke their movements, broke their rhythm. And it's not a hero that is easy to play, you know. You kind of have to be really good at reading the map and knowing which side of the map you have to play, and also a pretty mechanical hero. You need to be really good at using his spells at the right time. And Mira
I don't
definitely
think Zero
showed-
Tenacity made it easy for him either, right? We were complementing their warding, always having good sentry vision to find him. So the fact that he's been able to find a decent amount of impact regardless of that is massive. Aurora not feeling like they're strong enough to really force any towers just yet. They're just happy to fix the lanes, farm it up, and keep on hunting with this fresh Silver Edge. Lorinov is essentially spotting him, instant blink out. Nefrit wants no part of that scary, scary sniper.
Yeah, imagine a Centaur running at first sight of seeing a dwarf, you know.
Yeah,
That
no,
is not-
that's...
that does not make sense, you know.
It's a bit awkward. Ooh, Nefrit will get caught by a Yules. There's the setup. Kaori's found him, forcing the BKB TP out.
Radiant's top tower
it would not be law accurate if a centaur is running away from a dwarf.
Yeah, that's true. Unfortunately, Dota, most of the times, not very law accurate with how things unfold. Aurora, they've
Yeah, this-
managed to scale up on their Klings and their Sniper to the point where Zero Tenacity don't feel very tanky anymore. Even in that previous fight with the Crimson Guard, Shivas, all that armor on these heroes, it's still ripping them to shreds. I mean, even with the AC on Dream, they
Radiant's top tower.
maybe just are fully dodging this Aegis timing.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I don't think they can win the team fights if they don't get the jump on the Zero Tenacity side. They have to just jump and be on top of the Sniper or the Klings.
Radiant's top tower.
They need to get the first
Speaking of the
goal.
jump, no BKB on Nefrit. Has a Ghost Scepter though on a Centaur War Runner, and that will actually keep him safe. There's Lornoff on the sidelines, now getting
Lornoff.
punched up. First life going down into an ice path though. Kaori now in trouble. The spear to control WS's Aeon Disc is gonna prop, and Lornoff needs to get himself in a better position. Kaori finds himself 4-star forward. That's awkward. And Dream's gonna come back in for the second round, but he can't approach the burning army. Lornoff will try and shoot down the Centaur. Again, it's the Ghost Scepter that saves him, but that's not gonna help you survive the Assassinate. Dream, last bit of damage. Assassinate coming through. He's got no infest, and he will just get shot down. WS setting up everything for his team, allowing the carries to go crazy, and Desire, he'll jump in for a Hail Mary play onto the Mars, but it'll find him his death. Aurora, some shaky moments in the early game, some losses on the side lanes, but these two long-range tower-hitting artillery cores, they are more than online now, and they're taking away your racks.
A very, very important move there by WS, is protecting his two cores, standing in the front of the team fight, just making sure that they are safe, and also Sniper utilizing his Aegis quite well. Like, he just ran forward, making sure that he's the initial target because he has the extra life, and the Klings was kind of able to just dish out his damage, you know, because he wasn't being focused in a team fight. This is the problem with going into the mid late game against a lineup where they have two carry heroes. You know, you kind of have to spread your heroes to focus on both of them, because if you kill one, the other is going to kill all of you.
Yeah, seeing Warwick have a lot of trouble finding his way into the fight. The Vipers that we've seen at the start of the patch, they've just rushed the Aghanims, but in this modern Viper where you go travels into a bunch of aura items, he just doesn't have the nosedive for the additional Nether Toxin. Mira's gonna get caught, still able to force stuff himself out. Are you serious? A spear through, and WS has found himself another kill. Mira's even blinking back in to try and find the stun. Nefrit just has to flee. He can't stand his ground against that damage. I mean, Aurora, at this point, they're just playing around with them.
Yeah, I love Mira being so aggressive. It's like always in front of the enemy's faces, trying to scout for information, trying to bait them in. Like, how many fights in this game, they were either started by the Nyx initiating, or he got his team in a good position because he baited the enemy team in to focus him, and then he somehow took a long time to die, and they were able to take a really, really good fight out of that, you know. And all thanks to
Yeah.
this Nyx.
I was a bit
It's
worried because, to be honest, with two artillery heroes, I wasn't really believing in the whole, oh, Nyx and Mars will be good enough bodyguards. But with the way that Mira and WS are playing, they are more than good enough.
He's gonna try to set up. Is he gonna know by turning off his radiance here? Oh, he turned off his radiance. That was very smart.
There's always a
was
range
very-
TP.
Nope, still on cooldown.
Uh-oh. They're trying to get
getting
saved by
the
Desire.
infest.
Spear off the mark. Trying to find an infest. Trying to get the snowball. Gets the infest. Gets the snowball. But it's straight onto WS. It's straight into an ice path. Nowhere to run. The Lifestealer's gonna come out into carnage. Arrows and fire and flames. And WS is not done. He'll find himself Desire. Shadow Realm not getting you out of this one. Again, it's the Mars. Again, it's the Nyx for Aurora that come up big time with the pickoffs.
That was very, very heads-up play by the Lifestealer. He kind of knew that trouble might be looming around the corner. He turns off his radiance instinctively, but unfortunately his TP was still like 3 seconds on cooldown, so he couldn't rage TP after that. He kind of needed help. The Tusk and Dark Widow tried to help him. Even the Stampede was used, but they just couldn't really get him out of trouble, you know. So that was very, very unfortunate, even though the lifestealer kind of knew what was happening, but he just didn't have the TP ready to get out.
We're talking about Aurora struggling perhaps against some of their opponents in the past, giving them the Viper, but it's clear Coach KP has thought of a good plan, and this Mars is looking real nice. Lorinov as well, piloting that sniper, now blasting away onto the Tusk, who's forced into the snowball. Nefrit, he doesn't have the backup. He again just goes down. You can't stand up into this pure physical damage. Zero Tenacity running out of options here. The kills are bleeding. And they still got a Roche banner on the side of Aurora to work with as well.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, the double carries from Aurora are just being too overwhelmingly strong right now in this game. You know. Zero Tenacity, they do not have what it takes to bring them both down. Because the problem is they need to focus the sniper and they need too many heroes to do it, and the other guy will just kill them all. You know, the Klings will kill them all. And if they try to focus the Klings, the sniper will kill them all. They don't have enough resources because the Viper is not farm enough, right? And he went for this heavy aura build where you don't really do a lot of damage on the Viper, so it's mainly the lifestealer doing damage, but he can only kill one of the cores at one time. He cannot actually deal with both of them at the same time. So I feel like they kind of actually needed the Viper to be more of a core, but his itemization didn't really allow the Viper to do that.
Yeah, it's a bit weird because when we saw that Lifestealer come out, we were talking about it, right? We were saying, oh, you know, the Viper can put out a lot of damage and then the Lifestealer and him can be semi-carries, right? Like, we've seen so many games where the Viper takes over, kind of even transitions a bit to a right clicker and becomes a real threat for these other right clickers to deal with just because of the axe, just because of the Nether Toxin. But then this Viper, I mean, we have not felt Warwick's presence at all. He had one or two decent rotations with the travels, and that's about it, right? Every other fight, he's just felt like a side character, a bit of fodder, if you will. And Aurora on the high ground, getting a free pick off onto Nefrit. No chance for the Ghost Scepter. WS just can't stop finding these plays. A 4-star out to safety, finally the nosedive, but it might just be far too late. Aghanim Scepter Macropire burning everyone alive, and still 4 stars aplenty to get you away from trouble. Desire's trying his best to chase onto Nightfall, but that is not a hero you can kill. Moose will at least find Mira, but it comes at the cost of his whole team's lives. I think that's GG. The disconnect comes through swiftly as Zero Tenacity, they'll be forced to tap out. Aurora, what a cleanly executed game.
Very, very nicely done by Aurora. I think everyone did their job in allowing the sniper and Klings to actually come online. I think main props to the Mars, the Jakiro, and the Nyx. You know, I think this trio kind of enabled the two carries a lot by creating a lot of space on the map. Their movements early game, the laning phase as well. Like the Mars Nyx somehow managed to do alright. They actually kind of won their lane a little bit against the Lifestealer Tusk initially, and they were able to rotate around and get a lot of work done, and allowing the sniper especially to get a 7-minute tower, tier 1 tower in the beginning of the game, just setting the whole team up to a very, very good start. But Zero Tenacity, they did a really good job to fight back with the dagger on Tusk, ganking with the Lifestealer inside him, got a couple of very, very key kills. And then it felt like during the mid-game, they were actually holding their ground, you know. But one crucial team fight, Aurora took advantage of it, and after that, they just, you know, snowballed completely away with their double carries, and they took Roshan, and yeah, the game was just really, really difficult after that because Viper kind of fell off. You couldn't really do enough damage with Viper, and Lifestealer was the only one that could actually do damage, and it wasn't enough.
Yeah, one Lifestealer against the world, all this control, WS Mira just being obnoxious. And with that, Aurora Gaming will take game number 1 here in this best of 3. Currently, both these teams at pretty decent scores in our group stage. Zero Tenacity at 2-1 and Aurora at 3-0. Let's see whether Aurora can remain undefeated after a short break. We'll have game number 2.
Wide shut from pain. This fire dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me so
Stop me now. There's nothing
Welcome back to DreamLeague Division 2 Season 3 here as Aurora Gaming look to continue their undefeated streak against Zero Tenacity. Coming into this matchup, Winter, I think it's fair to say most people probably expected a competitive series, and so far, honestly, even though Aurora were able to crush Zero Tenacity in the end of that game 1, I think it's still pretty even. Maybe just some minor mistakes and some bad fights there from Zero Tenacity that ultimately cost them everything. And honestly, when your opponent plays well, you just gotta give your hats off to them, right? I think WS and Mira in particular did their jobs excellently on the Mars and the Nyx.
Yeah, for sure. I think they were really close to a certain extent. I think the first 20 minutes they were really close. They took the Tormentor and everything. They got the first Roshan, they got Tormentor, so everything was going really well for them. I remember how they stole the Aegis initially. The who was it? The Tusk blink in, and he stole the. It was the Lifestealer that stole the Aegis. All that was really really good, for Zero Tenacity. But then when it came to the later portion of the game, when teams are like moving across the map, they were switching locations. They were trying to figure out how to take team fights. I think that was the part where Aurora they did much better. Maybe you could say because of the heroes, they had a Nyx running around to scout and always giving them information. But I also feel like the execution during the team fight from the Mars, like who to target, who to focus, when to jump in, they were just better compared to Zero Tenacity in the team fights.
What do you think Zero Tenacity could have done? Because it felt like such a difficult situation. You were saying, okay, you want to focus the sniper, but then if you focus the sniper, the Clinks is killing you. Same vice versa, right? If you focus the Clinks, the sniper is going to kill you. But then while all of this is happening, WS and Mira are just throwing out spell after spell after spell. So, what do you even do in that situation?
I think number one, they just lost out on their timing windows the moment they went the auras. And they lost the crucial fights, and your Viper kind of fell off. Because I was expecting the draft to have also 2 carries, for Zero Tenacity, the Viper and the Lifestealer should be able to, provide damage throughout the game. But unfortunately, because of the build, he kind of fell off after the team fights. They needed to, no matter what, I think, make the first move on either the Centaur or the Tusk. I think most he was primarily the one making the jumps onto either the Sniper or on the Clinks. But they kind of also needed the Centaur to full commit in. Maybe it came down to execution because I'm not really sure of the details during the fights why it actually went badly for them in the mid-late game team fights. But overall, I think those are details that if they can iron those details out, they can kind of figure out what went wrong during the team fights. I think Zero Tenacity can, with a good draft, they can definitely beat Aura. I don't think it's a very, very one-sided affair at the moment, after what I witnessed in the first game.
Sure. So not so much of a draft problem, maybe just a decision making in the game problem. Because I think we saw there were some instances where Zero Tenacity, especially in that early game, they were opting to invest in the side lanes, right? They kind of left Warwick out to dry. His tower got taken at like 7 minutes. He didn't really have support. He was getting bullied by the sniper as well as the Nyx, and nobody really came to help him. Moose tried to TP, but then I think WS actually threw a spear to cancel it. So after that, they actually never came in to help Warwick. He ends that game 1 on his Viper that I feel like is such a strong pick for whichever team goes for it. Just kind of ending up looking like a range creep at times.
And that's the problem with the sniper. You don't want to go 3 versus 3 against the sniper. I mean, they tried, they tried to defend the tower with both supports. But I remember it was, I think, Mira dying, trading for 2 or 3 kills in the initial fight that resulted in Aurora taking the tower at 7 minutes. I mean, that's why it's very difficult to fight the sniper in the mid lane during the catapult wave. I even felt like Mira got caught early. He died quite early, and then he didn't really, I feel like, do a whole lot, but the sniper still carried that 3 versus 3 engagement, And obviously props to WS for cancelling the TP from the Lifestealer. But overall, that is the Viper against Sniper matchup. I think you just want to use your Nether Toxin and defend the tower. Like what he did in that game, he took the poison attack, and then because he didn't have enough points in the Nether Toxin later when the catapult wave arrived, I feel like this is actually a very, very crucial factor in this matchup. If you go for the poison attack, you're not going to have a lot of points to defend your tower when the catapult arrives. But if you win your lane with the poison attack, then maybe it's worth it. But because he kind of didn't really win his lane, it was okay, they were toe-to-toe, neck and neck. He had a lot of denies. But then when the catapult wave came, the supports came over, and you do not have nether toxin, you lose your tower and you lose the trade, and then your game kind of feels really hard because of that. It's a very tough call, like all these small little micro decisions.
Yeah, I think when we were going into that game, we were talking about how maybe this sniper isn't even that big of a counter because we've seen other Vipers be able to survive it, right? Would it really have been that bad if you just went max Nether Toxin? Because the way that he ended up going like max poison attack, it basically puts you in that scenario where if you don't actually crush the sniper, you're gonna get cooked. And that's what ended up happening for Warwick. So maybe going for that more flexible option. I mean, when we were talking about the strength of Viper in the draft, the reason why he's so good is because he can be a lane bully, he can farm, but then the way Warwick played it is almost like, I'm going to be a lane bully and I don't have any other options and I've put myself in a really bad spot. So, I don't know, maybe we'll see the Viper, maybe we won't. It seems like Aurora have a pretty good strategy around it, and Zero Tenacity have first pick again. So if they want, they can get the Viper. I want to say they probably want to ban the Sniper afterwards if Aurora don't 9-pick it, but I don't know if you want to run that risk again.
10 seconds remaining.
Ooh, tough decision right now.
5 seconds
I think they're definitely thinking of banning it here. Last game, they banned, I think it was Beastmaster, the last ban.
Yeah, they had a Beastmaster ban.
I think it was it was Beastmaster the last game. So this game they definitely could actually swap it up. I think they're definitely considering it right now because they're taking a lot of time. Like if it was me, I would just like whatever. I don't want to worry about it. I just ban it.
So
then
Jakiro
again-
is actually taken out by Aurora instead, respecting the power of that hero. That's the Viper.
Round 2,
ban.
Warwick has learned his
Chick.
lesson. Warwick has learned his lesson. Or does he
I
think
think
that, does he think that that's not the reason he loses the lane? Because it's hard to say, like we are speculating, oh, maybe he should have done this, maybe he should have done that. But maybe the player himself think, oh, I only lost the lane because this fucking idiot came to my lane late, so I couldn't kill the sniper. He might be looking at another reason causing the downfall of the mid lane, So
Sure.
who knows, Let's see.
I mean, realistically speaking, even when Lorinov got the first blood on Warwick, it was really close, right? Warwick was like full committing the sniper under the tower. Like the sniper ended up only surviving on like 19 HP or some shit. So maybe he just feels like, okay, I kind of misstepped like one small thing in the lane, and I feel like that snowballed everything. If I didn't make that misstep, I could have killed him for sure, and then I would have won. So I like this though, because that just tells me that the player is already immediately thinking, okay, these are the factors that messed me up. Let me just adjust them and see whether it works again. Zero Tenacity also crucially take out that Mars.
Is it the player talking or is it his ego talking? Like sometimes it's just the two different things. You never
That's
know.
true. That's true. Mid players, you gotta have an ego. But sometimes the ego gets a bit too loud and sometimes the ego misleads you. Although I do think this Mars ban is very crucial.
Yeah, it is very crucial. I think Aurora could just easily 9 sniper and 13 the Mars next, and to just to make the game very secure for the sniper. So now they don't have the Mars, they have to figure out
Turn to ban.
what other core to pick. I think Centaur is like a decent replacement for that. Centaur or Primal Beast. They're very good frontline heroes that can kind of protect the sniper in the team fights. It's just that nobody can really do it as well as Mars, because the arena is just a one-of-a-kind spell in Dota.
True. That's the centaur that you asked for. Comes out on the
They go for the
13th.
Centaur. Okay, they go for the Centaur because they are also kind of worried of the Centaur against Sniper matchup last game where it kind of caused them a little bit of problems during the mid game. So they eliminate the problem right now by picking it. And Zero Tenacity, what are you going to do? Well, which support are you going to pick here? I feel like they need to pick the Tusk no matter what. Tusk is a must. And the other one, I'm not sure. Like some range bursty hero to kill the sniper. I would like to see maybe Windrunner or Sky. Oh, there's still a Treant. Holy crap, that is Treant Protectors in the game.
Yeah, we just completely missed that because we were so focused on the bans from the previous series, from the previous game, sorry. So you get your Treant Protector, you get your Dark Willow.
Very nice.
That's pretty nice, but now you have a Tusk potentially for Aurora Gaming, still available. That's something that I'm sure Mira will want to bring out, although they haven't picked it for themselves in a while.
Remaining. 5
Well, Trian and Dark Widow is a very nice support though. And now they have to figure out Aurora side. What supports are they going to go for here? Go Hoodwing plus. What's the 5? Usually he just plays like Warlock, Phoenix.
Yeah, we could see Phoenix. Yeah, Phoenix, Warlock, probably the big
10
ones.
seconds remaining.
Honestly.
Team pick.
There you go.
Phoenix is his like best hero. Or maybe his most played hero. Like, during the days when he was in, what was the name, the team name of PSG Quest?
PSG
He
Quest,
played-
yeah.
Yeah, he plays so many Phoenix. Like even in
I
pubs,
think he set a
see-
record on like the fastest Phoenix hex in a game or some shit.
Yeah, Hex Rush.
Yeah,
Tranquil
Hex
Boost
Rush.
into Hex.
It was kind of goated actually. He would just dive in, hex someone, and that's the way they would win the fight, which I don't think you can do that anymore in this current meta. Right now, the Phoenix Egg is going to be a very good tool to protect the sniper. You try and run in and commit on him. The Hoodwing also plays well into the Treant Protector, and the Bushwhack can keep them at bay. Break for the Viper. Overall, very solid draft from Aurora. I think we were seeing more and more Phoenix come out, at least in the recent Southeast Asia close qualifiers, because we're in a meta now of all these auras, but the Phoenix Sunray actually cuts straight through that, right? It's the same reason why Timbersaw is such a high value hero. So I kind of like the direction that Aurora are going with this draft.
The second reason is because of the gate buff, you know.
Mhm.
The gate mana cost being reduced to 30 actually benefits a hero like Phoenix a lot. You have gap close, so when you're coming through the gate, I feel like you have a very high probability of getting a kill because you can just dive in, throw a blood grenade, and be close up to the target and just throw your fire spirits down. That's
Yeah.
why I kind of really like Phoenix on the patch. He's just weak in the lane, so you have to figure out how to help him get past that. Usually we'll see Gyro, we'll see Abaddon. Those are heroes that are really good at enabling the Phoenix for the early game.
Team back.
Wait, did you just say Phoenix is weak in the lane? I always thought that Phoenix
Yeah.
was strong because the fire spirits are good at trading and everything.
Level 3, you're strong, but level 1 and level 2, you're weak. You need to
Right,
get
okay.
to level 3, brother. There is 2 levels for you to get there.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Aurora Gaming, they will likely be last picking the Nightfall hero again here. The Klinks is still in the pool, although it doesn't feel like the type of Klinks game that you want.
No, I think he needs to be melee hero. Ursa, Abaddon, I don't know, like Sven, Omni Knight.
I would like
whatever
something
you
with a
want.
stun that can like protect the egg, you know?
Yeah, that would be definitely ideal. But the melee heroes, you also have to be careful because there's a Viper in the game. Viper kind of makes melee heroes' life very miserable in the team fights. I mean, Ursa
Can you
is
afford to go
definitely...
Slug here? Because like this is Root City. I don't know which other melee carry can actually get out of this. It's so messy on the ground.
5 seconds.
Yeah,
remaining.
definitely a tempting slot game. But I would imagine he would either play Ursa, maybe a Morphling, or a
Maybe an
Baron. I
Omni?
think it's 3 heroes. Yeah, maybe an Omni Knight. But I don't really like Omni Knight so much with the Phoenix. Kind of feels like you like you say you want someone to go in and want someone to have a stun of some sort, you know. But
Battle
meanwhile,
would
for
have been
Zero
pretty
Tenacity-
nice for the Dispel, right?
Yeah. Meanwhile, for Zero Tenacity, they're also looking for their carry, or they may run Viper as a carry with Trian. Let's see what they decide here against the Centaur. Seems like a pretty nice idea. You can bully him out of the lane.
They could go Ursa. Ursa would be nice into the Supernova.
Yeah, they could definitely also go Ursa. I like it. It's like a block pick because the Ursa is really good against the Underlord and you feel like you don't have enough bans. So Ursa is a legit pick here. Good one, Mike. Very good
Thank you,
one.
thank
Good
you.
suggestion.
Thank you very much. I strive
10
to
out of 10.
please, as you know.
5 seconds remaining.
10 out of 10, no drama.
Do they have any other options?
Oh,
That's
they
an
go
option.
Weaver? Hmm.
Weaver
think you should
Trian
just-
is a devastating lane versus Centaur though. Like he's not gonna have a good time.
Yeah, Centaur can play against Weaver.
Choose your hero.
You have very slow attack speed, so it takes forever to remove the bugs. Even if you go double protection to start the lane, it's still a very, very tough lane. And there you go, the Ursa, the Underlord counter. Underlord hates seeing the bear. There is nothing you can do as Underlord against Ursa unless you alter your item build into some funky Yule's 4-staff build. Usually that's the way I play against Ursa. Nowadays, I
Right.
don't know if anyone does that anymore.
Because the other items are just so much value on Underlord, right? Trying to
Yeah.
get those auras or the pipes.
Yeah, but
Even your Aghanims.
the auras doesn't help against Ursa. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Buying auras does not help. So I feel like maybe if you don't do that, you could go the Gleipnir into Aghanims build, like you just perma root him.
10 seconds.
So that could actually be an option against the Ursa. Like if you look at their heroes, right? So Root City, you already mentioned. 3, Dark Widow, and then the potential Gleipnir Aghanims from Underlord. You perma root them.
Isn't this miserable for the Ursa? Like, I can't imagine Nightfall's gonna have a fun time. You can't really ever kill the Weaver unless you bash him into oblivion.
And you have teammates. He's going to be relying on his teammates. And guess what? Because he has a sniper, right? So he doesn't have to worry, fine, if they control me, whatever. I have a sniper hitting there. I think the Ursa's role here is not actually exactly a DPS dealer, but also a tank. He needs to be a front line, him and the Centaur, to protect the sniper. I think sniper is the true carry here with the Phoenix and Hoodwink, both also high DPS supports, right? So the damage are going to come from sniper, Hoodwink, Phoenix. Centaur and Ursa, they're just like the beefy boys. You send them forward, they're the pawns, You send them forward to absorb the damage.
Sure. I feel like last game Lorinov was playing a bit sacrificial, but now it seems like the carry privileges or main carry damage dealer privileges have been passed to him. We'll see whether he's able to pull it off, do it both ways, get you a man that can have it either way. As Zero Tenacity, of course, this is their last chance to get a favorable series against Aurora. I'm going to try and force this to a game 3. As you can see on your screen, Aurora, the ones with a 1-game lead at the moment. And overall, I would say, coming into DreamLeague Division 2, probably the favorites, given their recent results at the Fissure tournament that they played.
I agree. They are definitely the favorites here, the strongest team on paper.
What I'm hearing is you don't believe in Enigma Galaxy.
But that's not what I said. I just said Aurora is the favorites, I could mean that Nigma is a close second,
True. Sorry for assuming. My bad. You're right.
Yeah.
I was too hasty.
Always
That's pretty interesting
assume.
because a lot of these other teams that we haven't got the chance to cast yet, right? They actually have gone through quite a few significant roster changes. Here's the early Treant Protector Gambit at play. WS comes up forward, puts the sentry down. Trees are being cut left, right, and center. Eco Warriors, close your eyes. This is not a good sight. Try to get WS,
Root?
caught by the Bramble.
Oh, you're not fighting the sniper, you better run.
No. A lot of circles on the floor, but the Stomp actually stops Moose from getting the Leech Seed off. So that was crucial in making sure that WS could survive there.
I need to make my own version of this Treant Protector Gambit. I think whenever the opponent comes in to kill your trees, you should actually go behind, smoke behind, and wait at a secret shop or on top of the high ground area. So when they get back, they're on the low ground, you're on the high ground. Because eventually they have to go back, right?
Yeah, you're right. Okay, I can see that working. We'll probably see more and more evolutions of that Gambit. It's just that right now people are at the stage of Treant Protector where they just don't want to let it be in the game altogether.
Is it a Gambit? Why is it called a Treant Protector Gambit?
I mean, I'm just calling it that because it could go both ways, right? Both teams are putting themselves at a potentially risky situation where you could win, you could lose. It's kind of like when you try and get the runes and you split up. I'd call that split up and get the runes Gambit.
I thought Gambit implies that you're giving something first, but you're not exactly giving it for free, even though it seems like it's free.
I think there's like a risk, right? Like that's kind of what you're
like
giving.
chest openings. The
like
Gambit, the Queen's Gambit.
Yeah, like Gambit implies that by trying to set up, you're wasting a lot of time in that area. But the thing is, the Centaur War Runner might not even come and cut the trees. He could just be grouping with his team, trying to wrap around you, and then next thing you know, they get 4 runes, you get 0. I think that's kind of where the risk comes from, because suddenly you're sending 5 heroes to 1 top lane, where WS is still not doing the hottest. Get some stomp out, put out good damage onto Dream though. You need that sustain from the Treant Protector. Moose is doing his best, but this is still not the easiest lane for the Weaver, all things considered, with the harass damage.
Yeah, Hoodwink one of the better supports at just throwing out right clicks in the lane. And they're both like tree supports, supports that want to stand beside the trees. They're both the Trim Protector and the Hoodwing. Very, very interesting lane interactions here. You see, like, these 4 heroes are very, very strong, at level 1 and level 2. So they're trying to just poke and prod to create a situation where they're low enough to burst them.
Maybe a bit of misplaced brambles there because Kaori, he was on the right edge of it. He was still allowed to Icarus dive away because I feel like the Icarus dive still completes, but if he hit that second bramble on his arc, he would have gotten rooted and slowed and damaged as well. So might have actually killed the bird there. But you were talking about how important it is for this Phoenix hero to get past the first 2 levels. Seems fine for him so far. Still has 3 tangles to work with and slowly but surely getting there.
Yeah, having the Ursa against Underlord matchup helps him tremendously to get to his level 3 timing.
Mm-hmm.
And you never want to be... You never want to be in a lane where you're with a TV or Morphling and then you can't really do much,
Yeah, that's true. Miserable ass existence, just watching your TV Morphling struggle and you're just standing there like, okay.
Is he doing the same build on the Viper this game? Oh yeah, it's the same build. It's 2 points in poison attack. He's also kind of winning the early trade. He has 7 denies. The last time he had 8 at 3.5 minutes or something.
He's gonna try for the play again. Put some poison attacks out, but this time he won't full commit. So he's just... The previous time, I think, when we saw him in this situation, he actually dived the tower, tried to use a Fairy Fire, but Lorinov just kind of surviving there. He's just making Lorinov chug through a lot of resources at the moment for not much gain.
The ego is winning. I did not play the lane good enough the last game. It doesn't mean Sniper is a counter to Viper. I am going to run the matchup again, play the same lane with the same build, and play better. And now he has living armor on him, so this is not going to be fair for the Sniper.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know whether it's pure ego. Right now, he's got backup. Nightfall, first blood onto Desire. You talked about the level 3 power spike for Kaori. There it is right there. They're chasing Nefrit completely away. Desire's gonna lose his courier under the tower. Maybe not paying attention so much. Pretty rough stuff for this Z10 offlane right now.
Yeah, didn't ban the Ursa, That's, I think, a huge problem.
The thing is, they could have picked the Ursa as well, right? But maybe they're just not as happy about the Treant Ursa.
Double melee, yeah? I mean, I can understand. Then they probably should have banned it, I think the Ursa was the highest value ban that needed to actually remove. They banned a couple of good heroes as well against Underlord, but I think Ursa is the one that is super unplayable in the lane. And in the game also.
Yeah. Because I feel like even against Baden, you get your farm, he gets his, right? His kill threat on you is not as high. But this Ursa is straight up beating the shit out of Underlord. Yeah, you straight up are not existing right now, so... Maybe he thinks that it's fine because later on he can go into the jungle, clear some stacks with the Firestorm, who knows, but I think Underlord losing the lane as this hero is a bit rough.
Most Underlord players do not want to lose their lanes. I think never any will say that I want to be picked in a lane where I might have to just jungle, Oh, that's a ton of... Holy crap, that was actually insane, the damage. The fact that they actually recognize that as a kill potential. The Ursa was at full health. He took full... I think he took like all the wave count on the Firestorm there because he got caught with the Bramble and then the pit.
Yeah, really nicely done. Also, maybe a bit of a slip up there. Warwick in the mid lane, going down to Lorinov. The ego loses, it seems. Even with the living armor, he still gets outplayed.
Well, he got ganked, So he's like, it's okay, guys, I got ganked.
Yeah, it's not me.
It's not
and plus,
fair.
you didn't living armor me that time, brother. What the hell? It's not my fault.
It's on cooldown, bro.
Yeah, that's fair.
Relax.
Desire, chased down under the tower. Nice use of the phase boots there from Nightfall. Gets his revenge. I also was gonna say, I think maybe Nightfall would have survived there if Kaori was able to feed the Lotus to the Ursa. But it was a lot of damage, like you said. I think Nightfall didn't expect that in the slightest.
Round 2, mid lane, 3v1. Warwick, he's gonna be in trouble again.
Oh, assassinate Sunray. It's not enough damage at the moment. Turn around for the Viper Strike. You're looking for me? I got a Trim Protector backing me up. The Phoenix is gonna go down. Lorinov is trying to do the damage, but now he has to run because Dream is on his heels. Sniper in trouble, might have to TP out. Will just walk his way back to safety under the tower, but that did not go the way Aurora had planned it.
They still kind of forced a lot of rotations over the carry TPO, so it wasn't like, I think, all bad. Would have loved to do more damage to the tower, but now Loranov, he's stuck around too long. That's a Truant Protector. He's an Invis hero. Don't forget. This actually happens way too often, you know. People just forget that you can be Invis in the early game right now as Truant.
Yeah, I think the big thing is also people are just not completely used to the fact that Trian can gank you, because the idea with Trian in the past has always been like, he stays in the lane and he's very static, right? He doesn't really want to rotate.
Yeah.
But with the Twin Gates and now with this Nature's Guys being an innate, he's everywhere.
Yeah, gotta get used to the Truant Protector. It's gonna be picked every game, you know.
Yeah, every game that you let it through, Moo's gonna try and kite in the trees. Mira can follow him through the trees, though. This is... You gotta get a dust. Gotta try for a kill. Moose? Moose? Is he really going to survive the bait there? Oh, you climbed the wrong tree, little squirrel.
Trees do not fear the squirrels. Squirrels should
Lord,
be the
no.
one that... Yeah, squirrels should be the one afraid.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Bro, can you imagine being a squirrel? And then you just climb a tree, regular business, right? You know, you're out there looking for your lunch, you climb a tree, look for a nut, and then suddenly the tree punches you. You're like, what the hell? What the hell's going on? And Mira got completely caught by surprise there.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I guess Loranov just thought that Mira had the kill secured, because Loranov was actually in the mid lane. He could have just walked on over and shot a couple of bullets into that tree. It ends up being Mira going down, so Zero Tenacity, even though they're 2k gold lead, still finding some decent moments in this early game, and now a full-on gank. Stampede is there, and no level 6 for Moose just yet. Kaori forcing the time-lapse, he's in a bit of trouble. He's gonna get run down by the Weaver slowly but surely, and Moose still able to survive. The last bit of damage, they'll find him trying to clear the bug, don't do it in time as well. So support for support. Overall, some ultimates used on both sides. Meanwhile, Nightfall will get another kill onto Nefrit.
Yeah, poor Underlord getting run down by the bear. Not much she can do.
I mean, do you need to
I
bring
mean,
more help for Nefrit then? Because he's still standing around in the lane trying to fight the Ursa.
They can't. They should just play the other lanes, especially the
Okay.
Viper's lane. I mean, he's gonna be level 6, so he should be able to help them. I think this is the point where we've seen this in the Blast event where the Underlord gets level 6, and then all of a sudden, all the rune fights, the mid fights, you have a +1 coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Early
ready.
on-
He's playing mid. He's coming in.
There we go. Fiend's Gate right behind the Sniper. No shot for him to survive this one. The pit's on the ground.
Is under attack.
Bye-bye, Sniper. That's the timing they were waiting for. And Muzo actually joined him in the Dark Gate back to the bot lane, because they don't want to play top. WS and Kaori are pressuring up here.
They TP'd the Willow top here, yo. It seems like they want to do something here.
Bit of a setup, but bugs
He's
don't
level
connect.
6. Phoenix is level 6.
There's the stun, Sunray. Dream goes down. He had a
What?
time-lapse available, disrespecting the damage from the Phoenix, and in comes Kaori. Okay. Don't think they'll be able to get the kill onto Desire here, but the egg just for aura points, I guess, and the reset gets use out of it anyway.
That was a value egg right there, giving you full HP and full mana. Not gonna lie, every time I'm playing Phoenix and I'm low, I just want to click my egg, you know, even if I can't get the kill.
Yeah, just... It's convenient. Just get the cooldown. You know, it's fine. Gotta get some practice in pressing the button. Here comes Dream trying to punish the Ursa, but Nightfall in onto Nefrit again. There's no way of surviving that, and an easy TP out. Great recognition there from the Ursa. Same situation for Mira. He's on out of there, and Dream can find nothing done on the map right now.
Yeah, the game is kind of like snowballing very, very hard for Aurora right now. Like Zero Tenacity, they need to kind of take a chill pill, get level 6 on your Willow, and then maybe look for plays. You know, they have to kind of just sit back and farm for a little bit, just overplaying their hands, splitting their resources around. Like the top tier one, bringing just 2 heroes to defend a tower and then dying on the Weaver. That was like a big no-no right there, you know.
You can kind of see that the supports of Zero Tenacity once again are trying their damn best to salvage this situation that they're in. Dream still being very aggressive onto Nightfall. No ultimate for him, and he will get wrapped around and surrounded. Meanwhile, they do crack open the mid lane tower and get the kill onto Nefrit, who was left there as the defender. So I think net win for Zero Tenacity. You were gonna lose that mid tower regardless.
Dire's middle tower
It's still bad to lose mid tower and the Underlord. If they only lost the tower and the Underlord didn't die, I would say it's okay. It's good for
Yeah.
them. But because they also lost Nefrit, then it's not good. But at the same time, they took a tower bot. So that kind of maybe salvages things a little bit. But I wouldn't say that they're in a good
Sure.
spot. You know, they're still 4k behind, 12 minutes. They have to address this sniper problem here.
Haven't been able to find him so far. Moose sneaking around, spots out both supports. No sentry to scout. Moose is spotting the entire enemy coalition right now. Lorinov saw I think he saw the courier. He will know that he's being caught right now. Stampede
It is
away from the
Stampede is
pit.
so value.
It's ridiculous. You need to try and get out.
So
Sniper,
valuable
he'll
sniper.
survive.
is under attack.
If it wasn't for Stampede, I think the sniper, you know what?
Has
at
3
least
deaths
like
right now. Has legit 3 deaths, yeah.
Yeah, legit 3 extra deaths for sure.
Yeah. Okay, well,
Gotta-
we see the
gotta
value
give
of
him-
that centaur.
Gotta give the centaur some ang pao, you know, if you're the sniper.
True. I don't even know whether Lorinov celebrates Chinese New Year, but at this point, you gotta two-fu that guy real hard.
Texas.
It's built
do
you
not
out of
care.
so many situations, yeah. WS, I mean, that's that global impact of the Centaur. And the whole time, we haven't really talked about this Centaur just yet. He's been able to get a lot of farm, top of the net worth, completely undisturbed up here. It really makes you wonder whether this Weaver pick was the right choice, right? You can tell that Zero Tenacity, they wanted to play active, they wanted to make things happen on the map, but Dream so far, some of the moves that he's killed Kaori once. That's about it. You look at the net worth, all 3 cores of Aurora are still farming spectacularly.
I think it was the mid lane dragging the Trim Protector away. I think initially the Weaver was doing well. Oh, hang on a minute. Nightfall. He's stuck alone. His team. Where is his team?
His team's busy killing Nefrit, but one of these targets is higher value than the other. Nightfall will get caught by Moose and Warwick with the rotation. And Nightfall's angrily pinging like, guys, come on. At least get somebody here. Warwick will get run down. Sharpshooter's there trying to dodge it. Mira, you got the shot. Lands it perfectly. The setup of the Stomp and the low ground sniper, WS will finish the
Big
kill.
kill.
So even though Nightfall is suffering, the rest of Aurora, they're living it big style right now.
Yeah, I feel like he's the offlaner in these 2 games. You know, he's oftentimes the sacrificial lamb, and then
Yeah, that's true.
WS and Lorinov kind of is picking up all the extra gold. You know,
Oh, Kaori, that's a rare mess up from him. You could tell he was gonna try an egg, but he thought that he could get his fire spirit off before the egg. So he pops the fire spirit, he loses HP, and then the right click comes in from the Weaver. So a bit unfortunate there. Nice kill for Dream to finally pick up. I feel like he's been hunting for action for a while now. Still the hero that's doing by far the best on the side of Zero Tenacity right now. 6k gold lead attained already for Aurora.
it
Smell
just
a
went
bit
up
of
to
danger.
7.
Oof.
Gotta keep yourself updated, Mike, to the latest
Yeah,
news.
my bad. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Newsflash 7.1. I'm glad they don't sell it. Give that exact number. Leave it a bit of a mystery, as it doesn't really matter. Zero Tenacity, what do they need to do to try and salvage this situation? Because so far, it still feels like even though their moves have been quite hit or miss, they're still trying to make moves non-stop. But Aurora are right there with them, and these Aurora heroes are stronger than theirs.
They definitely have to, I think, fight at the Roshan timing. Like you need to fight back at some point, either the Rosh or the Tormentor. But if you lose the Rosh fight, you are not fighting the Tormentor. Then if you're not getting any of those, when are you gonna fight? Minute 30, you know, because you're gonna be dodging until 25, you know. And is it beneficial for the Z10 lineup to drag the game so long? I'm not sure, you know. So they definitely have to be fighting back soon. I don't think they're that weak. As long as they land their spells like good overgrowth, and there's a terrorize. They have a lot of massive disable, massive team fight spells, you know. If they can land them, I could see them still winning the team fight.
Into the rush they go, Aurora. Trying to get that objective right and early. Noticed a bit of a switch up in the item build for Warwick here. He's gone for the Boots of Bearing rush into the Axe. So a bit of a different tempo, not going for that travels because, well, frankly, there's not much map play being had by Zero Tenacity at the moment. What do you think of this?
Radiant are scanning.
Less greedy, more active. I'm a fan of more active items.
Sure.
Dire's middle tower is under
But is it what
Can
they
run
need?
away.
Is it actually going to make a difference?
Can run away from the shrapnel. I think because the underdog got kind of shut down so hard, you know, so it's important that he actually can actually fight on the Viper. Because Underlord is like a boost of travel hero, you know, and then if you have a boost of travel hero plus Underlord, the map is like not easy to play.
Sure. Hang on. WS being set up upon. Stirs the Stampede. Overgrowth will stop him in his tracks. Stirs to watch out for the Leech Seed though. Looks like WS is in trouble. Healed up by the Sun Ray. Firestorm will finish him. Rest of Aurora are here, but no one's on Warwick at the moment. Sniper now laying in the damage. The Egg in a really good spot, but surrounded by 3-0 Tenacity heroes. They cleaned it up with ease. The Bushwhack was used a bit earlier, and the problem is the Aegis is on your hero where he's just out of the fight. Nightfall tried to reach on forward to find 0 Tenacity heroes, but 0 Tenacity heroes find his team. That's 3 of them down for not much of a response. I mean, you kill Nefrit again, but at this point, I don't know how much these underlord kills matter. You need to kill the rest of Z10.
That was a very, very nice angle. They spot out the Centaur, take him out before he could do anything. And the fight was very, very straightforward after that. They ignored the Ursa, they just went for the sniper. And like I said, you know, the spell's landing. And meanwhile, Warwick, goodbye.
You can see the potential value there of the Boots of Bearing, but maybe Nightfall sacrificed his life for this pickoff. Aegis gonna drop. They find him. Moo's still hunting for more. And again, the Sunray still very low level, not really doing anything for the heroes being caught out. And now Nightfall's on the run. The rest of the team gonna try and filter in to help him. Dream does have to watch himself and will just time-lapse to safety. Doesn't want to challenge the Angry Bear. And Aurora, they can just continue back up to this top side and try and wrestle back control of that area, because at the moment there's a nice ward near the Lotus Pool. You want to make sure that the area is completely vacant of wards or trees or maybe even eyes in the forest before you try for that Tormentor.
And they definitely have to respect the magic damage coming out from Z10. Like, Centaur needs to be careful of that. Now he has the pipe, so it's going to be a lot easier in the next coming fight. And the last fight, just the overwhelming amount of damage being done by the supports. The Tree, the Dark Willow, the Viper magic damage, and the Firestorm as well, you know. Just totally killing the Centaur very, very quickly in the team fights. Now things are going to change. They have a pipe. Tormentor is coming up. Nightfall just
Almost
going
got
in.
spotted out warding. Treant Protector kind of gives him a freebie there, just walks up to the high ground. I think that's the first mistake I want to say from Moose this entire series. He's been playing a spectacular one on the pause 5. Definitely the standout for me. Meanwhile, Aurora still getting another Nefrit dying again. This has really not been a great showing from this Underlord. But it goes back to what you said, right? It's a very difficult matchup for him into that Ursa.
Yeah, I think they just had to ban a hero, you know. The other heroes that they banned out were just not as important as... Ooh, Mira just surviving by his skin of his teeth there.
It's actually Nightfall. How often do you see your carry getting the shot?
Why?
Because it was between Mira and Nightfall got lucky because Kaori's bought his own shard already.
Damn.
Kaori rushed the shard on the Phoenix, so... I mean, it's not too bad, honestly. Ursa shard for free. It's pretty decent. There's the value of the Stampede again. TP out on the Viper. He's home free.
Old shot is better.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I agree. But the old shard was busted. That's why they changed it, Winter.
I know. Just saying.
Ursa's a good enough hero, okay? We don't need to keep buffing this bear. I don't want to see it in my pubs. It's miserable to play against.
Would you rather
Show
play
your face
against
as a support.
Ursa, or would you rather play against Morphling, you know?
Morphling easily, because you could bully that guy in the early game and he kind of, it's hard for him to impact the fight sometimes. If you play too fast, it's difficult, but Ursa, I feel like It's just so annoying to deal with. He can kill heroes. Speaking of killing heroes, nice time lapse. Dream will get himself out of there, but they still spot out Moose. Big Sunray getting these heroes down to half HP, but nothing to finish the job at the moment. Aurora now with an 11k gold lead, feeling very comfortable in this game number 2. Looks like we might have ourselves a pretty fast series unless Zero Tenacity can come out with an answer quick. And you always like to talk about this. You say one of the only viable builds for the tree, and even though a lot of these other items are good, you will always want to see the eyes in the Forest Rush. Moose is still trying to get a Blink Dagger.
Don't know if I can agree 100% with this. I mean, I can get it. Why? Because against the sniper, you need to blink behind him and initiate. Because no one else is buying dagger, right? On their side, it's only the tree.
Yeah. Centaur's been caught. Even with the pipe. Don't think he's getting out of this one. Alone in the river.
Whoa. Sniper just peeping away. That does not look like an underdog.
Dire's middle tower is under
That was terrifying. And he did that knowing that the rest of Z10 was around ready to potentially pounce on him. But that's precisely the problem, right? He had a good position. And like you said, no one on Z10 actually has any way of closing the gap. You're relying on the Weaver to maybe just Shukuchi right up next to Lorinov. But if there's Sentry Vision in the area, Lorinov might just peep you down as well. You gotta be very careful. Now, I will also say that this is the second time that WS has been caught off guard. That first time I can understand because he didn't expect there to be heroes. But that second time felt like he was sticking around longer than he needed to be. The rest of his team was already on a different side of the map. So I don't know. I mean, you give a couple of kills over on your, at one point, previously highest net worth core.
Dire's top
It's a lot of important EXP and gold for the Zero Tenacity team that are struggling.
Yeah, he definitely has to clean up his act.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think his
Dire's top tower
natural
is under
playstyle is a little bit more like, I think, greedier when he plays like the Timber type of hero. And
Yeah.
sometimes when he plays like Mars and Centaur, you see a lot more of all this like bad random deaths happening because they're not supposed to be in certain areas of the map, you know. Moose? How dare
See
you
him.
farm in front of the tower?
Who the hell do you think you are? That was a very ambitious TP. That was the type of TP you make where you just cross your fingers and hope for the best, even though you know the like duration of the route is not gonna help. You're just like hoping that WS panics in that moment and thinks that you're gonna get away before he can stomp. Not enough distance, unfortunately. Desire dodging a very easy bushwhack, but he can't dodge the sharpshooter. Nightfall all over him. That's that Earth Shock coming into play, immediately applying 3 Fury Swipe stacks. That's why the attacks hurt so hard. Dream's trying to come in. I don't think that's how it's gonna work, buddy. I mean, maybe he was trying to set up a fight for the Underlord to Fiend's Gate in, but...
Yeah, they do have the
Aurora.
axe on the other lot, so they have that global route to set up the fight.
I do also have Hurricane Pike complete on the Sniper and a Concussive Grenade with the Shard very shortly, so... Don't know how much the routes are going to play a part anymore. Lorinov can very easily reposition.
Those are two extremely important things on Sniper. Mobility.
Yeah.
The shot and the pipe.
Sniper showing himself. He's being looked at in the top lane. Could be trouble. Lorinov has his team nearby, but Zero Tenacity will exercise some restraint. They have no idea where Aurora are. Hiding behind the tower at the moment. Lines being drawn. Aurora want to attack. There's a big smoke move out. Smoke's gonna break straight into the trees. They're trying to find a Treant Protector that's not there. Pit in the ground, and Nefrit looks like he's gonna drop. Big
Very
egg in
nice
the middle,
egg.
being focused down. The egg will drop, but that allows the Sniper to go to town. No one's on Lorinov at the moment, but now they've turned their sights towards him. Moose and Dream trying to focus him down with a Concussive Grenade, just like you said, creating the distance for the Sniper and allowing him to play the fight from a range. Warwick still presenting himself on the front lines, but Nightfall will make quick work of that Viper, and it's another easy fight for Aurora. Sure, Kaori has to commit the egg in front of 3 heroes, but he dies so his team can survive.
Dire's top tower
That was such a brilliant egg. Using it to just give them the vision and just sacrificing himself just nobly to allow the Sniper to just peep away. Because they were trying to kill Lorinov, but the moment the egg egg is placed in the middle, they kind of feel like they need to hit the egg first, on the Z10 side. And that's what gave
Yeah.
Lorinov a small little of opportunity to run away and kill the rest of the heroes after, That was very, very nicely done by Kaori.
We were talking about Kaori being the one to kind of pioneer this Phoenix Hex Rush, right? But this game, he very intentionally went for the shard first. And it makes a lot of sense now that we're seeing how he's choosing to play the fights. They don't dare to allow him to get that egg reset because a second Sunray would just do way too much damage. Lorinov being caught out, but the team's still around. The second roots through, and look at that Sunray just healing Lorinov back up to full HP. They don't have the damage, and they'll find the bash onto Nefrit. Look for more here. Second assassinate, finding Desire. Zero tenacity, they're getting a bit too in over their heads, try to kill this sniper. It's not working out for them no more.
It's a sniper syndrome. Whenever you see sniper on the enemy team, you just want to kill that dwarf. And oftentimes you get baited in, knowing that if you don't kill that sniper, he'll be peeping you away in the next fight, and you're gonna lose the next fight. Do you actually have that feeling in the game wherever there's a certain amount of heroes, like certain few heroes that you just want to kill, in the game? Sniper
For sure,
is
the
one of
second
them.
I start hearing the headshot procs go off, I just ping that location. Which is why Gilly's suit is so bloody annoying, because I don't know where he's shooting from.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alright. Into the Roche Pit, it's looking like shades of game 1 where Aurora are in a very commanding position, but this time round, it somehow feels like Zero Tenacity have even less options.
Because last game they had
Kling Sniper?
they had two fatter heroes. Oh, no, I mean from the Z10 side. They had Lifestealer that was really fat, and the Viper was also kind of doing well. Actually, it wasn't the offlaner. The offlaner was the one that's fat.
Yeah. The Centaur was doing okay, although he wasn't really able to influence the fight. Also, Aurora left the Roshan banner inside the pit, so who cares, right? I mean,
The banner
90K gold
belongs
ahead.
in the pit. Mike, it belongs in the pit.
So they're
Do
happy
not
to
claim
steal
it.
the Aegis away from the pit, but they are still respecting the sanctity of the banner, is what you're saying.
Gotta leave something behind as a token.
It's like, if you don't need it, don't take it, right? Take only what you need. Kaori will get the egg off. Seriously?
Miss chance? Nope.
Putting a lot of damage out onto Dream. The stomp is there, but the time lapse still comes out. Looks like the Weaver will be fine. Nefrit still surviving, using that Ghost Scepter again, but Nightfall cleans up the Weaver and now looks towards the Underlord. 3 lost just for Kaori again. I really like the way Kaori plays this Phoenix so much, as Warwick will get caught. Only one to survive his moves. But yeah, I gotta say, the Kaori Phoenix team wipe, okay, there you go. I can't even talk about Kaori Phoenix because Aurora is so busy killing heroes. At Z10, again, we've reached that point again, Winter. 29 minutes in, 23k gold lead. I don't know what Z10 are gonna do. Like, we just haven't really seen them put together any sort of proper attempt.
Tower is under attack.
They were just kind of outclassed by the supports of Aurora. Both Mira and Kaori just doing such a wonderful job the whole game. Like kiting and giving the course the initiation, the openings to win the team fights. Whereas for Z10, I don't really feel the same for Moose and Desire. I think maybe they did it one time, the early stages. But after that, every fight just begun on Aurora's terms. And it was just so easy for the Sniper and the Ursa to clean the rest of the heroes up, right? The Weaver didn't really have enough protection in the fights to unload his damage.
Yeah, although I will say that just having not watched any of the other Z10 series yet and watching this Z10 series, I will say that I feel like Moose and Desire are currently showing to me as the best players on Z10. So far, the few times that Z10 have actually been able to unlock an opportunity, it's because Moose is in the right place, right time. His sick plays on the Tusk last game. Desire as well, clearly showing prowess on this Dark Willow. It's kind of hard to play when your mid's losing, your offlane's losing, your carry's not really doing good. Maybe it just felt like these supports needed to be in too many places and do too much. I don't know.
And it's also because of the bad matchup, right? The Unlock against Ursa matchup. So they kind of have to help him. And then at the same time, the Viper also kind of needs help against Sniper. So there's like too many things they need to do. And
Yeah,
your
Viper is just
is
gone
dead.
in an instant. Lorinov is on your high ground, just right-clicking away. He'll deal with the bug and then turn to deal with you. They do lose WS, but the Sunray on the back line, keeping Lorinov safe, and he still has that second life, so he's not even concerned. There's an egg right in the middle. The bashers are out. Dream will still be able to get his time-lapse off somehow. All things considered, Aurora losing the Centaur and not really finding anything else. Nope, sorry, I misspoke. There's Lorinov with a triple kill. GG is called, nothing else to be found, as Zero Tenacity will get completely snuffed out of this series, and Aurora remain undefeated. As we said, Winter, this is the team that's looking most likely to secure that slot, and even early on, they're showing that we don't belong in Div 2, we belong in the main Dream League.
Yeah, they look like the Yandex on Division 2 in Season 1, you know. They came here,
Yeah.
they were like a class above everyone else, just giving us lessons, you know, on how to play Dota. But yeah, I mean, Aurora just a class above, but I don't think that they are very, very far behind, you know, on the Z10 side. I feel like they kind of have the fundamentals, they kind of have the basics, but it's just like small little things, you know. In the first game, it was the mid-game team fights, you know, the way they initiated, the way they played the map, they just needed to fix, like, I think, very, very small details, and they should be okay because they started the game well. In the second game, I felt like a little bit, I think, bad in the draft in terms of the bans. They needed to ban out Ursa, in my opinion. But in terms of like play, I think the first, again, you know, like the first 15 minutes, it was really good. You know, first 15 to 20 minutes, they found one or two good fights with the Trian and Dark Willow. They were able to stabilize the game despite being like very, very early on, 7-8k behind against Aurora because the lanes didn't go well. But they were still able to compete until like 20 minutes. You know, after the Tormentor and Roshan went on, then that's entirely a different story, right? For C10, the lead was just too big, you know. But I feel like with a small little tweak here and there, this team can actually be a very, very strong team.
Yeah, maybe need to just kind of update their own understandings of these matchups as well, because I think a lot of people who did not closely watch the games and maybe are just watching on a surface level, you might look at this and go, you already lost to a sniper counterpick. Why would you do that again, right? You're just kind of scratching your head. It's easy to point fingers, but I completely agree with you. I think Zero Tenacity, it feels like they're almost there. Just a few little more things to tweak. And hopefully, this Div 2 gives them the chance to fully realize their potential. At least for now, though, Aurora will continue undefeated, and we're going to continue on with the rest of Division 2 in just about 1.5 hours. This series ended a lot earlier than I was expecting. I thought Zero Tenacity were going to put up a better fight, to be honest. But overall, not disappointed with what I've seen. However, you might want to take a short break, right? You might want to go get yourself, I don't know, lunch, a late lunch if you're in Europe time zone, maybe play a pub, but you want to be back here for more Division 2 action. We have a very exciting match, One Win versus Nigma Galaxy, and that'll be brought to you by Ares and Lizard in just about 1.5 hours from now, so we'll see you then.
Am I a boy, a useless toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut?
cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. We're living the day as it comes. Might be tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Five, 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 five. Five, 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 five. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Five, 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 five,
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I'll say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds of love can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me.
understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. Ooh, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while. just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving, moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be found my mystery woman. Flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady.
here, today's the first day.
I wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
'Cause life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my mind.
made up my mind.
There's nobody better, gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's
Gotta be you.
you,
Yeah.
you, yeah. You,
It's gotta be.
you, gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah.
All these choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Better, gotta be you.
Oh, it got to be you.
Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be
you. Hey. Nobody else, no.
It's gotta be you.
My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah. for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Run and tell your mama she better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so brother, lay it down.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell.
Tell your mama.
Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation,
So mama, lay it
down.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet tonight.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
Oh yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want 'em back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. 'Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening. Round around noontime. Round about noontime, baby. 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss? All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's my late in the evening, baby. Round around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, how? Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do
just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around
I sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're
Hi, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've got our second series of the night ready to go. 1W taking on Enigma. We covered 1W yesterday, but we haven't had the opportunity to cover Enigma so far in Division 2. So we'll see how they're going to be able to compete versus the 1W boys, Lizard.
Mm-hmm. Hello, how are you?
Hello, good.
How's
How are you?
everything?
Good, good.
I had a nice little nap. I was just talking to Glenn about it. Had a couple of Dota games this morning. Went all right. You know, couple of griefers, couple of really good games, some Largo. Then fell asleep before work so that I'm fresh, so that I can entertain you, so that I can be annoying on the proper level.
That's very generous of you. I appreciate that.
Mhm.
Annoying just on the perfect level to be entertained and also to be, what do we want to say? Or how else could it be? Entertained and what if you're at that perfect level that you
What's the right word? It's like entertained enough, but also like pissed off just a little bit, so that you keep on watching. You know, like it's like a hook. You need to hook these guys to get them continue watching. And I feel like, sure, the two of us, we do a little bit of it, but we're like 5%, 95% of what these guys come for, not even 99.5%. What they come for is are the teams. We've got some pretty good teams, right? Like some teams that usually bring in the crowd today.
Absolutely. If we want to hook the viewers in even more, we can change the graphic and show the group stages. You know, that's important. Change the visual. There we go. Curtains as well, moving visual animations, and there we go. There's the
Production
groups.
value.
Aurora. On top, they got 4 wins, 0 losses. Everyone else is, well, besides Team Silk, unfortunately, but everyone else is looking pretty clean right now towards the middle. Of course, we will get some separation. We still have 2 more series today. And of course, our next one being 1W Enigma. So maybe 1W can be one of the few teams that have bumped up to 3 wins. VP are also versing Avulus at the same time on the Ember stream.
No, it's a pretty cool series that we've got. Like all of the series today are gonna be good. I believe we've got 1W versus VP after too.
Yep.
So like an opportunity for 1W today to really separate themselves from the herd, to join Aurora in the top 2. But as much as I'm aware, only one team goes through. Am I correct or no?
Yes, you are correct.
It's gonna be a hard battle for any of these 7 teams. Because Aurora, they're looking 1W, we're probably the closest out of all the teams that I have seen match against them recently. But this is a team that just came off of a tournament win. This is a team that had a pretty clean run in the upper bracket, 2-0ing almost everyone in the Future Universe 8. And now they get here in Division 2. And honestly, like when you look at these teams playing in Division 2, they're not too far away from Tier 1 teams. Like Aurora are a Tier 1 team. When you look at 1W VP, they're not too far away from Enigma. I mean, it depends on the day, right? When it comes to Enigma, it truly depends on what kind of Enigma we get. Like this is a team that can look like top 4 TI, or it can look like it can't qualify for a LAN.
Yeah, some difficult times, unfortunately, for Enigma. Hopefully that is changing with Division 2, but you know, they're going up against a pretty difficult opponent in 1W, who've looked solid so far, honestly. Like you said, they were probably the closest that we saw match up versus Aurora. With that being said, we didn't cover the Enigma Aurora series, and Enigma did go 1-2, and so we'll see if there's some similar strategies coming through, because in that series I'm seeing a bunch of Cuddle that they drafted, a bunch of Void Spirit. So there was a Sumail Muerta as well, Spirit Breaker, Dazzle. So definitely some interesting ideas. I'm also excited to see Rinse Q play. I haven't covered. I haven't watched in particular like any of his games on Nigma at the moment, but I did hear about him previously. Just I guess watching like other streamers and kind of seeing him in pubs. So excited to see how the new Nigmas look and at least to get a first-hand look at it as well. We got our draft ready to go.
Yeah, we do. Like you said, Coddle, I'm a big fan, and so is Nigma. So Coddle is banned out by one dub. A lot of other heroes as well already gone. The first phase bans are basically done and dusted. Very interesting that they ban out Dazzle on one dub. But Nigma, they had this pretty cool minus armor strat recently that they rolled with, and then everyone started taking it as well and even winning against them. I think it was like, not really 100% sure, but it was like Dazzle Slardar TA, something like that. But okay, Slardar taken by one dub. This is a hero that is pretty straightforward and easy to play right now, right? Like sometimes Slardar is maybe a little bit difficult to execute with, but most of the time that's if he's played from offlane. And these guys do play it on offlane, so that's something like they can also put it there. It's very flexible. Nigma now kind of know that because they probably watched the games yesterday. And let's see what they pick up for themselves. Opener, Shadow Demon, pretty good. Very good into Slardar as well. You get that break. One of the rare heroes that gets to actually slow down Slardar. But this guy, the Froggy, it's also left in the pool. Mar-a-Lago.
Mar-a-Lago. How were your games earlier with Mr. Mar-a-Lago?
Okay, listen. Like, there were games that I've won before. There were games that I lost before as well on Largo. And I had some impact. Sometimes I didn't, whatever. But ever since I started playing him offlane, today I had a game where minute 10, everyone is trash talking each other in my team. We are like 4-20, like we just literally getting crushed on every lane. Only my lane kind of going all right. The moment I got tags, we won. Like that's it. The moment you get tags on this hero in pubs, like if you get it fast enough, of course you can't get it too late. But the moment you get it, you have a chance. This hero, I would say, is just every single day. The more I see it, the more I play it, the more strongly I feel that Largo is actually low-key, or maybe not even low-key broken. But you need the right setup around him. I don't think that this hero works in any single scenario. I don't think that he's necessarily like a first pick, first phase every game, unless you set up the heroes around him in that way, in that fashion. He's not bringing some things that some other offlaners are. Like Slardar, instant initiation, 24/7, setting up Largo, just enjoying his little marsh, having a bath in the pond, chilling, flourishing in the zone.
What has been some of the heroes for you that you wanted, or the style of heroes that you feel work best with the Largo?
I think you gotta make sure that he's not controlled. That's one thing. Because if you can't move, you can't strum the guitar, you can't really do your thing. And you can, but not if you're cold or if you're in the arena, if you're in cogs, that kind of a thing. So that's one thing. And the other thing is, if you are playing Largo on offlane, like you gotta understand that this hero doesn't bring a lot of control, or any control. So it's another thing that you have to take care of, and they do take care of it a little bit with the Shadow Shaman. You now have some initiation. You have two heroes that in combined hit for 180 damage in the lane or something. Like they're pretty strong. They ban out the A, of course, to prevent one dub from stopping the heals, which is also pretty good. I like it.
It's the same lane setup that they went first. Avulus earlier today. The Largo Shaman. Was the decision
they played
for
it
them.
on offlane, right? Like,
Yep.
I'd like to see some TA maybe from one dub. I feel like picking it early is really not too big of a problem for that hero. If you got like Slardar TA, You already have a lot of minus armor. You play the game too fast for Largo. The silence itself is a bit annoying for Largo as well down the line.
Radiant team pick.
I mean, they go with the clock. This is the hero that I mentioned earlier, right? Like, I feel like he is actually pretty good versus Largo. It's very annoying to play against. It's not only because of control, but because of mana loss. It's probably the best. I mean, besides Lion, but Clockwork gives you both. Like, you get the mana loss hero plus control hero from Clockwork. And also, by the way, it's not only good against Largo, it's really good against Shadow Shaman too.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's a big one. Yeah. Also interesting going for a second support now that can make plays. I mean, we see a lot of teams, some of their supports have a bit of a difficult time with being able to do stuff across the map, but like Hood Clockwork definitely can be super active, bit level dependent, I'd say, but also importantly, you have like the Hoodwink Sharpshooter to follow with the starter, which of course is nice. And I always value, like, you have Corrosive Haze and then you have Boomerang on Hoodwink. Like, if you're gonna have some damage issues because of the Largo, like, that may fix it. Now, with that being said, I believe you can dispel everything, right? You can dispel the break from the Sharpshooter, almost certain the Boomerang can be dispelled, and the Corrosive Haze as well can be removed as well from Largo. So this is something we're gonna have to keep our eyes out for with how the Lick is used as the game goes on. But they actually take the TA themselves. TA Warlock is gonna be the choice.
Yeah, they snatched it up. I feel like the TA was really good on one dub, but they won't get the opportunity to play it. With Clockwork, if you're playing the safe lane, like usually SF banned out, not gonna be a possibility. Viper versus TA also gone. There's like a couple of illusion-based heroes that are good, but they aren't good into Largo. So first and foremost, they just get themselves a puck and they solidify the Slardar offlane with Hoodwink. I don't think that Nigma taught anything else, though, you know, seeing that they have played Slardar multiple times on offlane already, so they kind of probably expected it. What I'm interested in is, like, did they intentionally pick all heroes without a single thing that you can... I mean, besides Corrosive Haze after the laning stage, there's not a lot of things that you can use Catchy Lick on to dispel. So far, nothing for Largo, right? Like, he can't really get that bonus region from Catchy Lick. Lifestealer, yeah, this is a hero that I've seen do well versus Largo. Yesterday we watched it, right? Like, Lifestealer Slardar did quite all right. Not a bad pick at all. Or I should say, not a bad ban at all.
Yeah, with 1W played it, they had the starter Lifesteal.
Yep. I'm still not sure really what's the best versus Largo as a carry in the lane. But there's one thing that's annoying, but I don't know if people are gonna start playing it. It's Anti-Mage. Like, you never have mana in team fights, you know, you get jumped on, and like, when you think about it, Largo has huge mana pool as well. It's literally a Leshrac. This hero is a Leshrac. Strength Leshrac. What's good against Leshrac, or was good back in the day when it was like meta, it was Anti-Mage. You jump him, you blow him the hell up, and everyone around him with Mana Void. And I think if we let these guys cook, eventually someone might come up to the same idea. But when I'm Largo, I hate playing versus heroes that I can't abuse with Catchy Lick. Heroes that just heal up all the time, like a Dragonite maybe. Pretty high armor versus TA as well. But they banned it. 1W banned it, actually. Yep.
What are your thoughts on TB for 1W?
So my idea was TB because of TA earlier, right? Like Illusion Hero, high armor into TA. But I would be maybe a bit worried versus Largo. Instead, they go with the Gyro. Interesting they banned out the Weaver, by the way, because this matchup, Largo into Weaver, might be a bit harder than they think. Maybe they haven't played it too many times.
10 seconds
But
remaining.
Weaver has a very low HP. Largo, I mean, it depends on the position for 5. Like Weaver plus Clock would be pretty strong. I think I like what 1W picked. I think this solidifies their draft very nicely. For Nigma, not a lot of time to play with. They needed a mid, right? What did they need?
Whoa, are they going TA
Oh,
mid?
the good. No, it's Alchemist mid, right? Alchemist into Puck. Yeah.
Okay.
The good old Alchemist versus Puck. Like this, long time ago, this used to be a counter to Puck, even, or like one of those heroes that actually doesn't really care about Puck. You roll Alchemist mid. You can do the same standard build that you would do on a carry Alchemist, but you go mid, acid spray the Puck. He can't really zone you because he's taking way too much damage from the acid spray alone. If he gets right-clicked once or twice, it's very annoying. Dude, I haven't seen this in a while. Like, I haven't seen... Maybe I missed some games recently that have been played, but this is like a blast from the past idea.
Do you want him to go the normal build in the Radiance though? Like, because I know we were getting a while ago this like Blink armlet. That's all I can really remember. Some like wonky elk build. I think 33 was doing it. Maybe some mids were doing it as well. I feel like BZM when it was getting played mid. But do you want him to go Radiance? Because you're gonna have an elk, TA, and Largo that's gonna go Scepter and is just gonna do nothing on the map. And I'm a little bit concerned about the
What
tempo
if?
that can be there.
What if?
Yep.
What if? Let me cook here for a moment. What if you rush Aghanims and you give it to Largo? Like, you are playing mid, you get like a Blink and Ags, and you give it to Largo. Or you're basically building, maybe not Instag Ags, but you are the one in charge for the Aghanims on Largo. I mean, their draft honestly looks wonky as hell, no matter what he builds on Alchemist, and I agree with you. I think this is super greed. I don't even know how they play without a Blink on Alchemist. Like the problems that Largo usually has, I don't see them being solved by an Alchemist. I see them being solved by a hero like Puck, by a hero like, I don't know, something that gives you a lot of control from the mid lane. Alchemist doesn't do that. Like, he lanes into Puck all right, but this is like damn hard game, in my
30
opinion.
seconds to battle.
So can you see at least the path to victory though for Nigma? Can you see what they're trying to cook, even though you believe it is going to be a difficult game?
I really don't see the light, no. It's very hard for me to see the light. Maybe some sort of an Alchemist eventual Aghanims that you give to Largo. And Largo goes Greaves or something. I really don't know.
Begins.
3 for 1, 1 bounty only feels bad, man.
My top lane's
All
got
that.
boots, so we'll get up to the Slardar. Just a little bit of poke.
Slardar in the river.
Yeah, let's see how this mid matchup goes. Like you're saying though, it is going to be quite Alchemist favored. So
Well,
Sumail-
he will be farming. Yeah.
Yeah. Just what are the items he's going to work to off the back of the farm here from the Alchemist?
It's going to be an interesting lane and an interesting game in general, seeing like what he buys. I don't think that Puck, by the way, loses this lane anymore. It's like a matchup versus Tiny a long time ago where Tiny could do fine or even absolutely crush the Puck, but I maybe Puck now, because of the curveball and all the little buffs that he got, is fine. Like, this hero is much stronger versus most of his so-called counters than he used to be.
Yeah, what a fun hero Puck is, huh? What a cool facet curveball.
I mean, come on. Like, I don't hate Puck. I'm not a Puck hater. Like, I'm a Huskar hater.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. I agree. No, sorry, yes. I am also the same. I like watching Puck. I think it's a very interesting and exciting hero just because of the plays that it's able to make. But this facet is absolutely stupid. It's ridiculous,
Yeah.
and you're puckish as well.
At least he can't heal himself up for free under the tower anymore. So I'm at least happy he got that nerf. Top lane, Mr. GH. I'm kind of sad to see GH. Yeah, I'm kind of sad to see him playing something like a warlock. You know, it's not a lot of flashiness behind that hero.
Gone to the days of GH making plays and carrying from the 4. It's on you now, Omar. How was Omar and Mr. Mar-a-Lago doing? 12-2 for Noob. Of course, playing with the Gyrocopter, the lane's going to be shoved up pretty heavily. They do have a stacked up hard camp already, which is a bit surprising down bottom. Now we've got the Lotus timing as well.
Sometimes you cut down these trees and you play around flat cannon. You just push in all the time and you get farmed a hard camp. Very interesting defensive cogs, using them from far away, but preventing Rasta from getting on top, and yeah, that wasn't too bad. But like you said, because of that stack, actually, Dire will be able to pull it a couple of times too. We'll see if Jaro gets to farm, but so far, interesting lanes. Alchem is doing fine, like we envisioned. Top lane, Stardar maybe doing a bit better than I expected. When you look at the CS, it's only 12, but TA also only 16 CS, so not too bad for the Slardar. He has the first blood, of course, as well.
Something that I know they did a lot. Yeah, in their previous series, they made a lot of stacks for Rinseku back in the jungle, but that means he is left alone whenever GH does do this, but Refraction's very nice spell. GH is going to be back in with 2 points in the Shadow Word, so all the damage is instantly nullified.
Rain, bot lane. I think he might be dead here. Or maybe even Omar.
Should. Snow, can he get another round of the Rocket Barrage off? Nope.
Very close.
Get the Courier. Get it to Mail. Oh, what happened? He stopped running. Okay, he's just
They're
walking
keeping
down
the Warlock bottom.
Yeah, because Snow's in a lot of danger. They're going to get the pushback first. Nice move from Sweden Strong, and Samael's Concoction charged up super early. So they didn't even get remotely close to the Gyrocopter. So a couple of rotations from Dire is not really going to pay off. And in particular, GH down bottom, and Alchemist now has to TP back to mid.
Yeah, he got bounced by the cogs. That's why.
Oh, man.
GH now?
Oh, GH. Oh, what just happened? Oh, Omar.
Omar.
Oh my god, the rocket flip. He got the last right click in a Noob? Wait, Noob's in trouble as well. He's going to have the creeps luckily enough to tank up some of the rocket barrage damage, and I don't think Snow can go too far forward now.
Yeah, he's very tanky on the Frog. 1000 HP with basically just a wand. Is that even... Yeah, it's his wand. Rain will deny himself, but the lane is going pretty damn well for 1W. Getting some big kills across the map. Alchemist, I believe that's phase boots on him. So far, he hasn't revealed his intentions.
Dire are scanning.
You talked about the stacks. I feel like in this kind of a game, you can get a lot of stacks for the Alchemist, maybe not for the TA. Probably better for him, right?
Yeah. I really hope he doesn't go Radiant with the gold that he gets. If
Yeah,
the,
but
if
what,
he
what are you
farms and
gonna
stuff.
buy? Like, it's so weird.
I don't know,
like,
bro.
this
You don't
hero-
pick Alchemist. This is weird. You don't pick him then. He's cooking. They're cooking. They know what they're doing, but there's just massive concerns about your TA Largo Tricore and what is my Shaman and who's Shaman and Warlock gonna play with. He's got Radiant's Blink Scepter queued up. Meanwhile, bottom, Noob's fine. Snow might not be. Rain's gonna make it a little bit more frustrating, but we'll also be able to kill off the Shackles straight away.
Bushwhack. Yeah, nice bushwhack, but like you said, gyro a bit too low. Couldn't connect after the shackles. So, Blink Radiance, huh? So, for now at least, that's the queue up from the Alchemist. I just don't know if there's a better item build for him. An item that will allow him to scale, but also farm and do something in the
Noob
mid
actually
game.
slips out. Got out of range of the cogs, and Rain is super okay. Yeah, I know previously we were getting some Blink Armlet. Hang on, they got a read that Samael's coming down bottom. Can they kill him through Chemical Rage? Is probably a bit difficult. Okay, he just
No, they
runs
can kill,
past him and
the
just goes
gyro.
straight to Snow. I mean, they're gonna intercept the Alchemist. Somehow he just snuck past them.
Yeah. Gyro also doesn't understand what was happening. And this connects to think about it for a moment or two. Meanwhile, Puck is stealing some stacks. At least that's something good for the Puck. But yeah, this Alchemist hero is kind of weird. Like, he's got level 4 acid spray, you know, like he can make moves on the map. It's not amazing, it's not like a Puck, but if you play your cards right, like you can make him work. Not your standard, of course, mid laner that rotates. And the thing is, he's queuing up Radiance, Blink Aghanim's, and when you think about it, like, this Aghanim's will be, if he goes for these 3 items, Aghanim's will not be completed before Largo has his. If Largo just has a standard farming pattern, he's gonna have his Aghanim's at around minute 13 at this point, the way he's playing. Meanwhile, for Alchemist, this is like minute 18, 19, 3 items, I would say. So it will be a refund, most likely, on the Largo, so that he can proceed and buy something else after. Kaya Sanj, probably.
Looks like Samael's sticking around to assist with getting some damage on the tower, but Snow will respawn and come back to bottom. The one thing with the Elk is the fact that you are going to have a Puck issue this game. Like, this is, you did not go for... Well, I mean, the Alchemist inside the lane, with the Puck got far more out of it than what I was expecting. So Squad X is going to be a problem. He's got an amp damage in the bottle as well. We've seen a lot of action down bottom, and this is a great hero to be able to react and TP down. So got to be careful about that. Could even look towards playing with the Slato, who's going for Rinseku top lane. Whoa, a lot of damage with the refraction burnt out. It's still gone. He needs a second until the second round, but it's not going to come through. Now, GH is probably free food as well if they can just keep up with him. Swinnerstrom's lacking a little bit of mana, though, which is going to be the problem.
Yep, no mana. Warlock has 2 pages in the Black Grimoire, so something to consider. If they dive him, he's level 5 now at any given point. If he has enough XP, he can pop that. Get the Chaotic Offering as well, so gotta be a bit careful. It's like a good Orchid game. You mentioned the Puck problem. They have Shadow Shaman for him, but it's also a good, kind of a good Orchid game on someone, maybe even on Alchemist. TA with the trap shards eventually. With the shard and the traps. Will be good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Squad X is going to make his first movement of the game. We'll look to play with Snow down bottom with the amp damage, but they've got the read that something's going on, and shortly they're going to be able to see the orb. And Noob's much more difficult as we actually didn't go for a point in Amphibian Rhapsody. Is this common? Are we getting
Yep.
the ulti later on? Yep, okay.
You usually, if you can, you'll go 4-4-0. Like level 8, you have 4-4-0-0. Then you can get a level of your ulti, play around that. You can even get Croak of Genius before getting your ulti, honestly. Ulti is good, but after
Is it 'cause
Rags
of
is where
mana?
it truly shines. Yeah, it's like mana, and it's like not that amazing before the Acronyms. When you're playing on offlane. When you're playing a support, of course you get it earlier.
Woma? Yeah, well, okay. Interesting. Sumail now should be fine. They're gonna try and just throw bodies at the lane by the looks of it, but Sumail's got no mana. He's got Wand and Bottle Sip, but still no ultimate. So with the catapult left standing, 1W did a very good job to keep it alive.
And the Frog Stomp gets it in the end. Where's the Frog Stomp come? Where does it come from? Where's the inspiration from? I can't remember. It was some game. What
Oh, I
game
have
had
no idea
the damage dealing
Snow
Frog
down
Stomps? Bot
bottom.
lane?
Very aggressive, hitting a T1 tower, but they got the hook shot. It's not going to matter. He does get the ultimate off before he dies, but GH as well is going to be playing with the rock. So 2 kills, Nigma. GH is going to be rewarded for both of them.
Good play. Using Catchulic to get him under the tower, using Chaotic Offering as well. A lot of damage, of course, now from Largo. Damage per stomp is 72. 7 stomps, that's like, what, 500 damage? Or less? It's quite a lot.
Whoa, they were trapped in Snow. Nicely done from Omar. Snow should be able to kill them off. Right.
Not too bad from Nigma. Like all things said and done. They have a very greedy team. It's not great. TA has died once. Alchemist did not die at least, and he's farming a bunch, like very close to full radiance.
Snow bottom lane. Gotta be really careful. Brain's gonna be able to pass the hook shot through and connect on the shaman, but Snow might still end up dying. They'll do a good job to be able to keep the carry alive, and meanwhile they'll get some revenge as well, as everyone is down bottom. Squad X even feels it necessary to continue to protect their safe lane area.
Mr. Morale, Blink Dagger already. Soul Ring, Power Treads, Blink. Like, this is a pretty big Slardar coming from the offlane. This is not your strongest laner in the game, but he's been having a pretty good lane with Sweden Strong.
Do you know why Snow walked past 2 bounties and didn't pick them up?
No idea. Maybe leaving them for the puck. His bottle is empty.
I didn't say
Saving
that because
them
I've
up
seen
for-
Alchemist take like all the bounties so far this game.
They do grow in strength now. They give you more gold the more you leave them. There you go. 52 gold. Worth. And 58, the other one.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's blink. Started just as the Fatal Bonds take damage, so
Radiant's courier.
I think we're going to bring a couple of heroes to hold their safe lane. Similar to what we saw previously from 1W.
Are scanning.
Even game, but of course this is with the Alchemist top net worth, and you haven't pulled too far ahead, unfortunately.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Largo will be able to take the wisdom though.
Dire's structure.
Brent's still sticking around, maybe just trying to keep tabs. Meanwhile, there's a kill going on the other side. They're also holding Brent CQ into place. Squad X with the coil. They're gonna have the hook shot. Rain is just, you always wanted to get involved. Hey guys, I'm here, don't worry.
Yeah, he imagined he had the hookup facet. Which he doesn't, of course, but still. Might get another one. They're playing the map very well. we're not really shocked. I know I'm not. Considering what heroes they've got on the IR, that the map is kind of shrinking. They're finding their farm. Largo is 500 gold away from Aghanim, so we'll see if he manages to have some crazy impact after he gets it.
Top lane. Rinse TQ once again with the sharpshooter's gonna fly up the damage nuke. It's enough. They actually bring him down before another refraction is available. Meanwhile, mid, they're just running Rain down, but you know, Rain is fine. What are they going to be able to do with these heroes?
They have one stun here on the Alchemist. Chaotic Offering, probably not worth it. Probably not worth dropping on a Clockwork. He sees the Alchemist farming, by the way. Tries stealing with the rockets. Slardar down bottom, smoked up.
Smail with the Chemical Rage still on cooldown. Oh, they're gonna pass him. Might be able to get the vision of him now, and they will find that jump. Nice attempt from Noob to pull him out of range, but it's just a little too late, unfortunately.
His Aghanims was just flying out on Largo, so he couldn't. He could lick, but he couldn't really deal any damage. He couldn't fight. He's also only level 10, which isn't surprising for a minute 16, but he needs level 12 to have even more impact.
Rinse CQ close to as well. Alright, Desolate is actually completed here for the Templar Assassin, so how would you like to see him start to get involved in the game? Is there a possibility of that, or?
I think so. I think they're ready to fight. They have a blink on Alchemist with Radiance, and they have Aghanims on Largo. I'd like to see them do something, but it seems like Largo might get initiated on bottom. Maybe. They do smoke up. There you go. And Largo is TPing to them as well. Slardar is a nice target. Oh, he does get the
Nice
stun
tumble
off at
sploit.
least.
That he does. So it's something. Bushwhack doesn't connect onto Omar as well. Puck is maybe going to consider about making it a little bit messy, but they're going to give a kill over. So as soon as the blinks up from
They're good
Smell,
for more.
he's ready to continue to go.
Yeah, you can see how they're playing. The moment they got all their items, or items that are activating these heroes, they strike. Aghanims, Dazo, Blink on Alchemist. They get a nice little kill on the Slardar. Not a bad start.
Not at all. They're going to try and play with Rinse CQ now. And this is the thing. Importantly, that they're not like... they've got their items around a really important stage of the game where you have Roche's potential for them to take if they want to. You're going to have Tormentor up in 2 minutes. You got Wisdom shortly as well. And look at Noob as well. I mean, this is great positioning. They may read it though. They did kind of body block. Concoction only connects on the Hoodwink. Quick phase shift from Squad X to make sure he doesn't get caught as well.
Yeah, they don't have Slardar. He's mid still. He's not fighting. Gyrocopter down bottom, Slardar mid. They might just go into the pit, honestly. Like with Acid Spray and TA, like minus armor is there. Desolator is there. Like they take Rush kind of quickly. If Radiant don't try and respond to this, let's see. Maybe they're not gonna go. Yeah, they have Rocket Flare. Tormentor is an option as well. Like you mentioned, just a lot of things around this 20-minute mark. You can get Rush because you're strong enough. You can go Tormentor. You can go for the Wisdom Shine on 21 as well. Just a lot of things available for both teams to fight over.
Squad X. Swing and a miss. Yeah, so, speaking of the Tormentor, the potential to fight around it, Sweden Strong's actually already got his shard, so a very early pickup considering his 4, 1, and 8. There's a bunch of net worth for the Hoodwink.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that Goodwin can buy usually that is better. Like it has, you can have more impact, like with a Glimmer or a Lotus or a Solar, sure. But there is nothing that just for this hero does more.
Oh, Snow. Look at the position,
Has
the angle.
Manta.
They're going to be able to find him. Nice Tumbler's toy timing. Oh, man, that could have been devastating. And now Mr. Morale's going to be able to get the initiation. They'll find Noob. Pushback to hold him into place. It's a pretty good block from GH, but the Fatal Bonds doesn't do the best. And meanwhile, with the backline, well, the coil's going to make it messy, so Die need to retreat away. They might be able to get the kill to the Hoodwink, but Sweet and Strong slips out of the Serpent Ward trap, and it is a double for Squad X.
This is a Tormi as well. We talked about the minus armor on Enigma. Well, they've got it on the other side too. They've got the Slardar. I really, of course, the Tumbler story from Gyro was beautiful. Clockwork didn't even have to hookshot in. He just moved in and caught the frog as well. And you could see that's literally what I talked about earlier during the drafting stage. Like if you can keep him controlled, this hero doesn't really. I mean, no one does a lot if you're stunned or controlled, but specifically Largo, all of his spells are kind of revolving around his ulti after he gets Aghanims. And if you're in cogs, bouncing around, losing mana, can't really do a lot. They're going bottom though.
But they are. They're going to try and put their heads on Snow. Radiant is starting to mass Tippy down to bottom, so they're going to force a team fight. It's going to be a big engagement where they're ready on 1W. They'll lose Sweet and Strong early, but here comes the Park.
Yeah, the Shard instantly playing a part. Clockwork using Jetpack to get on top of the Shadow Shaman to find the right angle for the hookshot.
What do you make of this item build from Snow? Manta into Butterfly. Definitely a bit more unconventional.
Like you'd be surprised. I feel like most gyros right now are going Manta no matter what. And I don't like to see a Manta no matter what, because your damage output is usually lacking because of it. However, when you're playing versus TA, Manta is really good. Not only TA, like you get Fatal Bonds to the spell, but specifically versus TA, you get like illusions to fight the refraction charges with, so it's a good build here. And of course the Butterfly after, forcing her into an earlier MKB, which is not really a bad item on TA.
Some other items as well is the fact that the Scepter was given over to Noob. So he's just gone Kyra and actually just completed the BKB, which is getting delivered on the Courier. So
yeah, I think this is actually massive. Sorry, this BKB on Largo this is like one item on Largo that you just don't want to buy, but you need it so much. It's like you don't have the time to buy it, but you need it. But if you can get it for free, this is now wonderful.
Rainbow Division. Mr. Ra with the initiation as well, but the Cog gonna make it massive. They got the pushback and the Boomerang. A lot of damage to start the team fight, and a BKB used from Noob in a defensive manner. This will allow him to disengage back towards Nigma's top side. Instant Hex? Man, Omar quick on the fingers, and that's always the problem. When you're playing Puck into a Shaman, you're gonna have this to be concerned about. And now Sweet and Strong's gonna give a second kill over, which should probably be Roshan for Nigma.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Heroic when they did the Alchemist Meepo and they feed the Meepo the Aghanims and then he just insta-buys Skadi. I would say the power level is more or less the same. Like, you just cannot fight this beast. Their initiation was actually good. Should be told Noob now has very low amount of mana, but it seems like they won't contest. Omar is zoning them on the high ground. If he does that BKB there, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead 100%. Yeah. And another thing to say is 1Dub started that fight off well. Like, that was a bad team fight from Nigma. It could have been much better. They just got caught on two most important heroes not to get caught on immediately. But still, Largo just healed up way too much.
A bunch of gold that was really necessary for Nigma. You know, TA's leapfrog to the top position in regards to their net worth. Of course, Largo there with the scepter that he got from Sumail. Who, what is he going? He's going to go Shiva's next item for the Alchemist. Okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's a nice double stack for him
Are scanning.
inside the jungle that he's
That's
going to farm up with a concoction.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
That's maybe one thing that's a problem, right? For Alchemist, the fact that he did give away an Axe, so might not have as much impact as he'd like to. On his own, that is.
Do you feel like this is one of the stronger timings that Nigma are going to have in this game?
Absolutely. They have Hex on Shadow Shaman with Blink. You've got Largo, Kaya Sanj in a matter of seconds. Aegis on TA with a Demon Edge being queued up. Let me see what's on that courier. Is it an MKB? It's a full Daedalus, so just a lot of big items coming in, 100 gold or two. This Slardar that had like a best lane, got a bunch of kills, now is bottom net worth, as Slardars usually are around 25 minutes mark. But it's kind of unfair for him, seeing the Largo on top on the other side, just because he got the free hacks.
Radiant are scanning.
I think maybe one of the important things is just the fact that he's only died once at least, and you know, the experience is there. Level 16, so getting close towards the 18 and the 20, all of his talents are very, very important as well.
Yeah, I feel like if you're 1W now, maybe a BKB on Puck before you start fighting. Like I just checked, he has it queued up.
Yeah, but the only problem is, yeah, Rinsey Q's going to be playing around with the Aghanim shot here. He's out of mana, and the Cogs has kind of isolated him as well. No one at Dai can really push past it. They also have a great high ground ward that sees them on the backline. GH is going to try and step into assist, but the Templar Assassin is really in trouble. Noob will maybe try and turn the tides with the BKB, but his damage by himself at this stage is not enough. And also, I mean, they were doing this without Sumail. Sumail was back over towards a triangle and farming up. And, you know, as a result, it's just the 4 members and they will all die together.
That, I still stick by my opinion. That was a really strong position for Enigma to be in. They just threw it super hard. And I shouldn't say they only threw it. I think it's also the clockwork. Rain just had a like Giga Brain played there. Like a Giga Chat plus Giga Brain setting up to save the Puck. The moment he got gone on, it's a shard from TA. You saw that, right? Puck got silenced. And Rinsey Q at this point with the Daedalus, that's a free kill. 90% of the time. If you jump the Puck with that silence and Puck doesn't have Yules or BKB, he's dead. But just a beautiful play from Clockwork. Instantly shutting that play off, and also, like you said, zoning the TA. Just beautiful cogs.
Yeah, Rain's been really good so far this game. This Clockwork is... speaking of him...
Might die now.
Yeah, it looks like he will. But they did pick up a gem off that recent team fight victory. So it's going to be a little bit more difficult for the traps to be placed across the map. We're also getting somewhat close to the Satanic as well from Gyro with the butterfly completed. So he's a mega farmed. Rinsey Q as well. Like you said, Daedalus is recently completed. Omar
Hex.
actually got the Hex over towards the Puck. And yeah, this time, absolutely. You see how much damage this TA is outputting. Oh my.
He had vision though, like some vision on the cliff probably made him feel a bit more secure than he truly was. And this time around he didn't have Clock to save his ass. Clockwork was also respawning, unfortunately, for the Puck.
Radiant are scanning.
It's massive. You get the level 20 now for NCQ. You also importantly steal the gem away. And they're going to continue to try and make something happen on the map. Sweden strong. Wanting to try and shove out mid. Gets a nice force away from Sumail and out of range of Omar.
Yeah, a bit too quick. Omar is still chasing, but his blink is on, what, 5 seconds cooldown now?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ooh.
Nope.
She's going to
There's
run
no
in and
BKB.
break the smoke. Yeah, he's just gone. They're looking for more. GH is going to swing that miss there with a hook shot. Mr. Morale got a glimpse of Omar. Do we go for this though? Okay. Activates the Lotus on himself and... Okay. Some interesting stuff.
Nice dodges. And yeah, a little unfortunate from Noob. He was too far out and his BKB was still on cooldown for like 10 more seconds when the fight started, so
Dire's middle
just
tower
got instantly eliminated. Slardar are still doing a lot of work for his team. It's another Tormentor, by the way, for Radiant. Largo is up in 5, but they're kind of all too far away. And I feel like they won't be contesting it. Alchemist is buying a BKB soon. Just chilling. But this could also mean a smoke from Radiant if they have it. I'm trying to find... Yeah, they don't have it on anyone. You can just play the map then instead.
Dire do have a really nice deep observer that's up on the cliff by Radiant's Triangle, so a potential location for them to fight. They got a really another really good ward as well
Radiant's bottom tower
towards his
is under attack.
bottom power rune area where Miss Morale is gonna jump straight on forward. Really need to try and pick this gem back up, but bit of a difficult time at doing so. Get the jump onto the gyro. Initiation's going to be there, but the rock laid down as well. Sumail, they're going to be
They're
able to
gone.
reign supreme into the team fight. They absolutely are.
That was quick. Good positioning, good initiation. Sumail once again. Not gonna get a lot with this one. But they already basically got what they came for. Gyro is finally dead again. They managed to take him down. Just no smokes on 1W. I feel like it was on cooldown or something. Now Hoodwink has the one. Because it was like a perfect situation for them to smoke up and set up the perimeter, but they were setting up the perimeter without vision. Like, or I should say, with vision, but without being in smoke, so they were sitting ducks.
In what does Largo? What songs does he play in fights? Well, especially with the
depends.
scepter in this game as well.
It depends. Like whenever I'm playing, I'm either playing Q and W or Q and E. Like Q and W if I need to get on top of someone, and Q and E if I'm healing my teammates and also dealing damage. Both are fine. Like one gives you movement speed, the other gives you heal. Both are absolutely fine, but the first one you're always playing, the Bull Belly Blitz.
Yeah, how insane is this? Because I'm just reading the numbers now. It looks ridiculously high.
Level 1 base damage is basically like having a Radiance for 4.2k gold. But
Yeah,
that's just
right.
the base, and then you get more with each stack. So it's quite a lot.
Yeah, because I was just honestly, I'm feeling like, holy shit, dude. There's only so much damage in these fights on Enigma. Like, I know Tier hits hard, but far out. Even the Alchemist. You do have a bunch of minus armor like AC with the meld, but man, I don't know how much this Bull Belly or whatever it's called is helping out, but goddamn, that really surprised me about how much damage they did.
It's a 16% spell amp, and then on top of that 30% right click additional magic damage on your team. It's crazy. Yeah. It's a lot of damage he's dealing. A lot of it. I like the build that he's queued up, by the way. After the Shivas, he queued up an Aeon Disc. His inventory, though,
It looks
Largo's
so weird.
inventory, it looks like he's an ancient player. You know, when
Gonna
you
have
have a
those
couple of
6
slots
slots.
open. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because of Aghanims being given to him, of course.
Oh, Omar? Not about initiation, consider how important he's been with the chain control. Samir wants to jump the backline, has found the gyrocopter. So Snow is getting controlled. Meanwhile, SquadX is just about to die as well. Rinsecure has massive problems to Radiant. This Templar Assassin damage, they have got no answers to it.
The buyback from... Oh! He gets the stun. Rinsecure, can he get some right clicks?
Oh!
Gets him.
Crit.
Dude, that puck jumped in with BKB and he was gone from collateral damage. Like, he wasn't even... They didn't even focus on him. The poor fairy dragon. He evaporated. Very cool lineup from Nigma. I actually had my reservations because of the Alchemist being mid and how much he was going to be able to do, but yeah, it was obviously well thought out. Good wing, Sweden strong, has ult.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's true. Yeah, no, absolutely. I was the same. I was very, very critical that I was concerned about the trio core on Nigma. But far out, dude. They look insane in these fights.
It's just Largo. He's buffing everything up. I mean, it's not only him. Obviously, everyone is kind of carrying their own weight, pulling their own weight, but it's a lot. It's a lot on Largo. He's an absolute beast.
Very
Tia
interesting
hits
cooking.
hard. Tia hits hard on her own, right? Like, they probably found one of the best heroes when it comes to the right-click damage that she's got. Just like a singular hit, it's really damn hard. And then you add 30% to that, like 30% additional magic right-click. It's, yeah, it adds up real quick.
Absolutely. How do you itemize against it? I mean, this is a butterfly as well in Snow. That you don't have an MKB on Rinsecure just yet. You know, he was expecting that this was going to be the item where it could actually kind of help him stay alive. But how do you play now versus all of the burst that Nigma is seeming to have?
Burst them before they burst you, maybe. That's like an idea. Offense is the best defense, but Sweden strong.
Oh, SquadX! Oh, we got connected by the concoction. They won't get the rock out. GH was considering about using on the SquadX, but could have been very devastating. The puck also gets clipped.
Yeah, could have been way worse. He does get out. BKB also not used. He will be having Shivas next on the puck, but all of these items. I think the moment Largo buys Aeon Disc, the game, I would say, almost becomes impossible. Up to this point, up to that point, maybe if you jump him first and if you kill off the frog, the teamfight is not that bad, but to do that, you have to deal with chaotic offering as well. Mid lane, Mr. Morale. Abyssal is there.
It's not going to continue to run through the river. It will double back to where Noob already currently is, and GH is mess around with him as well. So another kill, 75 seconds with a 4v5.
The GH with Crimson, Solar Crest, Glimmer, going Vlad's next. This is like the best boy you can imagine in your life supporting you. Getting
Especially a Warlock,
all of
too.
these. Yeah, on Warlock.
Like, these are the Warlock's items.
You jump someone, you think you're gonna kill them, but here comes Warlock with Chaotic Offering, with Shadow Word to heal them up, and with like million different buffs to the hero. Beautiful.
How much PTSD some people have with the Warlock, Midas Scepter Refresher.
Yeah, good times, man.
Like-
Good times.
GH, he's not one of them. He knows what's up. This guy wants to win. Absolutely. Sumail. Waiting for Sweetness Strong maybe to get out of the base, or Snow instead. Was farming under the trap. The Hoodwink's going to push him further over to the left. They do get the pushback, makes it a little bit frustrating for the Shaman. The rest of Dire are a bit slow to enter the team fight, but now that they do, they need to be cautious on Squad X in particular. He's going to jaunt down to the south. But do Radiant want to think about going back in with a numbers advantage? Rain's ready with a hook shot. He's scouting them out, but everyone else is back inside the base. They want nothing to do with that.
A decent hold. You don't lose anyone. You manage to hold. How long is the Aegis on for? 10 more seconds, so... You know, like, they didn't lose too much, but Nigma are getting quite a lot out of the map. Way more. Because they're kind of stuck around their base on Radiant. This is just a disciplined approach with the secondary Aegis. Free Tormentor, of course, for TAs. She can solo it. Nice little Tormi for GH as well.
It's a probability that 78% at the moment for Nigma. So don't have the kill lead, but the net worth, of course, is very much in their favor in how the map is played. We have a Rapier on Gyro, so how do you? I'm super always down for Rapiers. I don't care, but I'm just a little bit concerned that maybe he can just die really easily. I feel like they've died much faster than I've been expecting.
I love it. I think he absolutely can die, but I don't think there's like any other item that changes the status of this game. They're 20k behind now, 19 to be precise. But yeah, I think he needed it. This is like the one item that might rescue them. Unfortunately, of course, he doesn't have a BKB. He's got Manta Satanic to work with, so if he gets controlled, like you said, the game is pretty much done.
Nope. Run straight on forward once again. The Cogs is pretty decent, but you see, Snow's not right-clicking.
He was
And you've
hiding
already lost
still,
one
yeah.
hero, and now we're going to disengage or stick around. They will fall back. They've got a high ground that's actually scouting out Nigma. Rinsey Q's going to jump on the low ground.
He's still
It will
hiding. He's
warrant
still
the
in smoke.
buyback.
Yeah, they didn't see the Rapier, by the way. That's one win from... well, one win. No pun intended. I believe he managed to hide himself, but this ward is from Omar. Pretty deep. Might scout him if he comes closer. He did reveal it now in the mid lane, though. They do know.
What is ideally from the games that you've been playing of Largo, like the best 6 items that you want in late game?
I have no idea. Like, I really don't. I can tell you that you need Arcane Boots and you need Soul Ring early on because of mana problems. Or like Bracer Soul Ring or double Bracer Arcane Boots, but Soul Ring is really good with Arcanes. After that, you need the Ags. And after the Ags, you need the Kasanj. Like, these are items that just absolutely make the hero work. Without Kaya Sanj, you're wasting a bit too much mana. So, Kaya Sanj definitely good, plus the spell amp from it, of course. After that, what you buy, that's... Yeah, we can discuss that, because I don't think anyone has figured it out just yet, like what the best build is. BKB, of course, if you need it, is fantastic. But is it like a Shiva's? Is it like a Bloodstone? Octarine, what is it after? I'm not 100% sure. It depends from game to game.
Yeah, I'm only asking because the refresher seems kind of interesting. Like, have you played this hero with a refresher? Like,
I haven't, and his ulti doesn't need to be refreshed. His spells
Yeah,
are super low cooldown. He must be buying it because of items,
Sumail.
right? The double
Oh,
BKB.
they see Snow! But the Rapier's in trouble. He's just gone. He doesn't even get right click off with it. You hit at the previous team fight. All for what? Well, the puck's at least going to be able to get away, but meanwhile, some of the other members are caught out inside the lane. Omar has been superb this game with the Shadow Shaman. Multiple catches, the Hex, the Shackles, always giving them opportunities. And these are two heroes that are down for 75 with no buyback.
Yeah, and that's a TA with the Rapier. Like, we'll see if they decide to push high ground with it, or if they maybe wait ages, because they can do both things. Of course, with these two heroes down for so long, they just need the creeps. Maybe even without the creeps, right? Like, TA can do this. The creeps are mid. Yeah, and without that ghost, that was a dead squirrel right there. Squirrel on a stick.
It's going to be 2 full sets by the looks of it, and potentially Megas.
Yeah, definitely Megas. Potentially game, I would say.
They got Glyph, and they're going to try and do their best to stall. It ain't too much, unfortunately, for them. Megas is what they're going to have to go against.
I'm not really sure why 1W are still staying in this game. They're making this arrow towards the pit. Okay, there's one play here possible, because Rush is spawning so quickly. Maybe they can fight around the pit. But this is a Gyro that just lost his Rapier. He doesn't have another one. It's not like he had one saved in the base. And they will still smoke up. I respect this. Maybe Rush up in 1 second. So
They have a
perfect
great
timing.
high ground ward. But they're actually going to disengage away from. Omar gets initiated on, but look at all the commitment just for the Shaman. Yeah, you secured the kill, but your Hoodwink got 2 hit. Snow's trying to enter the team fight with this attending activated, but Rinsey Q's going to get some separation thanks to the Pike, and once he can right-click, they are all gone for more than likely the final time this game.
They tried though. GG is called, and respect for 1W for fighting this last fight. So many other teams would have just given up the moment you lost the Rapier there on Gyro. The game felt over, but yeah, they tried. It's a cool attempt as well. This last fight, they found the right targets, and they also jumped the TA with Slardar, so he was kind of controlling her, preventing her from right-clicking, because he still has a lot of bashes to work with. But yeah, overall, just I wouldn't say the cleanest from Nigma, because the lanes did look kind of rough around the edges, but they had a plan, so it was clean enough for the plan to work out in the end. The Aghanims given to the Largo and Acid Spray plus TA, eventually it just did a lot. A beautiful game.
Yeah, definitely. Props to Omar. I think Omar was very important inside a lot of the fights. Even just a couple of pickoffs. Squad only died 3 times, but it felt like they were, at really key points of the game where it turned around. Snow as well wasn't able to kind of get going here. And yeah, interesting. Again, I'm not gonna lie, I said it multiple times. I was very concerned about Nigma and their pace and how they were going to play, before the 18 minutes, right, where we started to see them group up with that Scepter on, given over to Noob, and Rinsey Q having Dragonlance Deso on and whatever he had at that stage. But once they were able to find the items, it was just pretty much Nigma from there. I think another slightly big thing is just the fact that the gem got stolen straight away, that 1W lost, which would have been really important to stop some of the Ag Shard shenanigans that TA was playing with. Overall though, good showing from Nigma. Gonna get the game 1 victory here off the back of a very interesting draft, and we'll see what other strategies they have cooking up that they can concoct for this series and for the rest of the tournament as a whole as well. But yeah, just game 1. Let's see what more we have in store for us after a quick break.
this white shot from pain, this fight, this poisoned land, all fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take
my head. With the whole world at my feet and the pain, a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Nigma with a game advantage here in our second series of the night. Let's see if we get some more Mr. Largo performance. We'll see if we get an Alchemist as well. It's something we haven't seen in quite some time. Nigma always cooking up the strategies, so it's a treat to always be able to watch and cover them. We'll see what other strategies they have though. What about you? Is that when you were playing, was there a couple of strats that you were cooking up that kind of the teams they didn't let you try? You wanted to, you always knew it was good, but you just, no one else had the belief in you.
Not really. Because I look, this is gonna sound cocky as hell, but in most of my teams, my ideas, my strats were like our main cheese things that we went for, you know, like things that we would win with. And yeah, now that you gave me a spotlight here to talk about, like, you can ask Insania what his bans were versus our teams. Like in any, if you ever get to, you know, like play or talk to him, and if that is like something that you could talk about, of course it's not gonna be, but because like a couple of teams were usually just banning out all of the heroes that I had, like the cheese picks, 3-4 cheese picks, they're out, and then they play. We had a couple of strats. We had the position for Meepo strategy, which was Omega annoying. Actually, not even 4. That was a 5 Meepo. Like, I played it on safe lane, and we were crushing with it. Like, we were playing like tier 1 teams, tier 1 tournaments, and sometimes doing all right. Most of the times, like real tier 1 teams like Liquid, like Secret, would win against us just out of pure skill diff. But we held our own. We had a couple of good tournament wins, nothing too crazy. But yeah. Like, these kind of strats are always nice to have. It's always nice to have a couple of pocket picks and a couple of pocket strats. And I'm kind of sad. Like, this is something that I talked about a lot recently. Dota has become so blueprinted. Like, there's a schedule that you have to complete at a certain timer. And there's, like, not a lot of freedom because of this schedule. Like, Dota became like a checklist. And not only did it become like a checklist, everyone became so good, so crazy good at this game. Like, the skill discrepancy in the last 10 years is quite high, trust me. And everyone kind of understands what their role is. Very rarely do you see on this level people not understanding like what they need to be doing for the team. And because of that, every draft fits a certain mold, you know? We don't see too much craziness like from Nigma in the last game. Even just an Alchemist with Axe, for me, that's considered kind of crazy, you know?
Yeah.
At this day and age.
Do you like that? The mold that is currently there in Dota with how clear the objectives are? Do you think this is a good thing, or do you think it needs to not be as much of a necessity for every team in every game?
Well, I think it's a good thing in general. It's just the level of Dota is so high that you cannot play without that mold. It just needs to be respected. And I think to break the mold, to break out of the box, you need to be good enough. Like, you need to be really good to break out of it. And you have to be better than the teams that you are playing against. It's not about being really good, it's about being better than everyone else to incorporate something completely different. But the mold and the idea behind the way people are sharing the map and spreading gold across their cores, and who playmakes, who carries, who can chill while who plays the map, I feel like that's been evolving one year after another, and I feel like we're in a pretty good spot where teams are really respecting the roles on a high level. And you kind of have to. Like, even this last game, if you think about it, like we did say that Largo is super greedy, that EA and Alchemist are also greedy, but they're not that greedy if Alchemist suddenly sacrifices himself and buys an Aghanims. Then it's like an alchemist that didn't really farm. Then the game looks like an alchemist that literally ganked the offlane 5 times in a row because suddenly your Largo has a BKB and an Echo. Right? It's like
Radiant team pick.
he just made that gold somewhere else.
Well, this is at least something a little bit different. I know we're getting the Razor a bit more at the moment of a newer hero, but just first pick overall. I don't think we've had any games that we've seen of this, so it has to be some flex. I would imagine Noob can play it is. I think it's a bit dependent on the player as well if you're going to play it as a carry. So.
Yep.
Nigma Galaxies.
We see it everywhere, right? Teams are picking it very early on and then playing it wherever. Hero is a good laner, strong laner that needs a certain way of playing against. Like you cannot just pick anything into Razor or you're gonna get crushed. And because of that, like he's a good first phaser. It's like a Huskart in an extent, but isn't as counterable and is way less selfish. Like the Razor plays for the team right now. If you're playing him on offlane, I've even seen safe lane Razors going Greaves, Crimson, you know, just being there for the bros. If you're Enigma, maybe banning out Morphling is a nice idea. They banned out AA, by the way. So Huskar still may be an option for Enigma down the line if they wanted to, but also an option for 1W. And for 1W, they picked Razor, but they banned AA. I feel like 1W should pick Morphling straight up. Like, it's one of the best heroes into Razor to pick up. I don't know if power spikes don't really align because I have seen teams allowing the Morphling into Razor. Sometimes like a matchup that is like a counter pick for certain reasons isn't as great because of the timings that the hero has, but Morphling doesn't have bad timings right now. It's like Vlad's Manta and you're good to go. You don't farm that slowly as well.
Radiant team ban.
I don't know. I'd like to see a Morphling from 1W. You get to morph into Razor, your lane, if you're playing against him in the lane, it's not too bad. You get to waveform away from the static storm. You get to get on top of him as well easily if you need to. It's a good hero.
It was Snow as well that played it yesterday, right?
I can't remember.
Yeah, it was.
Could be.
It was him versus Aurora that we saw.
So maybe they won't pick it because of that. Did they win or lose that game with Morph?
They lost that one. That was the sniper morph game.
Yeah. That was the 15-minute loss, more or less. It felt like.
Yeah. I mean, it was over in 28, but yeah, that felt quick. You know, if we kind of knew that one was going to end pretty soon. So, all right, let's see if they go down the route that you're mentioning. TA banned, a lot of respect for NCQ. Especially for a carry hero that's not really getting played too much at the moment, but I guess there could be some like minus armor strat as well with the Razor. Hold an Eye of the Storm. See, they do like their supports that are able to make stuff happen across the map. The Dark Wheeler definitely one of them, you know, very similar to what we saw with the Hoodwink in the previous game. Strong support.
Yeah, just a lot of roots as well coming from these two. So AoE control is really nice. Getting something like a Mars maybe for them wouldn't be too bad. A hero that, if need be, can somewhat lane into Razor. It's not amazing, but you can at least spear him away. It's not too bad with Dark Willow. Another option is maybe a Brewmaster. You know, just a casual, good old Brewmaster. Also maybe not the best laner into Razor, but then the Razor is position 1 and maybe your safe lane is a bit stronger. So let's see what Nigma goes for. When it comes to supports, by the way, Shadow Demon kind of ignored. Warlock is still in the pool, but Shadow Demon ignored in this game. Nigma, they're the ones that snatched the Hoodwink. I'm surprised that Shadow Demon is not contested.
10 seconds remaining.
I truly believe that that's like one of the best supports right now. Warlock is, by the way, still left in the pool for Nigma if they want to give it to GH again, if they want to make him suffer 2 games in a row playing Warlock. Definitely an option. If they want to, they could also give him like a clock.
Come on, brother. GH would just smile. Yeah, they pick Warlock for him and he just smiles. This guy, he doesn't care. He's a team player. Do everything with a smile on his face.
That's true. You are absolutely right. I think he would smile, but just because of that, that he would smile, give him something else, and they do give him the dazzle, a little bit more that you get from the dazzle, of course. When it comes to sustain, when it comes to the flashiness, I feel like there's a bit more skill involved in dazzle than it is in Warlock. You get to position yourself a bit better. Poison touch with your ult as well can be used to catch puck at times, so they have that little hex available. When it comes to mid lane versus puck, what can they go for? I think Void Spirit is available, and isn't too bad.
Void.
Yeah,
They'll void, absolutely. I mean, I don't know if it's specific to the Coddle, because they played it twice yesterday with Coddle and Void. I know anyway, Simel really likes the hero, but I would be surprised if they don't Void Spirit.
yeah. If it's not Void Spirit, then it's maybe a DK. But one dub, they do snatch the brew up, like we talked about earlier. Pretty good lane with Dark Willow, very good with puck. You have a lot of control. This Brewmaster, by the way, I'm really enjoying offlane. I gotta say, like, I'm queuing all 5 roles, and I'm getting to play offlane almost every game. I don't know why no one wants to play it. And Brew just feels great. He feels great to play. There you go,
What
Blast
is-
of Void Spirit.
What are the big changes with the brew that you're liking at the moment from 7.4?
You just feel strong. Like, the moment you buy Aghanims, your ulti is actually killing heroes. Maybe you're not killing the cores, but like, you can literally right-click support and forget about casting spells, and he's probably dead. That's how much damage you're dealing, because especially when you hit level 12, and if your lane goes well enough for you to hit level 12, it like, if you can get the minute 14 Wisdom Shrine as well, yeah, like, Primal Split is pretty nice. Overall, the hero isn't bad. I feel like you don't have to play him the same way you did before. You can play him around the clap. Like, you just go in the lane and you clap some plebs. You don't have to max out Incendiary, even though it's good. Like, you can. I'm not even, like, absolutely sold on... Honestly, I'm not sold on what to max out on this guy. Every game... And that's a testament to how good his spells are, because you can actually go for different things. You don't have to max out clap every game. You don't have to max out your brawler stances every game. You don't have to max out the second spell, the Cinder Brew every game. Like, you can adapt, and you can farm the camps as well pretty quickly. Yeah, there's just a lot of nice things for Brew. I'm not saying he's broken, but he's a decent offlaner. He's not in a bad spot. If you're Enigma, you've got Razor, of course, bringing you a lot of nice things too. But this Enigma's draft, they ban out the Morphling in the end. Yeah, Morphling would have ruined them. I'm surprised 1W didn't pick it earlier. But maybe they wanted to secure their carry-to-carry matchup because they have, like, the ultimate last pick for Snow. So they'll see what Nigma picks. If I was on Nigma's side, and if this is like a last pick carry for InstaQ, I truly think they need something that can deal with the Brawlings. If you're looking at the lane itself, Ursa isn't bad, but if you're looking at the game, I mean, Ursa into Dark Willow and Brewmaster actually doesn't strike me as too good of a hero, but overall, the game... Weaver is actually good. The one they banned out last game. Weaver into Brew can be absolutely devastating, especially with Dazzle. But Weaver into Puck as well doesn't... Yeah, it's not great. And Sven, basically, I got distracted by my own thoughts, but 2 heroes are good versus Brew always. And that's like Sven and Gyro, because eventually you get to this point where you're obliterating the Brewlings. Like you're just killing them off
10 seconds
in a couple of hits. Sven is probably the best at that, but there are others. I think Troll isn't even that bad as well.
What are your thoughts on TB here?
Not too great. Brew absolutely eats him alive. Like, it's probably one of the worst matchups.
Okay. Okay, because I was under the assumption that the lane absolutely destroyed the brew with the dazzle too. Because I know
No,
people
no.
have said exactly what you mentioned, but then
Uh-huh.
you just see the lane and how it plays out with meta and an aggressive support. And
10 seconds remaining.
Look, that can happen. Like, you can lose the lane, but if Brewmaster gets anything,
5
I feel like
seconds remaining.
Terrorblade usually should, on paper, have a very bad time because you are dispelling all of his illusions in one go. It's just you're asking for problems if you're picking TB into Brew. All of these things said, I think any carry that they picked that I mentioned earlier would have been all right for Brew and the matchup, but kind of bad for Nigma in just a general sense. Like, this draft of theirs to me felt weak. However, with the Bristleback, I think they got what they missed. They needed some tank up front. They needed something bulky to actually abuse the Dazzle Grave, not only the Razor. And I feel like Bristle gives it to them. I still think that 1W, honestly, with just the 4 heroes picked in, have an amazing draft. I have to say I like their draft better, especially if they find the right way of dealing with the Bristle. Maybe some Huerta here or something like that.
oh, that's cool.
I'm not. It's an option. Oh, Drow. Drow, actually. A hero that I never suggest because I don't see anyone playing her, but pretty good into Razor and pretty good into Bristle as well.
They're gonna swap the lanes too. Is this something you were thinking was possible, or did you believe it was gonna be the Dazzle Bristle and Razor Hood off lane?
I actually thought it was gonna be a Bristle safe lane. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a Bristle safe lane. So from Nigma, I think this is probably very good. Really good switch up because Razor into Jakiro and Drow would be a terrible experience for the Razor. That is, I don't even care what the position 4 is for Razor, unless he's creep skipping 24/7. That's just not the lane for Razor. So switching it up like this, I think it's good. Razor into Dark Willow and Brew, I think with Dazzle is a decent lane. Like, it's a strong lane. And Bristle plus Hoodwink also is not really the worst lane. It's still a problem playing into Jakiro Drow, but they have much better chances than if Razor was there.
How do you feel about this draft? Because it sounded like you were pretty big fans of the 1W draft with the first 4 heroes you had. And it also sounded like you kind of liked the Enigma draft as well. Do you believe the Drow, though, outrounds the 1W draft well enough to get us to a game 3? Because this is a very... this is a rocky hero. Your Drow can be super, super hit or miss. I think you're muted.
This hero is just dead. Like, we never see the Drow. I'm not sure if she's hit or miss, but she might be a hit right here.
Oh man, no, it's a big hit. Well, not how you.
Oh, the deny! PogChamp!
No way. Oh.
He got the deny with minus 23 damage on the double hit.
Way.
It's kind of even harder, right? Like, it's arguably harder to deny on Jakiro than on any other hero because it's like a double hit, the first one, and then the second one comes in. They're not counted as one hit, so they had more time to maybe last it her, but okay, very nicely done by the Jakiro. Damn. They want her again, by the way. Jakiro gotta be ready. Gotta be ready, man. You gotta deny her again. She's coming.
no,
She's coming.
no. Oh,
She's coming.
no.
Run.
Oh no, dude! What is? Oh my
Where's the
god!
deny?
Right, bro, Rain is absolutely losing his mind right now. It's like, brother, what are you doing? I just denied you. I just denied you. You seriously going to die again?
Sad boys. Dazzle is
He
actually
might
sticking
get
around.
dived. He's gonna get dived. He's getting dived. 100% is getting dived. Omar just needs to use a spell. It doesn't matter if he dies, because if they kill Snow, Snow's lane is over. GH is gonna die too, because Sweden Strong Team is an absolute fucking mess down bottom. What a way to start the game. Sweden Strong's gonna get a solo kill onto GH, right? No? Oh my god.
Yeah, GH kind of has to deny himself, though. That's one thing. And it's going to take a little bit of time. They're going to get Rain. Oh, my lord. 4 kills, minute 1. LFG. The good old smoke run to the bot lane. Yeah. Let's look at mid lane a little bit, because this is a disaster down bottom for 1dub.
Well, this is interesting. I've not seen... I mean, the puck dragged the wave mid really early on, and he is taking 3/4 of his health pool. Meanwhile, RinCQ's getting dive top being solo.
Yeah, Dazzle there on time to TP in, save his booty. So far so good for Nigma. Lane started off very well. And like, no matter what lane you're playing in as Drow, you want to abuse them early. With the Frost Arrow, especially when you're playing with Jakiro. Like some lanes you even play in front of your own wave and you just spam, you abuse the aggro. But yeah, this couldn't have started worse for them. Bristleback 9 last hit is gonna have like a bracer. He has a bracer, no talisman already. God damn, like this is not a hero you want to give 2 kills to this early on in the game.
Especially with having a pretty strong support that can play aggressive in the hoodwink.
Oh, absolutely. Like they have kill potential now all the time.
Yeah, especially depending on how the creep equilibrium is top lane and how that lane goes. GH can even move through the portal as well. So maybe it's a little bit more difficult though, because GH does leave the lane. We saw what happened for RinCQ, that this Brew and Dark Willow can be pretty oppressive. So have to keep tabs, but definitely the side lanes are going to be active.
Yeah, Drow queuing up the Midas already. Oh no, not my carry.
Oh man. Yeah, let's see what Snow's able to cook up. Has had I think yesterday's Gyro Cup, the performance game 1 versus Aurora. I think he had a good showing, but unfortunately game 2 and game 3 wasn't able to get the footing.
I mean, let's be honest. This isn't really too much on him. I think they just cheesed him the hell out. He's playing a Drow Ranger. He wants to get to the lane. Maybe he could have TP'd to the lane instead of running through the river or waited for a support, sure. But he didn't expect them to stick around. They're diving them bottom, but... This Jakiro is such a beast, man. Like, on his own, he stopped the dive. 5 skills on him, though.
Absolutely. We got a bunch of action as well. Top lane, we might get a kill instead. But the Brew's going to be forced to TP up with RinCQ sealing all of his damage. Unfortunately, that leaves Sweden Strong as the recipient of the plus 29 that RinCQ has.
Best friend right there. When you're in a 2v2 fight, he just TPs out, you know? Sorry, bro, gotta go. My mom called for me. She made lunch. Lunch is ready. I gotta leave. I gotta bounce. Mid lane so far so good for the Void. 28 versus 19. This is like we see very often that Void Spirit does well against Puck, but this is maybe a little bit exceptional from Sumail. I mean, he's winning his lanes almost always, but 10 CS over Puck is quite high. I would say that Squadix is probably the most stable player on 1W when it comes to performances. Like lately, I think this guy, if you give him his heroes, is absolutely a beast mid laner. But this game gonna be a bit slower to get at level 6. Nope.
Big chance that they might be able to get the kill over towards the Bristleback. They're not going to have that last little bit of damage they need. And meanwhile, Rain will actually die to their neutrals. So they bring Nigma down incredibly low. But meanwhile, they're actually trying to push on 4 because they do have GH coming through the portal.
They're so low, though. They're so damn low. On the Bristle, on the Hoodwink. I feel like there isn't really a play to be made here. He gets the last hit. Gets the last hit on the troll. On that little acorn shot. You know what's annoying about acorn shot? When you fire it from low ground, it can actually miss. Top. Green Coil. GH.
Samel was able to get the shield rune, so...
Damn, they missed everything.
Happens.
Happens. Nice little fortification as well to save the creeps, so that the remnant actually connects on a creep. But then after that, Bushwhack also missed.
See if Sameo... Okay, he goes boots. What we saw yesterday... Man, who was it? I think it was I don't know. I don't remember who we saw yesterday. They went the straight vessel build. I think it was Arbed. I was really impressed with how they played around with the Void Spirit the early game.
Yeah, a vessel on him is the absolute power spike. They want to go for the Wisdom Shrine top. They don't have ult on Panda.
It's going to be a problem. No split means that Mr. Morale's not going to have a way to run away, and Sweet and Strong as well will have a similar fate. They also steal the Wisdom and get the bottom one as well. So not only is that a bunch of damage dealt, but now it's going to be some DPS into the tower. You're going to lose a full wave that you won't be able to farm to for the brew.
One thing that you get from the Razor carry, right? The fact that this hero is just so damn strong in the laning stage. He usually has the resources to contest the Wisdom Shrine, to contest all these early objectives. And he's strong enough, of course. Eye of the Storm, not too shabby right now.
It's going to be a question of how Radiant can come contest the power runes, because at the moment, Nigma have 2 supports considering Squad X has got none. He didn't jump as well, so now he's potentially vulnerable. They're going to be able to get the Bushwhack in with that extra stun. Samael is in with the damage. Now, they do lose Noob on the other side of the map. So finally, this double range is able to get a bit of revenge into how difficult it has been for him. I'm just second in net worth, but you know, it took some time to get there.
Yeah, she recovered. It's just a strong lane, and she's a strong hero into into Bristleback eventually, with some Aghanims maybe too. We'll see what he goes for. Pycax, Manta, all good. Surprised, like, Bristle went for Pipe, by the way, this game. Pipe is good. Crimson is also not too bad. Like, I feel like some physical damage is there from Radiant.
Is there... What are we looking at afterwards, potentially for Noob? I know there's got a lot of the random Lotuses. Meanwhile, Snow is just solo killed from Omar. Okay. Yeah, what is the next set of items you are thinking that maybe
For
Noob
Bristle?
can consider? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a Lotus is good. You know, you get some armor. You get some armor, you get a lot of utility from it. I think that's an option. Crimson, maybe a bit of an overkill now that he's going for a pipe, but also an option.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, it looks like both sides are going to trade their safe lane. Smell will actually try and move to top of the Arcane Rune. They've got the sharpshooter as well from Omar swinging through the portal now. Mr. Morale might have to use a defensive split unless he can step out of way. Samel's going to be in with another range of the 8th Remnant, really making good use of the Arcane and Mr. Oh my lord, the Brew. So close to being killed off at 70 health. One extra spell with Resonant Pulsive Connector for Samel would have been a great defense at the safe lane from them.
He's going for Vessel, by the way, which is also kind of cool to see on the Brewmaster. You're playing into Dazzle, you're playing into Bristleback, so Vessel has a lot of value for 1W. But what that means is your Aghanims will be later, and he's also queuing up a Midas after. I'm slightly worried for 1W's mid game, seeing that they queued up 2 Midases, one on Drow and one on Brew.
Especially considering that they can really just do whatever they want down with the early game. Samel is about to be a massive problem, especially with the levels on the supports as well. 7 on GH, 6 on Omar. And it's going to be 2 towers that go down in the space of a couple of seconds. Mid also died from Rinseku. Squadex is going to be a little bit careful too how long he sticks around mid. It's a nice scan from Radiant. They do have a couple of heroes just on the outskirts of their own triangle if they want to continue to control the area. Squadex will step out of range of the 8th Remnant. Now has the coil as well. With the Void Spirit taking a bunch of damage thanks to the Macropire, but
GH?
he will be fine out. It doesn't look like GH. Whoa, they went back in, Squadex. And he gets blown up from Samael, and GH still hasn't died just yet. They've got the Spirit Vessel out, and another round of the spells. Mr. Morale is going to get run down. It's a good Ice Path from Rain, but an even better Remnant. Samael clips the Brew on the escape.
These Dazzles that just don't skill Grave are... This should be illegal, man. But it works. Like, you just don't have to go for Grave when you're just doing so much sustain in these team fights. Like, it's crazy. You don't buy Grave, but no one is dying because you don't need it. Like, the level 4 Shadow Wave is just incredibly strong. And nicely played by Sumail. Juking out and then going back in. Now he has a Regen Rune, a Vessel, getting really close to Aghanims, of course, which in this game is absolutely fantastic. Puck. Sharpshooter. Ooh. If it connected, that was a dead puck. But he also had phase shift to work with.
But nonetheless, it is... I mean, a classic Nigma from what we see. Win lane, win early game. They are just doing such an incredible job to play around their power. You see, Radiant can't do anything. Your Midas Drow, who, keep in mind, I mean, Snow is incredibly farm considering the full deaths that he has. So great position with the net worth, but how do you defend your jungle? I mean, the triangle just got taken by Razor. Meanwhile, they're smoking down bottom to try and deal... Well, that'd be with anyone. Squad X if they want.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe they can kill him.
Remnant? Just shy.
Beautiful. Beautiful dodge from him. Sharpshooter still connects on Jakiro, but beautiful dodge from Puck. He knew what was coming. Like he stood there just to break the smoke as well. They will be losing the Wisdom Shrine maybe on top. Actually, Puck TPing. Squadex is doing like some heavy lifting. He's everywhere. He secured this Wisdom Shrine with the TP.
Meanwhile, Samael's going to try and intercept some of the other supports that are moving towards the top side of the map. The Sweden Strong should end up dying to the Spirit Vessel. And now Rinsecu's going to move on over. They got one stun. If they got a second, they do with the Poison Touch. Nicely done, Samael, in combination with the Dazzle and everyone else nearby to get another kill over to Squadex, who's been important for them in the early game to really stop some of the, the extra aggression and onslaught from Nigma, but unfortunately, it's a pretty tall task for him.
Yeah, I was praising him, right? Like, he did some good moves, but this death was... Yeah, it was kind of cheap. It felt like he died as a collateral even. They weren't even going for him. They were going for supports. He just caught himself out of position. Let's see if Brew goes for Midas or not. If he goes for Midas, he probably buys the recipe first anyway, but if he buys it, this is going to be a comeback game for 1W.
Farming under the high ground ward. Spirit Vessel's going to be out on Tim as well, but the Macropie laid down. They get the burst actually onto Mr. Morale, so you're something for Nigma, to be honest, considering this Bristle was 1v5 and underneath the ward.
He switched up his build, by the way, on Bristle. You saw that, right? Like, he's got the Sange in his inventory.
Yeah.
For some reason, Cloak is in the backpack. I guess it just maybe got delivered. It should be there instead of the headrest, most likely. This is still going for pipe. Yeah, just got a casual Sange for now. Sange Kaya, by the way, what he queued up with the shard. That's what he's going for. 7k advantage, BKB actually done on the Razor, or not done just yet, Rain.
Another very early Ag shard for the Hoodwink. I mean, better game that Omar's having than what we saw previously for Sweden and Strong, right? It was like 4-1 around this stage of the game, but Omar is 6-1-9.
Nice.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
What do you think about the facet choice from Noob if he's going for this item build?
I think you go seeing red. You go seeing red no matter what. I haven't seen. Yeah, I didn't see the other facet. I can't remember the name of it even. Wait, let me.
Snot
let me
Rocket.
find
What, did they
this.
nerf it too much?
Yeah, I'm just not seeing anyone else going Snot Rocket. Like, not anyone else. I'm not seeing anyone going Snot Rocket. Off lane, safe lane, no matter what. I think the consensus is that seeing red is just stronger. So Gloves of Haste picked up by the Brew. He's going for Midas as well. Look, if this pays off, and if they do get to their levels and their items, they are really strong. Late game, I think actually 1W are a stronger team. But they need to get there.
They might have a difficult time of doing so. Samel's going to be able to run down Rain. And they will have the Terrorize to maybe make it a little bit more messy, but Sweet and Strong, unfortunately, he's going to have a bit of a difficult time at also getting away. They've got a stun. They do indeed, thanks to the form of the Dazzle Nothel projection.
That's a 10k advantage. 18 minutes in. Now they're most likely hunting the Drow as well. She's got a pike, like some ability, some save. Doesn't really help you against Void Spirit, who can jump twice. And is going to have a DD rune as well from top lane. They went full greed, honestly. Like I don't know. Their lanes did go poorly, but they didn't go so poorly that they can't play Dota. But they decided not to play Dota. They decided to just play some PvE game with Midas's. Poor Puck. Because Squadix, he had a bad lane, and he also doesn't have a Midas, so it's kind of hard. The hardest for him to recover.
Speaking of one of those heroes with the Midas, Brew's going to continue to be delayed. Not there just yet. With the amp damage instantly getting some value here from Sameo.
Yep, point booster, 300 gold away. Void Spirit will have that AoE silence, and these krills just become so much easier. And when I said it's such a good Ags game, like, look at this Dark Willow silence. She can't use Dark Realm, right? Like Shadow Realm, she can't escape. Puck can't use anything. Doesn't have Yules, doesn't have BKB. Brewmaster can't split. Just a fantastic Aghanims game, and he's gonna have it really fast as well.
They're going to try and make something happen down bottom. They do see Snow leaving, or at least venturing pretty far out with this Absorber that Dire has, but they're not going to be aware that the rest of 1W are currently smoked behind Snow. So first real big movement from them we've seen in a while. They're going to try and go for Noob. Dire are coming as well, but it looks like they might be a little bit too late. Noob turns his back. Sanjin Yasha,
Grave.
Essence Ring, and importantly, there's the Grave coming through for the Dazzle as well, but the split's going to be activated. But look at the heal, dude. Noob is back to half. I mean, what is the health back? I mean, the Sanjin Yasha, of course, is assisting with the health restoration as well, along with the Dazzle's Grave. I mean, maybe that's some extra value with the item build from Noob. And I mean, that first play, you know, it's taken them 20 minutes to really do something and be proactive on 1W, and they're probably not going to try and do anything again for the rest of the game after the result.
They also hesitated. They went on him, but they kind of hesitated. They didn't go all in. I think there was... that was a kill if they went all out, but they hesitated. Dazzle got more than enough time to TP in. By the way, that heal from the Dazzle Grave was without Holy Locket. Like, he didn't even apply Holy Locket on the Bristle. He had 25 charges, he didn't use it on Bristle. He just used Grave and Shadow Wave, and that's it. They have a mech as well, should mention, on the Hoodwink, so just a lot of sustain. Greaves Hoodwink will be the build. Yeah, this is a mess from 1W. First game was all right. Like, there were some obvious crazy things coming from Nigma's draft, but this second game is just a mess right now.
What do you make of the
no.
shot from? Oh. Okay. Smell gonna go in. The Snow's got Rain nearby. Sweet and Strong as well is playing in the tree line. A random blood grenade 21 minutes in. They catch him with one stun, but that's all. I was just gonna ask, what do you is the Razors going for the shard early on some of the other Razors that we've been seeing? Because I really haven't seen this at all.
Sorry, on who?
On the
Razor. Yeah, I haven't seen it, no. I think it's also about the draw, right? Because it increases the cast range. Maybe that's the matchup, maybe that's the reasoning. Like, I haven't noticed Razors really going for shards, but I gotta admit I have seen way more offlane Razors than safelane Razors recently.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if the offlane Razors were going for it as well. Dio very quick. They're taking Roshmin while two heroes were starting to move down to bottom with the ward that was getting dewatered. But Sumail with the high ground vision is going to see the Jakira and feels pretty safe. I mean, he's going to amplify damage and a shield rune. Sumail is completely untouchable. Meanwhile, we might have to go back to mid 2. Mr. Morale is getting dived onto the tower. We'll watch Sweet and Strong. Oh, no, there we go. We'll see the Brood die. So we get some more blood.
They caught him. Yeah.
And then they did get him.
He was trying to hide and he hit well, but Sumail just random A to Remnant catches him just in case, you know. Hoodwink was already kind of leaving the scene, but Sumail gets the read where he was at the end. TP out. Razor can't really stop it. 20k now. I mean, look, 2 Midases. This is usually how the game looks. If the enemy team has any playmaking heroes, and they've got quite a few. I think the draft from 1W was actually nice, but this looked like a tilt build. This is like, for me, this is like a tilt build. Double Midas tilt build.
Yeah. Is Brew Midas even good anymore without the experience gain?
It's still alright if you get it early so that you can get your Aghanims fast. Like, it lets you scale. But honestly, this hero farms alright now. Just spamming Clap is not too shabby. Like, you can have mana for it. I think it's super important that you get Aghs fast enough. Bot lane.
Oh man, Snow.
Shadow Blade.
Random sharpshooter. It doesn't have too long left.
They had 1 sentry, but it was on Dazzle. So he didn't go in there. $22k now. It's looking super rough for W. Their high ground defense is really good though. If they can hold it. Like if they can manage to maybe slow this game somehow, and Drow gets like 2 more items, he's going for Silver Edge Butterfly. I mean, it's good. I kind of like Hypothermia as well this game versus all the region reduction, but fuck, he's so low. Does manage to scout Sumail. He's dead. Is he dead? He's dead, right? He's Vessel on.
Yeah, he's dead. Smells Void Spirit, huh? Do
Yeah,
they
it's
know
nasty.
that? Oh, Noob's also killing Rain. Well, this is just Noob and GH of the tier 3 tower, and they also found Snow. So they look at how they're playing the map, bro. It's just like all the side lanes. They know exactly where they're farming instantly down to bottom. Like GH is starting to run to Sumail if they want to get sweet and strong.
There's just nowhere else that they can farm the map because they're losing so hard that they have to be playing these like dire sides. It's usually when you're losing this hard, the only recovery is you creep skip behind the enemy tier 2 and you farm the ancients and the medium camp. But of course, good words from Omar to scout the Drow. They didn't take a single tower this game, by the way. All the tier 1s are standing.
It's not a bad way to claim victory for Nigma. They're in prime position to be able to do so. With the 50 seconds left of the Aegis, meanwhile Sumail's getting more kills. They are finally going to lose one of their members by the looks of it. Omar. No, they're not even going to get him. I think Greaves and had a big Lotus as well.
Yeah, nah. Sharpshooter. Actually hit some puck. Bot lane Brew and Razor, meanwhile, just head on first. They can do this because they have Dazzle behind, right? In some other matchups, like you can't really pressure high ground like this, but they have Aegis and they have Dazzle. Aegis is gone in 9, by the way.
And potentially Drow's going to be gone as well. They're going to break through the static link, but they'll still dive in with the front of the fountain. And but they haven't even been able to kill the backline supports as well, which they were going for. They're going to be able to isolate Dark Willow down to the south. Beyond Godlike for Sumail. And Rain and Cole are getting dived as well. They have blocked off the avenue to be able to make it back towards the fountain. So the only way is up. And unfortunately, that is up into your death of the series being over. Nigma absolutely destroy them in game 2.
Yeah, I think there might have been some tilt involved. I think their draft was absolutely playable. Not really sure what prompted the double Midas purchase. Who called for it? Was it maybe the Drow after dying twice and having to run back into the lane? Because if that net worth of Drow was not due to the Midas, like he would have a pretty solid net worth no matter what. He was farming really well. He could have converted that into an item. And another thing is like this Midas on Brew. I like it without a vessel. But this hero is all about the Aghanims right now. It's literally like Pelargo. You gotta get the Aghanims as fast as possible. If you're going Vessel, couple of boots, Bracer, then a Midas, like good luck. Like you're getting Aghanims minute 50. Like your ulti will not be relevant even. So it was a really rough game. The itemization for me, honestly, wasn't really that great from 1W. I think they had a fantastic game 1. In which, sure, they got maybe a little bit cheesed, you could even say, with that Alchemist Aghanim's cute play that Nigma had, but this game number 2 was all Nigma. This was like, they crushed them in the lane, in every single lane, and I think they even tilted them.
Yeah, big victory for Nigma as well. They're going to jump up to 3-2, especially against one of the teams that they're competing against for the upper bracket in 1W, considering we saw 1W... They're 2-1. They beat Zero Tenacity and they beat Team Silk, who everyone's beating at the moment, but they also looked pretty decent versus Aurora as well. Today, unfortunately, just not their day. They do have another series. We're even going to be covering that series as well. It's 1W versus Virtus.pro later on today. So we've got about an hour and a half break, and then we will be back for our final series of the night to see us conclude day 3 here of the groups for Division 2. So yeah, hour and a half. Go hang out, go chill, food and drink, and then come back for our final series. See you guys then.
Am I a boy, a used lost toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain? This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take
out ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell, and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. We're living the day as it comes. Might be tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. All I want, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while.
found my mystery woman. Her flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady.
today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
Life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my mind.
made up my mind.
There's nobody better, gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's
Gotta be you.
you,
Yeah.
you, yeah. You,
It's gotta be.
you, gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah.
These choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Nobody better, gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be you.
Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
Hey. Nobody else, no.
It's gotta be you.
My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me
And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell.
Your mama.
Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Let's be having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation, so come and lay it down.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet tonight.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. 'Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back.
I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby. 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and Jack. Go ahead and take them all. I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime. 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, how, oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do
eyes, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me, I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but I sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
You're gonna be a go winter
golden days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby.
Ooh, baby.
People say it's just a waste of time and you don't get it. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had.
Never gonna be another way.
No more windy days.
Come back, I'm gonna find
Gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me.
You're gonna be your own
Winter, baby, without your loving around.
to keep me warm.
Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home.
A long break, and we are back for our final series of the night. We're still going to be covering 1W, but they've got a new opponent. It's going to be Virtus.pro that they're going up against, who we saw. We covered them yesterday with the victory from them. It is passing me what team they've versed, but you're about to jump in and say that they beat Inner Circle. Thank you very much. It was a 2-0 victory from them. 41 minutes, 50 minutes, but it took a little bit of time, but we did see still were able to get the 2-0 victory, and 1W, they kind of struggled a bit earlier.
It wasn't an easy series for them, like you said. We covered that one. It was fun. But when I'm looking at the upcoming series, like Virtus.pro versus 1W just came off of a very difficult loss. A 2-0, especially in that, the first game, very playable. Second game, they had kind of a... They had some issues, and you could see it. Sometimes when you're watching Dota, you just see that the team is not really feeling that great while playing, especially if you've been a part of these kind of tournaments, and you see. I mean, look, when you see a minute one Midas queued up from two heroes at the same time, either they're on the same page and they really like what they're doing and they're like their late game opportunities, or they hate the draft, or they hate the game the way it started, the way that game started. Not sure which one it was. The game didn't start too well for 1W in the last game of the last series that they played, but hopefully they forget about that and play a bit better versus Virtus.pro, because I don't think VP is an easier opponent. I think VP and Enigma are more or less on the same power level right now. More or less.
Yeah, I probably agree. I think given the day and whatnot, I just realized as well, Aurora with their victory over Inner Circle. Holy moly, they won in 17 minutes. That's a very fast victory. But anyway, their win over Inner Circle guarantees them a upper bracket berth already. So we have one team that's already decided. We might even have another pretty shortly, because Silk, if they lose versus Zero Tenacity, they're going to be 0-5, and that is getting pretty close to being eliminated. They would have to win, against Avulus and Aurora to maybe force tiebreakers for the bottom two slots in the lower bracket. But so we have 3 slots left remaining in the upper bracket here, and honestly, these two teams, again with 1W and VP, you're, to be honest, expecting them to take it. Definitely with the caliber of players and the roster they have. With that being said, though, VP, they did lose to Zero Tenacity, who Zero Tenacity also lost to 1W. So I don't know what that means. If 1W beat Zero Tenacity and then they beat VP, does that mean then 1W should be able to beat VP? Is that how it works?
I mean, yeah, sure. Like the property of transition or something, it's always nice to speculate what might happen, but teams, of course, they have their strengths and weaknesses, and sometimes a team that is really strong against one opponent feels really weak against someone else that is losing to that opponent. So it's like, I don't know, it doesn't always apply, but it's nice idea to have like this sort of a power level in your head on what to expect when it comes to these two. Last series I didn't expect Enigma to 2-0 them. Like going into the series, I might have even expected 1W to do better, maybe even win. But they didn't. They lost. And versus Virtus.pro, I also don't know what to expect, because Virtus.pro to me are looking kind of shaky. Some games they're looking amazing, some games they're looking shaky. Not sure which one of these two forms of theirs are we going to get. But this whole qualifier is kind of rough. Like whenever you're playing a qualifier where it's only one slot, it's rough to play, you know, because especially if you lose a series versus anyone, and if you lose a series 2-0 versus anyone, like you gotta continue playing, but your morale is probably a bit lower, considering you know that there's one slot, and if you just lost 2-0 to someone, it's kind of difficult to assume that you might get that slot because you're gonna have to go through that team no matter what, or maybe through someone even stronger.
Key plays to look for from what you've seen so far, because we've covered, you know, both teams in the in Division 2. Any key plays you wanna highlight?
Mr. Morale, maybe from Virtus.pro. Maybe offlaners on both sides. Saber Chad on one side, Mr. Morale on the other. I feel like these two players are crucial to their teams. They're basically the players that everything is constructed around. But on 1W, when you look at the mid lane, like Squadix didn't really have a really good performance in game number 1. In game number 1, he was good. Game number 2, he struggled a bit versus Sumail. In this series, let's see what he can do versus Abed. Abed and Sumail are kind of on a similar level, I guess, you know, like they're all very difficult mid laners to face up against. But so is Squadix. Like this guy actually, can someone just give him an Ember? I feel like just give this dude an Ember Spirit. Let's see what he can do with it. Like he's got some insane games in the past. He's had some performances where he literally solo carries the team. So perhaps something that we can see from him.
Like you're saying, though, it's going to be a bit of a difficult opponent versus Abed. I think also just in particular with how the teams that Abed's on, how they play around him in the early game, it brings supports to secure power runes, water runes, ganking him, playing around you. We saw, I was really impressed with the Void Spirit game yesterday, where he went just straight Spirit Vessel rush on the Void, and how both Hellscream and Fly kind of were just always in his lane. And I think that's something that's going to be more than likely pretty similar with this upcoming game. We'll see some strategies as well for VP and like priority. We saw Lager played from Fly as a position 5 yesterday. I know you're more favoring the off lane. I would like to see more 5 in general, just to like get a better understanding for me personally, because I don't have as much data as you have. And then the Tide Hunter is something that they prioritize a lot. But really for me, when I was asking you about like a key player, for me, I was really impressed with Tomato yesterday. I think Tomato had a very, very solid series. Very dominant. I know second game he played the Wind Ranger. Game 1 he played the Muerto. He was like 11-0, 13-0. There you go. 13-0-3 with the carry Muerto. So I think Tomato had a pretty big performance yesterday, and we'll see if he can continue with that.
Yep, he had some pretty good games. Like, if we're gonna go down the full roster, Hellscream as well. Like this man has had some our first series today, I was asking for Shadow Demon. We didn't get it once. I feel like in this game it's going to be banned or picked. These two teams definitely value the SD way higher, so we might get it from Hellscream. We might get it. I mean, from 1W, maybe not, but Virtus.pro definitely does cherish the SD save, the dissipate, the disseminate. It's just way too good. So I expect it kind of from them. But the hard agree on Timado. Like he had a really good performance yesterday. He carried hard, but you know what? Like it's like Snow in the last game of the series versus Nigma. I don't feel like it's on him. He's playing like some drow. His one playmaker from the mid lane got shut down, and the other playmaker is going Midas. Of course, he's gonna not have. Like he even recovered. I mean, that was kind of impressive from him. In the last series, I know they lost them, and we're talking about Timado and his winning ways, but I just want to praise Snow a little bit. Why not? You know, maybe he'll be watching this stream afterwards, and you did well, bro. Like you lost, but you did well. It's good recovery.
Good recovery, bro.
Yeah, considering how the lane started, like 0-2, first minute had to walk. back mid with the smoke. You know, it's rough out there.
Is rank 89 on the leaderboards currently, is Snow. So he's made some really big leaps recently in regards to rosters. I mean, I think the first season of Division 2, we saw him on eSpoiled, I believe. And then they actually looked pretty good, right, in that season. I think they placed 4th, at least from group stages, so in the upper bracket, and made a pretty decent run in the playoffs. They weren't able to, I think they actually just slipped out on, that was the first season where we had multiple teams make it, but they just missed out. But then since then, joined Avulus. Of course, not on Avulus anymore, but a big reason why is because he had the opportunity to get called up because Munkushi's off 1W. So yeah, some roster changes, which is something we also have to keep in mind from 1W. Like, this is a team, let's go back, a couple years now, even before, not last TI, the TI before, where they played the LAN. I don't remember which LAN it was. I think it was Elite League Season 2 or something. The one right before TI, where it was a best of 5 grand finals, and it was game 5 and they lost the Liquid 1W. And then ever since then, they've had a bit of a difficult time. I think they plays pretty decently at TI as well. But since then, they've brought different players in, changed their mid lane. Remember, Chira Jr. was there instead of Squad X, who came from BP. So it is still a bit of a new roster. And then, of course, super recently with these changes. So they're trying to make it work. They're trying to find the right connection, the chemistry between them. It'll take a little bit of time, but let's see. We got our draft. We're ready to go.
10 seconds remaining.
What do we have? Do we have anything crazy so far when it comes to the bans? SF Viper, SD, that's the one, right? Like SD completely ignored versus Nigma versus Virtus.pro. They just immediately get rid of it. Maybe a Dazzle is an option as well. He looked pretty good in that last game. Maybe a Largo too. Like you mentioned, the position 5 Largo. I'm not super in love with the 5 Largo, but it's all right. Like you get yourself a 7 seconds dispel later on in the game with a little bit of repositioning, a little bit of an AoE stun. He's a decent laner when it comes to trading. He's not bad. I mean, the hero itself on 5 is not bad. Like you get that Lash combo that we saw as well, right? Like with not only Lash, like there's a lot of heroes that you can combo up with nicely with your Croak of Genius, I believe is the name of the spell. You get some mana reduction, you get some reverb damage. Not too bad. 1W, they pick up their Slardar that can go mid, that Mr. Morale has played on the offlane as well quite a few times. Chill times for 1W. I feel like every time they pick Slardar, they look pretty decent. Like they have something to play around very early on, especially on Mr. Morale. Like he gets this Blink Dagger very quickly in most games, no matter what the laning stage is like. Can it be countered here? Sure. You can pick, I don't know, like you can pick some mid laner that does well against him, and then you pick up a troll on the safe lane or something like that. Terrorblade maybe even, and you know that the lanes are gonna be fine versus him. Abyssal Underlord. I love how he pronounces the Abyssal and the Underlord, you know, it's like he's serious about his name.
You gotta say it with pride. It can't be not believing in your own name.
Manoroth.
What are you doing here?
His real name is Manoroth, right there. But,
is this some Underlord lore?
It's the Pit Lord. It's where his model comes from Warcraft.
10 seconds.
He was Pit Lord. Lord of the Pit.
5 seconds.
The one that actually Hellscream that is on Virtus.pro had to fight against. Like how the hell are Hellscream and Pit Lord on the same team? This is not allowed. It's not allowed. I mean, they were on the same team actually. Pit Lord, Hellscream got corrupted. So he actually got corrupted. He drank from the blood fountain. I'm giving you all the lore here, man.
This is lore here.
Yeah. He drank from the blood fountain and he became a Hellorc. For Fellorc or Hellorc, I can't remember. I think they were Fellorcs. He became red So that's where the Juggernaut model comes from. That's why he's red. He was like a Blade Master. He was green, like every other orc, and then he drank from the fountain of blood, fountain of power, that was stained by Underlord's blood. So he got corrupted. In any case, in any way, Underlord Shadow Shaman, back to Dota. Pretty good combo here. A lot of damage on the offlane, a lot of catch, a lot of control, nothing crazy. Like you see these two heroes, you just like the Underlord. You know that he needs to be controlled, protected a little bit with the Ursa ban, so they ban out the Ursa. When it comes to some other carries that are decent against him, maybe a Gyro is an option for 1W. They banned out the Troll basically to protect the Slardar. They're kind of giving away the position of the Slardar with that ban, saying, yeah, this Slardar is offlane 99%. And now they can pick up something for Squadex. Or, of course, not right now, but they already see what they've got, what roots they've got on the other side. TA also may be an option. Sure, you're playing versus some roots, versus Shadow Shaman with wards later on, which are annoying versus you, but TA plus Lard are always nice. First and foremost, they get themselves the Warlock. If they did pick TA, I think maybe Virtus.pro would instantly get some Terrorblade for Timado, and they'd be in a good spot. But yeah, Warlock first and foremost. Just good lane with anything. Is there anything I'm missing from the carries, by the way? Gyro left in the pool, probably the most probable one, right? Warlock, Gyro, good combo. Fatal Bonds, Shadow Word, can lane into Underlord. Or TA. I mean, both are fine, I guess.
None are coming to mind. None are coming to mind. We'll see. They'll have to have time to work it out.
Yeah, this comes to your mind, right? Like the moment you see that they need a position 4 with Slardar. How many times have they played? Every time they play Slardar, they combo it with Hoodwink. It's like Hoodwink or Dark Willow. Okay, Muerta kind of early, and Largo as well. So this could be the lane. It could be Largo Muerta, and it probably is.
Yeah.
It probably is, honestly, like, right? Because
Well, they did it yesterday.
Yeah, they did it yesterday. They don't have offlane lane for Largo. Like, they can't put him there. If it's like a really good mid matchup, maybe they can put him mid. I feel like this hero... Look, he's a Lesh, basically. He's a frog kissed Leshrac, and he turned into this toad, this frog, whatever. It's a very similar hero. It can be played mid.
Just to correct myself, they played the Largo Wind Ranger yesterday. It was Muerta Jakira, which was the lane. Regardless, it'll be pretty similar. That live steal pick's very interesting. We saw 1W their Victor vs Aurora yesterday. The live steal looked very good. It was a live steal Slardar combo. And then game 2 and game 3, live steal looked good in both those games and continued to get banned out. And then in the previous series that 1W just played, we also saw the live stealer was banned as well. So people are now, you know, it's in the back of their minds considering 1W have just played it and 2 success. And it's looking like a pretty good game as well. I am intrigued on how the lane goes, to be honest, because maybe the Underlord just like raw right-click damage with Shaman actually could maybe be a bit awkward. We shall see.
Yeah, like with the sheer output of the damage from Lifestealer and Warlock isn't as strong as like Warlock plus Gyro, but the sustain is a bit higher. Like you get this Lifestealer with Warlock Feast versus Underlord. Like you can, you can stay in the lane. Shadow Word is nice, of course. The Lifestealer on his own is pretty tanky, and that's something that works a bit better. Not much or any mixed damage versus Muerta, which is kind of worse. And Muerta has a built-in silence, which is alright versus Lifestealer. So there are some things from Muerta that are good against Lifestealer. Of course, if you get jumped, you're as good as that without your ulti. That's the thing that's not that great for Muerta. And also Lifestealer doesn't care as much about Largo. Like you have Rage, you can just run him down. Largo kind of tanky. Even without items, it's like 1000 HP in minute 5, so something that Lifestealer enjoys hitting. And of course, you've got the Slardar, Rose, Hayes with a Life Stealer. Their lineup is just solid. There is nothing missing here. On Virtus.pro, of course, as well, they, besides giving away that Muerta is... Look, it could be Muerta mid as well. We have seen some Muertas mid. Sumail, I believe, right? Played it with Yags.
Yep.
Like, it could be mid. And they pick something better into Life Stealer, but I feel like still that they're probably better off picking a different Abed hero and having Muerta still on the safe lane. What is it going to be on the mid lane, though, for Abed? What's left? Void Spirit is left in the pool. Out of these, like, classic mid laners that we see all the time. Keep in mind that Huskar is left for both teams and is an option. They ban out the Beastmaster, okay. 1W Quap, also pretty good in this situation because Storm Spirit is available, Void Spirit is available. Getting Quap kind of secures you to an extent against these two. Puck is banned out, of course, Ember banned out. There are some other options, of course, that are played right now, but... Okay, they snatch up the Storm for themselves. That's always an option. Like, you have Storm, Lifestealer, Slardar, very active lineup, but I think Abed should probably consider getting himself a Quap here. Even though I mean, I haven't really seen too much success from Quaps in this matchup. Like, Quaps is supposed to really shit on Storm, but recently Storm just does all right. He doesn't lose completely, and then eventually it always feels that he has more impact to me somehow. Like, the Quap just falls off. I don't know. It's not the same Quap that we had with, like, the most recent buffs when she felt literally unkillable with the Blade Mail and Masochist facet. So, maybe something different. Maybe still a Void Spirit, an option. Doesn't feel that great, though. Okay. I think
So I
those
think
were...
that
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I think the thing with the Void Spirit is... would you say this here is potentially... How would you compare Void and Queen of Pain with the early game in particular in the tempo? Because I think this is, of course, like any Arbed lineup, and especially this one with old Shopify and AG and whatever, like, they really play through Arbed. It controls a lot of the tempo. Do you think that... Yeah, so what is the differences between the Void and the Queen of Pain? Do you think one is better than compared to the other?
I would say that Void Spirit recently, from all the games that I have watched, looks like a better hero. Like, a little bit easier to play in total, no matter what he's playing against. On paper, Queen of Pain should be a much better matchup versus Storm on the mid lane.
Yep.
But what one hero brings to the table and what other brings is kind of night and day. I think the biggest difference between Void and Quap is that Quap is super hard committing hero, like, and you need someone else. When you have something like Quap, you need someone else to start things off, because you can't be the one just blinking in and start creating havoc. Meanwhile, Void Spirit is the chaos. He brings it. Like, he's the one that goes in first. He's the one that sets things up, that hunts down like a hoodwink or a warlock. You know, he can jump them. He can set things up for maybe Underlord to follow through with guilty. So yeah, I'm a Void Spirit enjoyer and Quap hater right now. Quap was good recently when she could jump in and not get blown up immediately. She jumps in, uses a couple of spells, heals up. That Dagon build that was popular, if you remember, with the Masochist, I believe, facet, it was pretty strong. Right now, Quap is back to her old ways, in which if she doesn't completely crush the lane, she doesn't feel as impactful in most games.
Yeah, it feels like you said, she's just back to the ways of kind of being one of the heroes in Dota where it feels like if you die, you have like a death quota. You die 3 times, 3 or more, it's just like GG. Your impact is, it's like not existent. You're not going to scale, and that's a big problem, especially with being a position 2. This is you got to scale. You got to be able to make it to the late game. But this is also a problem with the Void Spirit. Like the Void Spirit can have a very difficult time of scaling depending on the game, and if you do not have a good early game. But we saw yesterday Arbit again had a very good time on this hero. We'll see if it's going to be the straight Spirit Vessel rush. It's not the best Spirit Vessel game, to be honest, but it's kind of just the item build. There's not really much else you go for. Everything feels kind of awkward, to be honest. Like I think rushing Scepter's a bit weird. Mage Slayer, we don't see that item. You're not going Echo Sabers anymore. You know, this was old, your Void Spirit, maybe like position 1 you would be considering it. So there's that like middle item before Scepter or whatever. You don't really have a replacement. So even if it's not the perfect vessel game, it's fine.
You are right, though. Like you said, it kind of feels bad because most games are really good for Vessel, but this is definitely not one of those. Like, especially because of Lifestealer and Slardar, both of them are, you know, on Slardar it's fine, on Lifestealer Vessel feels pretty bad because of Rage most of the time. Versus Storm doesn't feel like super incredible, but yeah, he's gonna buy it, I would say 99%. Like you said, there's just nothing better. I feel like this is... honestly, Vessel feels like just an amazing mid item for any mid that can buy it. That's why you see any mid that can buy it, buys it. If it's half meta item for that mid laner, like Ember, Void Spirit, whoever, basically.
All right, well, let's get ourselves underway here. We'll see, mid expecting to be favored for the Storm Spirit, but shouldn't be too heavily favored. Excited on, importantly, the safe lane from VP. Just again, I had the wish. We get to see the Largo 5, and I also am a believer in Wets as a carry. I feel like this hero continues to impress me when I see it played in this role. And top should be pretty much free farm. We'll see. This is actually a lane I was also unsure about. I was thinking that maybe some of the right-click damage between the Shaman and the Underlord could be a bit frustrating for Snow, but I can more than likely it's just going to be a free farm lifesteal lane.
It should be, at least early on. Depends on what he goes for. Sometimes you can go for a very lane-oriented lifestealer build. Sometimes you can go for a bit more greedier approach where you're rushing Radiance. We'll see what he goes for. Of course, the right clicks from the Underlord rack up on level 3. Like, that's where Atrophy kind of kicks in as well. At Fiora, that is. So, level 1, Lifestealer has an advantage. Level 2, 3 maybe a bit better for Shadow Shaman plus Underlord. Bot lane is also kind of interesting. I think there's definitely way more potential to kill if you're Hoodwink and Slardar, but a good dead shot into Frog Stomp and Lick, like, it's volatile, you know. Like Fly and Timado are also no pushover. But you saw there, like, that shot already got used, so they can't really threaten Sweden Strong all too much.
Yeah, trees actually might even be a bit of a problem down bottom for both the Hoodwink along with the Moeta. That wound up kind of being a bit of a nuisance for them. But are you a lifesteal believer as well? Because yes, they so looked very good. Do you believe this hero should maybe be drafted a little bit more than what we're seeing so far?
I'm not a massive lifestealer believer, no. I think that his laning stage is a bit weaker than most current meta carries, and that's maybe one of the main reasons why. This hero used to be an absolute dominator versus Centaurs, Underlords, Tidehunters, all these bulky boys. Maybe not Tidehunters, but you catch my point, like all these bulky boys. Right now, I think that most of the time he's not, and like Gyros and SFs actually do quite a lot better. And they combo nicer with heroes like Slardar, like your SFs, DAs, Gyros. When they're banned out, of course, I wouldn't call Lifestealer like a C or B tier. He's probably still like an A tier carry, just not an S tier like some are.
Sure.
Clinks per se as well. By the way, Clinks completely ignored in our last 2 series so far.
Yeah, I haven't been getting a lot of the Clinks. Been a bit surprised. There's another hero I was thinking about before that we haven't been seeing. That the Beastmaster. I know we saw it banned, but Blast, it's getting played a lot in the mid lane. Some of those changes to the patch was insane for Beastmaster. I don't know how they let that happen, to be honest, considering this hero is always meta.
Yeah, he even got buffed, right? Like, I can't remember what it is, but I know his numbers got buffed a bit. I think even the war got buffed, right? He's fine.
Dude, too many things got buffed. There was actually, I don't know why.
Well, we
the
have.
ball got nerfed. But it doesn't
Are you sure?
Just the attack speed. The attack speed got, it said worse. The time. So
Is it actually
base
worse?
attack time worsened from 1.25
Oh,
to
worsened.
1.3.
Okay. So they actually. Yeah. That's the change
Yeah,
where
the
they
wording
literally
changed.
used. Yeah, they used the wording worsened. Like that's. Okay, I don't have to think. Thank you, Gaben.
Yeah, this is the thing. Before we had to think, and we were getting a little bit confused about some of the wording on it. We had to be bottom lane, sorry, Sweet and Strong. Both Fly and Sweet and Strong taking a bunch of damage, but Tomato unfortunately isn't gonna have enough left to get first blood. He might even be run down. He wants to bait back towards Hellscream, but even Ryan's gonna come through the portal. So Shaman will be able to hold back the Slaughter. But the Fatal Bond's linking them all up together. They might just be able to find both. Tomato's still standing strong,
Tomato
though.
dead shot.
Has another
Oh.
round of the dead shot. Double killed. Can he get the last right click on the Sweet and Strong? Won't be able to. So
Did he
Monueta will still die in the end, but man, it is a bloodbath down bottom.
Yeah, Underlord died top, but if that dead shot connected, he'd get all 3 kills. But because that shot does not connect, he actually doesn't get the kill and he dies. It was really close though. So still, well played by him. Just not good enough. Sweden Strong managed to dodge it very nicely, and Sweden Strong is now TPing top. Good rotation from both supports, Warlock and Hoodwink. They want to contest the Wisdom Shrine, I think, on top lane. They even fortified for this wave. A Saberlight.
Any help? They got no TPs, so back-to-back deaths for Saberlight. And this is going to make it a bit more difficult for them to now defend their own Wisdom. What's the play call from VP?
They have to go on the 1W side and contest it. Like, I don't think they can get in time to protect their own. And that's what Fly is doing. Void Spirit as well, coming through. This is like the only play that they really had. Fly actually, by taking the shrine, I think Underlord was the one that got the levels. Mr. Morale. Monsieur Morale.
I got him?
Oh,
Oh, wow.
TPs.
Well done. Bunch of resources expended. I mean, you steal the Wisdom top lane. Yes, I know they get the one bottom, but he pulls the creeps away from the tower. With the Void Spirit, wastes a bunch of time as well. Missing creeps mid.
Yep.
It's big.
This really reminds me of the yesterday's game. I think more or less same gameplay where they're winning the safe lane versus an off lane, and their Slardar, even though he's alone, he's still surviving. He's managing to juke out a little bit and you know, just keep himself alive. It's not the best lane for him. He's only got like what, 20 CS. It's a pretty bad lane for him, but he's surviving for now.
Yeah. Yep. We'll see how early that blink does come out, though. I know you were complimenting him previously, and we saw in the other series how early of a blink he was able to get. It's going to be a bit slower this time, unfortunately. But his Storm Spirit is top net worth on Squadex, who has had a exceptional start to the game. 65 last hits already. So the most so far. You compare that to Arbed, who's only got 39. It's a big reason why there is this large difference specifically between the mid laners. See, though, what the call is going to be if they want to try and hold their safe lane tower. because you can compare that. I mean, Lifesteal is never going to be kicked out of his lane. He's already taken an objective.
Yeah, the only question is, does he want to
play bot?
Can Muerta play bot, and can Lifestealer actually just go through the Twin Gate and help with the Tier 1 tower? I think he can. I think they can easily zone out Fly. Storm is also connecting Warlock. They're moving 5 heroes bot. This is going to be a disaster if they don't bail.
But the Rock's going to be used early on just to guarantee with a kill. And Virtus.pro still want to try and force the issue. They're going to go for the easy one on Rain towards the right side. He does get the Fatal Bonds off at least before he dies. And now Hellscream as well. Pushed too far forward. Gets a good dead shot to assist, but it's not going to matter in the end. It's now Saberlight. They'll turn it back over towards the Underlord, and they're not done just with that, because Tomato, he is mega vulnerable. Pierce the Veil just amplifies the damage from the Sharpshooter, but level 6 is online very early from 1W.
Just a good move. You could see it from miles away. I'm surprised they tried contesting that. Invis Rune will be picked up by Abed, so he should be fine here. He's got a couple of Astral Steps to work with. I'm not really too shocked that they try defending because they had Fiend's Gate, but then again, they're not really in a good spot to defend. They were already on 1W. They had Chaotic Offering. Shadow Shaman is only level 4. Now, still level 4. Was trying to get that level 5, maybe level 6 on mid lane, but not gonna happen. There's a support diff right now between these 4. 1W doing a little bit better, getting a bit more out of the map.
And is it really going to change anytime soon, though? Like, what is really going to help for rating? You have got a Shaman who's not going to do a whole lot of damage. Largo support, I don't think, does a lot of damage as well. And you have a Aura bot off lane who's 0 and 3.
Yeah, they need the how you call them, Aura bot, how I call them as well, Aura bots. He needs to get an Aura. You know, that's the first thing. That's the first move. Largo. This get broken, but should survive. Where did Lifestealer go? Oh, he went mid. Okay. I was thinking maybe with this Ancient Prowler he's gonna connect, get a kill, but instead he moves back. There's like a triple Ancient Stag that he can farm, so this is very juicy. You take the farm away from Radiant, and it also completes his relic. It's what, 200-300 gold away from it. Okay, it's a pretty good start for 1W. Everything is working well for them right now.
Yeah, what do you think the differences are if you compare this laning phase in early game to what we saw in the previous series from them?
I think wait just a moment. Mid lane, never mind. They're not gonna get anyone. I think it's first and foremost, the first game of the first series was actually good for them. They had the Slardar as well, am I correct? I think so. And I think this hero just activates them with a Hoodwink. Like, just the two of them have a lot of kill potential. This time around, they have a mid laner that kind of scales very nicely as well, in Storm. Like, overall, right now, I like their chances. I don't think that Virtus.pro are out of it. It's only like a 3k diff. Like maybe a lick here, and yeah, he should be fine. I think this hero, this Muerta hero is pretty good for their game. He's healed, he's healed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under
I think Fly needs to base. Like, this is... I mean, okay, Clarity drops his wand, gets the Arcane Boots. Whisper it.
Oh, but the smoke from VP will run into 2 heroes. So doing their best to try and change the status quo of this game. Look how low their damage is. Takes quite some time to get the Hoodwink. They will do so now with the end. And maybe even the Rock as well. So some things going their way. Minor stuff, but plus 100 with the kill on the Golem plus the Hoodwink. You happy with that?
No, you're absolutely glad, because you also took away the Chaotic Offering potential from 1W. they can play. Like this is a playable draft on Radiant, especially when they get like Pipe Aghanims on Underlord, because they are lacking some control. Sure, Shadow Shaman, Void Spirit, not terrible, but it's not great as well.
Yeah, I think the question for me is if the Moeta can survive the burst.
What was this vessel, by the way, on Warlock? Just wasted a charge.
I think he thought the Remnant was... Yeah, I mean, you got to wait for the Remnant to hit, but I think he believed that it was going to be on the mark.
Mm-hmm. Is Morta burstable, by the way?
High ground.
Mm-hmm. Do you think she's burstable? Can they kill Tomado here with the blink?
No, not here. I'm concerned about the game, though, that they can kill Tomato, especially with the farmed Lifestealer. If you infest bomb plus the sharpshooter, I mean, a lot of it pretty much comes down to if there's like a pipe that gets activated straight away if he's there, and also the lick from...
it's on Largo, right? Like, it's on Fly to be around and use the catchy lick on Tomado.
They are starting to kind of pincer them into one location of the map, though, and VP will be forced to fight back. With a double crush onto 2, it's going to make it difficult. Squad X wants to try and deal with Hellscream first, and with the Lifesteal, it's going to pop out as well. So the supports, that's the name of the game for 1W. When they want to bring them down, the easy kills, considering Abed can always jaunt away.
Yeah, they insta-focused on Largo as well. He was stuck in the wards, but they still focused on him heavily. Top lane. He's got Fiend's Gate. But he can't get
not
away.
going to be able to get it off. Yeah, Squad X is able to zip over the pit. And so what was just some kills on supports, which is still important, now you're even able to make the trade across the map that much more better for 1W.
They just utilize this Radiance timing to perfection. Can't really fight against the Lifestealer right now. Just way too much damage coming from him. Mid lane. Abed. He just got the step just off cooldown. But yeah, 1W. Full control of the map. Corrosive Haze soon to be level 2. Rosh is maybe an option for them as well. If Lifestealer, of course, is around. For now, he's not. He's queuing up his armlet, still farming it. Not really there yet, so needs like 1,500 gold.
Farmed on Snow, but even more farmed is Squad X's Storm Spear, who you've been mentioning is that really is the most stable out of anyone on 1W and is definitely able to take over games. It's definitely primed to be able to do so with 15 Galvanized stacks and a BKB, which is about to be completed. It's a very early BKB for the Storm.
It's a very early BKB, you're absolutely right, but he's playing into a pretty rough game, right? Like, he's playing into Aether Remnant, into Silence from Huerta, Deadshot, Pit of Malice, Hex, Shackles. Like, everyone has some sort of catching this poor Storm, so I get the BKB. It's kind of early, sure, but better safe than sorry probably for a game like this one. Bot lane. Tomado.
Yeah, man, it's so frustrating just playing against the Ancient Creep like this. Snow, they'll get the first stun. Is there going to be an extra follow-up? There's not, and now Arbed's the one that's in trouble. Squad X is protecting himself with the BKB, but still the damage for the Muerta. Not enough to guarantee the first kill. Fly's going to be able to pull out Tomato, but
they're not done yet.
Just go in? Yeah, they might be ready. Mr. Mirage going to give them the opening, and now they're in for the cleanup. Snow's trying to man-fight Saberlight under the tower. It doesn't really seem to be working, but now that everyone else is able to pull on over their attention, it's going to be a triple for Squad X, and in the end, a 5-man wipe as well, dude. Where was this 1W team in the last series?
Yeah, this was just a wipe. A clean wipe from 1W, jumping in and out. What's really great is that they figured out how they had to play versus this Muerta. They just bounce in and out, bait out the ulti, reset. Slardar finds the right to jump in. They have a very good ward behind the tower, which gave all the vision, of course. Just clean. And now Rosh is also an option, of course, for them if they wanted to go for it. BKB, of course, on Storm Spirit, not only for all the control, but coming in clutch versus the damage of Muerta.
Whoa, Squad X.
Oh, they use Shackles.
Can he die though? But he might just die. So they're gonna get the kill and still get Roche, maybe.
Can they connect to this? They are trying.
The timing, where's the Slaughter's getting
they can-
close to being able to leap inside the pit, but the Lifesteal's also gonna move on forward too. Can they fight this?
Lifesteal?
What are they doing? Snow, is he gonna be able to get enough Lifesteal back? Roche as well, eyes on Aegis, Arbed snatches it. So he's got the second life, the Lick pulls him out of the crush, but Arbed, he does have an Astra Step off the back of the respawn. What are the stuns? They've got a
Quelling
bash
Blade.
into the crush, and he's gone.
Yeah, he had to Quelling Blade the tree, which meant that he can't Astral Step immediately. So he dies. That was...
They tip Scott X.
I mean, he had an option of zipping into the pit, at least not walking into it, if he sensed something was happening, right? Like, he could have zipped in and out, but instead he just walked in. Even though Shackles got used on Roche, they still had plentiful control to take him down, because his BKB was on cooldown. If his BKB was off cooldown, actually they couldn't kill him. The silences would not be enough. Very ballsy move though from Snow as well. Like, just walking in like that. But they also understood that all the ultis were off on Radiant, so they were able to full fight from 1W. I expected it to be an absolute disaster after Storm dying, but it wasn't. Like, they still managed to get some pretty good fight.
Tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Lifestealer is the one out of all the heroes to get the Aghanim Shard. They are still smoked up as well, hanging around top at the moment. Arbed's going to reveal inside the lane. A little bit late there with the crush. Sorry, with the bushwhack.
Mephian's Gate to steal the Wisdom Shrine. Cute.
Radiant's
They
top
get some
tower
XP
is
at
under
least.
attack.
They need more items on Tomato. He needs like a pike. At least. Like some mobility for him. Because right now it's not looking great. It's just a lick from Largo, but...
Yeah. I'm just a little bit concerned he needs too many items with the current game state. Hellscream is off farming. Oh, nice hacks. Yo! Wow. Okay, Muerta. Getting jumped under the T2 tower. Squad X with a couple of heroes showing top. And try and put some pressure on Tomato. I don't think Fly has left like 5-meter range of this Muerta. He knows his role.
Yeah, he's just... This is like a position 5 that was played 10 years ago. Hug your carry and just buff him up 24/7. He's playing this Largo like he was an IO. Larg IO. They're not tethered. They should give Largo like a shard where he tethers to a unit with his lick. Top lane.
Top lane, Arbed. He actually goes in with the Astral Step. He's going to be cautious though. Or does he? They're late to respond because Squad X actually wanted to try and target down Fly instead of maybe zipping towards Arbed. So 1-for-1, and
got
finally
regen.
they're able to get a big kill.
Yeah, he still had regen and Lifestealer coming through, but no Slardar. Without Slardar, even with this 14k advantage, I don't think this is maybe the best choice to fight.
Is under attack.
What do you think if Largo licks Ancient Apparition? Should the tongue get stuck? Hellscream?
Jesus Christ. Yes, I think it should get stuck, and he also should get a debuff like Brain Freeze.
Brain freeze, yeah, exactly.
What else? He licks Phoenix, should just die. Just burnt his tongue. Can't
If you
eat
lick-
anymore.
Yeah, if he licks a fly, shouldn't he insta-kill it? Not fly as a player, but like a weaver. If he licks a bug, he should insta-keep them, right?
Yes, I agree. I agree.
He should swallow them.
Yeah,
this-
we're not full. Sorry, go.
No, I'm like, give this hero a shard when he catchy licks someone. He gets like a mega lick, not a catchy lick. He gets a mega lick. He devours the hero and he becomes like Kirby. He steals their spells for a moment. We don't have too many spell stealing heroes. There's only Rubik and Morphling, right? So I guess Doom to an extent. He can get the spells of creeps, but that ain't it.
I'd be down. That sounds cool.
Dire are scanning.
That's not a bad shot though.
I mean, it's absolutely broken. What? But
They're gonna give the tower up by the looks of it. Snow will be able to take it for free. Meanwhile, Radiant, they got a glimpse of Fly, and wherever Fly is, you're gonna know Tomato is pretty close nearby as well, and Tomato will not survive the nuke, and Fly certainly won't either.
I mean, this ward that is just going to disappear in 5 seconds right on the cliff was absolutely scouting them. They had full vision. This is illegal. They have 2 wards actually on Radiant side around the triangle that weren't devoured.
Middle tower is under attack.
The vision just won them this fight. Squadix is absolutely fine. At least they don't get the Underlord, I guess, but this is now turning into a massacre. 17k lead for 1 dub.
Is it like I'm trying to work out the big difference in the early game? I know the supports were pretty pivotal, but like if you play this lineup 10 times, I wonder how many times like we have a similar outcome like this.
Me being a position 5 Largo hater, I would say every time, but
Okay.
but that's just me. Of course, maybe if the lanes go a bit better, it's not the same situation. I don't know, like for me, the impact that Largo has on 5 versus what the Warlock can do is like there's quite a significant difference. I think Warlock is a bit better, even though Largo as a support is also not weak, by the way. Like this spell, AoE, mini stuns, Croak of Genius, whatever it does, it's nice. Minus mana. Not really that great for them this game, though. He's much better with Storm or Lash. Who's he giving the Croak even? To Void Spirit, I suppose, right? Like, yeah, to Void Spirit. He's the only one that really benefits from the mana reduction.
They are getting kind of pushed into the corner of the map here, so if you want out, they're going to go to the complete opposite side.
But look at the vision. Dire has some vision here. If Timado walks over it, do they have a smoke? They do. They might just smoke up and hunt him again. How's Roche looking? May respawn in 8 seconds, so may respawn. It's not really there yet. But they see Timado now. They know where he is.
Do they want to go, or do you want them to take objectives? Because Snow's just hitting a T2 tower. You've got mid as well. They want kills. Objective gaming, it's kind of boring. You know, the dopamine's not enough. They might find both, you're right. Especially if everyone's dead, how are you going to defend your tower? Tomato, he's begging for help. He uses the ultimate early. Mr. Morale's got the BKB as well. Turns to crush up Saberlight. Now with a piece of veil, it's going to expire pretty shortly. And once that's out, Tomato is just gone.
Everyone
Free
is.
food for the boys on 1W. They're going to lose the Warlock. They get the silence as well on a Squad X. Arbid with the damage. It's not enough to be able to get the kill. They're lacking some of the control. 35 galvanized stacks are up for Squad X now.
Oh. Can he get him?
Got him? Maybe? Where's the life stealer? He's coming through last second. Not even needed. Snow pops up. He's like, thanks guys. I'll farm the wards. Don't mind me.
Contribution. That's my carry. Comes in to hit a couple of snakes. 4 versus 5. They basically won this fight. They viped them. They only lose the Warlock in a 4 against 5 engagement. Just that this Muerta is forced to run 24/7, just like Largo is right now. Dies to the boomerang. that last moment there was a chance for Abed to get a kill on Storm, but his second astral step unfortunately didn't connect. He didn't see the Storm, it was nighttime, he just blindly used it. If it connected on Storm, I think it's like at least 1-for-1 for him, but not even the silver lining of taking down a very low Storm happened. So Storm now, Parasma, Kaya Sanj, Black King Bar, going for Shiva's next. Probably gonna get the Sages as well. Can give it to him or to the Lifestealer, probably to Storm. Both are good carriers. They wanna fight Smoke.
It looks like they're expecting VP to go for one last fight. And they would be correct. Mr. Morale along with Sweden strong up on the front line. Not the best position for the Hoodwink.
Bit of balance.
Won't be caught. What's the... Are you going through the portal? Well,
Yeah, here comes Saber Chat.
Oh, I mean, he almost timed it. But now he just kind of puts himself in the firing line as Snow with the Lifestealer loves versing these tanky heroes. Moeta's going to attempt to TP out, but they'll catch Tomato. Mass amounts of damage, and we are probably ready to go next.
I think we are. I'm not sure if Timado and the boys are just yet. 40 seconds until he's back up. Arcane Rune on Storm with the Aegis on Lifestealer. This should be the high ground push for 1W. They want to go next as well. Oh, I seen a card.
Oh my god. Oh man. Abed. That's like last second. Abed's gonna be okay. Oh, early BKB from Squad X, but a defensive use turns it into an aggressive one as Hellscream's getting pushed away. Mr. Rama gets a 4-man crush as well behind the tower. Him and this Slaughter. He will die. Or will he die, actually? Maybe they're going to go for the Lifestealer instead, but of course he's got the Aegis. And Tomato's Piece de Veil has now expired. They've got the Storm. Okay.
Well, no Storm. I mean, this is looking like a defense, actually.
Looking like a bit more of a defense. They got a couple of kills by the looks of it, unless Snow's just going to be able to carry it. Gets the Infest bonus health over towards Mr. Morale, who now finds the Corrosive Haze. And with that minus armors, there's nothing these carriers or cores are going to be able to do to stand their ground. It was really the Slaughter and Storm show for a majority of this game, but Snow was just waiting for his items, and once he felt comfortable, put himself 8-0-14. He's got Alchemist level net worth.
Yeah, he bought the BKB on top of everything else just to make sure that they can't control him, that Murta can't do any sort of damage. 2 more sides left remaining. They did dive the fountain a little bit. They gave Virtus.pro the chance, but that chance is probably gone now. 2 sides at least for them. They don't have the outpost for Storm to TP to, but he still has tier 1 mid, so not gonna be too far. If they want to go top, they probably can. I respect Virtus.pro, like, still, you know, trying to defend this. 4 seconds before Underlord is up.
They will get one last defense.
Yeah, this is smoke
See how
up,
it's gonna
though.
look though. Line is drawn for them to wrap around through the mid lane. So it's gonna kind of be a bit of a distraction, giving them some vision. Mr. Morale gets a jump over towards the Largo. They wanted to try and deal with the backline support. Meanwhile, Snow as well is getting rid of the rest of the other members. They are just way too far ahead.
GG.
And the damage, unfortunately, from Tomato is not enough. GG is going to be called. I'm in 1W. Let's see. We didn't get this out of them in the last series, but I mean, this was a clinical performance from them.
Clean. 9-42, 37k advantage. This was pretty damn clean from 1W. Like, just good rotations. 5-man collapse on the bottom lane with Lifestealer going through the Twin Gate when all the lanes went well meant that there's no way in hell Virtus.pro fights that. They fought it. I think right there it kind of snowballed, and it's just continued snowballing. Slardar gets a... He had the lowest CS out of all the cores in the game on Slardar post like at the laning stage, but he wasn't dying. So he gets himself still a pretty fast Blink Dagger, and he's able to contribute quite a lot. You have like 3 heroes that are just running you down. This Muerta carry that gets picked a little bit early is forced to play into a hero that has a built-in BKB. I think that's like one of the matchups that is not that great for Muerta in general. Like, it kind of goes both ways, because before Lifestealer gets a BKB, you can silence him if you set up properly on him, and that silence, of course, can kill him pre-rage. But if he manages to rage, then your ulti doesn't really do a lot, and you're dealing no damage to him. So, cool game from both teams. Looking forward to game number 2. Virtus.pro, they are definitely a strong team that can take us to a decider game 3.
Which is honestly what I'm expecting, especially with the last series. I thought this was going to be maybe a bit more VP favored, but 1 and 10 on both Saberlight and Fly, 1 and 11 on Hellscream. Rough performances for some of the boys on VP. A game that they want to try and put in the past, and they will have the opportunity to do so. They've got to break 10 minutes until they're able to work it out. When we come back, we've got game 2. See you guys soon.
my head. Got the whole world at my feet, and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air.
Hi, ladies and welcome back. We had a very convincing victory for the boys on 1W, a needed victory, to be honest, considering how the earlier series went for them and how even kind of the top pack is at the moment. So they're trying to pull further ahead to put themselves in a position where they can finish in the upper bracket or place in the upper bracket from the group stages. We'll see how they will perform in this upcoming game. Lizard, we'll see where the Largo goes as well. Maybe no more Largo 5, at least you're hoping. I'm hoping for a bit more Moeta. I want to see that hero a little bit more, but also want more of this 1W team. I mean, they look good. If they're able to continue like this, and there's no reason why we can't see them be more competitive as some of the other teams.
Yeah, look, I know I'm sounding like a Largo 5 hater because I really like the hero on offlane, but Largo 5 as well has definitely has a lot of value. I don't think it was necessarily just on him as I don't think it was on the hero. Like, you can't blame a loss that was as hard as this one on a 5, because that's just not what happened. It's like a lot of things went south for Virtus.pro. Offlane didn't go too well, mid lane as well didn't go amazingly. Rotations early on didn't really connect completely. And Squadix and the boys on the other side, honestly, on 1W just had a very potent draft versus anything. Like, this is a draft that's just strong, but versus whatever they play. It's like Slardar, Lifestealer, Storm, the combo of hell when it comes to the 3 cores. Unless you really shut them down in the lanes, they will hunt you through the mid game, and they did. Slardar on offlane isn't played as much as some other offlaners because he can be bullied out, but they didn't really get a hero that bullies him out. They had Muerta Largo. It was like a very playable lane for Mr. Morale. Sure, the last hits are not great, but he's not dying. He's not being like very close to death, forced to buy 5 sets of tangos, waste a lot of resources. Instead, he's just like keeping it very defensive but surviving in the lane. So for Virtus.pro, I feel like banning out the Slardar is a really good step to making 1W's life harder, at least a little bit. You can still play the Largo 5, but I think 1W are just looking better when they have the Slardar on offlane.
Yeah, I agree. I wonder if it's even something where you consider about stealing it for Virtus.pro. So I can play it. Don't really see. I'm sure Arbit has the potential to play it as well, but it's apparently something that they don't have as much priority in. So maybe if they don't value the hero as much, they like you said, might just remove it entirely, which is something that really needs to be looked at, considering again how they play around it. And they really like damage jam. Hoodwink is another one. I don't know if you're going to be banning Hoodwink, but maybe this is something where they need to increase the priority on it for VP. So we'll see. A question soon to be answered, but the draft about to be underway.
I think Hoodwink is an amazing for with a lot of offlaners, with Slardar in particular, because you get like kill potential between these two almost versus anything, right? Like, you get bushwhack, you get stunned, then you get bashed, then another stun. It's like 5 to 6 seconds disabled, which is more than enough to kill a lot of heroes. Let's see, Virtus.pro first ban. It's gonna be telling. Right now, they aren't really banning anything yet, but Viper SF. Okay, same old, nothing new. Just banning out the your casual carries that are played on different lanes as well. Of course, Viper and SF very flexible. Maybe Viper a bit more flexibility right now, but both can be put anywhere. Mars on the other side. Mars Wind Ranger SD. Slardar, there you go. I like that they had the same read. I think it was a pretty evident looking at that game that 1W are huge Razor enjoyers, and the puck first phase straight up, no messing about Abed Puck. Let's go.
Yeah, so just a little bit with the Razor. Are you? I know this hero is strong at the moment. Are you still under the assumption, like, do you think it's first phase material though, or not?
5 seconds.
Razor? I think so.
Yeah.
Puck?
You
I
think?
don't
Okay.
know.
Entire team
Yeah.
back.
For Puck, I'm not really sure. I think Razor is first phase material because it's hard to pick 3 lanes that are good against him. And whatever happens, like if he gets a very bad matchup, like you can move him somewhere. He like Nigma did versus 1W in the last series, right? Like if it's a really good safe lane, you move it to off lane. If off lane is really bad for Razor, you move it to
10
safe
seconds
lane.
remaining.
Yeah, you can draft around him. Like what's so strong about Razor is like you can always fit a draft around him that kinda works. You know, like you first phase him. If you need an offlaner, he can be the utility builder. He can be the right clicker. He can basically do anything. He can also get crushed by certain heroes, of course. Long-ranged glass cannons or mobility heroes are usually good against him. So Morphling, Wind Ranger, when it comes to mid lane, Puck Quop. Of course, most likely he won't be on mid. But yeah, these kind of heroes usually do pretty damn well into the Razor. So Wind Ranger already banned out. Morphling for me is maybe the next one that is quite straightforward, that Razor doesn't like playing into. I think PA as well is a very good option. Like the double blink charge, it works really nicely against Razor. Plus you get the Stifling Dagger to constantly slow him down. Do you think that Stifling Dagger has anything to do with Stifler from American Pie, by the way?
I have absolutely zero idea. I have no idea. You would probably imagine that. I have no idea what this reference is. I'm not gonna lie. So,
wait.
maybe I've seen American Pie.
Did you not see American Pie? I feel like such a boomer now, man.
No. I know. There's some movies. There's some like very, very, very famous movies that I just have not seen. It's not you're not boomer or any. This is you. That's not too old for me. I don't like American Pie. Is not. It's just there's some I missed. There's some I missed out on, and that's definitely one of them.
Growing up, American Pie was like a classic, you know, as a kid from Bosnia that didn't even speak English. It was still a classic. They get themselves a Warlock on VP, Warlock PA, Warlock Lynx, I think pretty good ideas versus Razor, PA Morphling as well. They've got a couple of very strong heroes they could pick. Largo on offlane as well with Puck mid, I feel like is really good if Saber Chad wants to play Largo. Of course, there are some other offlaners for him. If not, like Mars banned out, never mind. Brew and Mars banned out. That's why that's the protection for Razor, because those two heroes are a tiny bit annoying, especially Mars, I guess, with the Spear and the Arena. There's like a Centaur option, of course, but he doesn't really benefit the same like these two versus the Static Link. I mean, you don't have anything against it in the lane. On the other side, for 1-dub, with Razor, I guess maybe it's better to consider something like Tiny or Tusk, not necessarily or Hoodwink, Nyx Assassin. You see, like these kind of heroes, basically the bulky position 4 frontliners. Nyx fits the bill. I think maybe he's not as great of a combo as Tiny or Tusk with Razor, because they also bring a lot of area control for Static Link or like a toss back into the link, but Nyx is also fine, and they follow up with Void Spirit, so they basically do what was done to them in the last series when they picked Puck.
Yep. Why did they Void Spirit here though? Why not save it to the 18th?
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, there were 2 picks from Virtus.pro, and basically they probably want to protect whatever they're considering next, because the mid lane is already visible. Like you see that it's gonna be voice. Whoa! What's that? What's happening? Like that hero,
It's a random DP, my friend.
Is she played in Blast? Like you're watching Blast. Like, have you seen any DPs?
I haven't seen. I'll take a look now.
So it's an offlane DP, right? Like 99% off DP with the Tusk, Warlock plus whatever on safe lane, Puck mid. Not a bad
So
hero into Razor,
it's-
by the way.
10 seconds remaining.
0 games. They played it once, VP actually. 0 games at Blast, but VP have played it once. Try and find who they actually played it against. This is what happened to this hero though? I mean, it is completely dead for such a long time.
I guess the idea is your Razor is gonna buy Greaves, pipe whatever Greaves Crimson on offlane. We're gonna have a Death Prophet that does the same, but actually, like these two heroes, when teamfight starts, Death Prophet usually does all right because she can chase him down. Like Razor isn't the one that he's the one that usually likes to put people on a leash, but Death Prophet does the same to him, but does it better because of the spirits. If she does have the ulti, of course. So kinda has the advantage there. 1W. They switch things up and they put the Razor safe lane. All right. So it's like Nyx 5 maybe with Razor safe lane. It could be Nyx 4, of course, as well, very easily with Underlord, and you just creep skip. But I honestly expected a support and a carry from 1W. I did not expect an Underlord here. Tanky, bulky boy.
So just for some info, it was Saberlad that played it. That game they had the exact same draft as we have now. They 23rd picked the Death Prophet instead, but they had a Puck, Warlock, Tusk, DP, and then the other hero was just the DK that Tomato played. So pretty much exact same draft so far. I do see DK is available, but I don't believe you're picking into Razor plus Underlord, so you'll look for a different one.
Yep. I think this is... Yeah, Underlord is kind of good versus Morph, I guess, because of Atrophy Aura. You've got Pit of Malice as well. For some extra catch, Vessel from Void Spirit, it could be a bit annoying, but honestly, still into Razor carry. Morphling, I think, is justified. PA as well. Annoying into
Ursa.
Underlord, but Ursa, good option too. There are some heroes that aren't necessarily played that are played into Razor now, even though maybe they weren't as great before, like a Gyro, but yeah, Gyro into Nyx into Razor sounds pretty bad. Into Underlord, it's all right though in the lane. And there's also the Life Stealer that is available for VP, but do you want to play it into Razor? Most certainly not. Venomancer banned out. Damn, this is like they're digging. Where are they finding these bans? Like, okay, Phoenix, but the Venomancer.
It's so random. I like it though, because I feel like this is a bit of a concern with VP's draft where you're very dependent on EXO. Rock is important as well. Like, sure, Tusk and Puck not as much, but Puck is like some of the early game damage is lacking. So I would like a hero like that. And honestly, Pugner, I think, really fulfills what I'm hoping. I want, like, I think this VP carry can't be someone who's too slow. It's going to be a lot of action in the early game. Yeah, okay. I'm a super strong laner. TA into Razor.
Yep. Another
guess it's
hero.
hard.
Yeah, it's not amazing. You gotta get some Pike, and you can keep your distance, I guess. Also into Pugna. The decrep into, like, into all the right clicks is annoying. Like, Pugna in general is annoying versus all of them. Just because of the decrep. But it's gonna be like a Pugna 5 with Razor lane. How do I feel about that versus Tusk DP? I think Saberlight and Death Prophet should... Saberlight on the Death Prophet and Hellscream on Tusk feel like they have a pretty solid chance versus these two. I think that lane could be pretty damn decent. Warlock plus Templar Assassin, not like a massive synergy, but the hero is TA is just good versus anything right now. She's good versus Underlord, like Underlord, and Nyx also not like the strongest lane. Nyx Assassin has to resort to probably a lot of wave pulling and creep skipping. Yeah, I think I like Virtus.pro's draft. All things said and considered, I think I like it more. But we'll see.
What is the... Who needs to have a good game for VP, do you feel like, for this lineup really to gel?
I want to see the Dead Prophet have a good time. Like, what the hell? Dead Prophet, I haven't seen this hero in months. I think I've had maybe like 200 pubs in the last couple of weeks, and I've seen maybe 2 dead DPs. In official games, you very rarely see it as well. High-level pubs, the hero just doesn't exist. I did see it after the patch hit. Like a couple of games in a row I saw it, but not really a lot, because I think it got buffed a little bit, like the Exo seemed a bit stronger.
Yeah, it's the... You have a little bit more spirits. Level 1, it's the same. Level 2, it's 17 to 18. And then maxed out, it's 24 to 26. Some of the talents were changed. The Scepter got buffed with the damage as well. Nothing too extreme. Honestly, I think the big thing now that I'm looking at it as well is just the current item build that we're getting with Greaves being really strong. I know there was a stage where DPs were going Greaves and it was like a really, really nice build. And that is what Saberlight went in the previous game. He went Earn into Greaves, so there's potential for him to go Vessel if he wants to. I think that's a great item as well on DP, but more than likely Earn, Greaves, then he went Sunj and Kyra in that game. So I think the hero, like, I think it could be interesting, to be honest, especially with how Greaves is strong at the moment. I don't. The only the concerns are what are you struggling? Do you struggle against like long range, long right clickers, so sniper drow, but they're drow's not very common at the moment. You have a lot of like pretty good melee heroes to pair with inside the lane. Tusk's Tiny, very good at the moment. The Nyx Assassin's not too bad. There's probably some interesting flex potential as well, to be honest. Like this hero could even be considered as a support. I feel like if Greaves is back, because we were getting like DP5 for a while. I've always honestly been a big fan of DP. I like this hero.
Yeah, it looks like a good DP game with the Tusk as well in the lane versus Razor. I want to see how it goes. There's a lot of new potential between Razor and Pugna. But yeah, I'm not really sure how it's gonna go. It's a Grandmaster array in Pugna, by the way. So he must have seen something here to ask for the hero that isn't really also played very often or at all. You know what one position 5 I'm missing, or 4 that we're not seeing at all for a long this time? Witch Doctor. Like he just hasn't been meta in ages. I think he needs some love.
Do you need different skills? Like you just need a rework of a skill? Because I don't know, this hero is like...
Yeah, just give him some numbers, man. Buff him up a bit. Let his cask do something extra. I don't know. Or maybe bounce one extra time. Hero is like super fun, right? Like good shard, good ulti. Maledict is annoying. Yeah, I'm a big Witch Doctor enjoyer. It's just that the hero is pretty weak in the competitive scene.
What's his facets?
He's got the one where the ward hits multiple heroes, I think. And he's got one where Maledict bursts on the last tick and hits everyone around. And I think he's got the last one is... Is it still the healing? Or yeah, the cask one. Yeah.
Alright, let me check.
Malpractice enemy is dying while Maledict explode.
Let's see. Okay.
And the other one is that word attacks multiple targets. Yeah, he's got 2. He had the healing one as well. Or the damaging one that got removed.
So the only time we saw the Witch Doctor was when there was that W build, right? When it was
Yep.
super stupid. You just like
The offlane Witch
healed and
Doctor.
deal
Yeah.
damage. Yeah.
I mean, kinda on lore. I don't know. It kind of makes sense for a Witch Doctor to do that, but
One day we'll get the Witch Doctor. We can speak a little bit more about it. So far, unfortunately, no Witch Doctor to be seen. We got some different heroes still, nonetheless. Raze is not too exciting. This hero is kind of boring, but released in play style. But yeah, I'm intrigued on how the DP is going to be able to perform. How do you feel overall? Because you mentioned VP's lineup, right? Was one you preferred?
yeah, I think so. I think I like what they've got, even though they didn't really execute that well game one.
Do you see any concerns about how fast Dire are able to play with their not being as dependent on cooldowns?
Sort of, yeah. It depends on how fast Rain plays, I would say, right? Like on this Pugna. He can blast down the DP 24/7, especially when he gets like level 3. I guess this is the idea behind this pick, right? Like just that Prophet is a hero that likes to trade hits over time with Siphon. Can't really do that versus a hero that just nether blasts you. And probably the fastest hero in the game, the first 2 levels. He's got 330 without boots, by the way, without windlace. He's a fast skelly boy.
Yeah. Dude is indeed a bit speedy. And lastly, our other side lane looking pretty free. And Nyx is starting to drag some of the waves. I think bullied a little bit by Fly, but definitely one of the worst position 5s to stop the lane dragging. Top lane Sableye will be ran down. It's going to look for the TP out if they got the damage. They do not. He does have to go all the way back to base, however.
Yeah, not terrible, not terrible. Zoning him out. Meanwhile, down bottom, Timado actually managed to connect a double wave. So it's going to be a bit annoying to get any experience as Underlord when all these creeps are dying. He's trying to do the same, but it's not going to work. I mean, he's losing way too much. I think he needs to push in and go contest Timado. He's just absolutely free farming under the tower STA.
And they look at this. You don't really see very often so many supports rotating for just the water runes, but both sides felt the importance of trying to secure either the Puck or the Void Spirit's lane. And Void Spirit is now starting to pull a little bit ahead into denies, but was impressed early on with Puck's got more net worth than Void already. So this is not what we are used to seeing at all.
Well, this is what I'm used to seeing actually versus these two when most players play. Like Puck does well, Void Spirit gets a bit more last hits, maybe denies. But when in the last series Sumail played versus Quadix, it was quite a different story. He had 10 more last hits and 10 more denies than the Void Spirit. Like you expect Void Spirit to do better, but they never pull ahead super heavily, I would say. It's only when the player as well is super high skilled.
What? Did you watch that? Are you watching mid?
No, I was on top. There's a
I've
fight
never
happening.
seen that. Yeah, I'll talk about that after. Rain? He ran down. Hellscream gets out of range of the static link. The damage is going to be enough as well. What? Why have I not seen this? Abed used like the orb perfectly, TP'd back to base, and then jaunted back to the lane? I've never seen a Puck do this.
What? How did you never see that?
No,
Really?
I haven't. Yeah.
I mean, okay.
I thought Pucks would abuse this more. Apparently not. I guess It hasn't been necessary with the previous puckish innate. Mid, there's some crazy stuff going on, but nothing, you know, nothing too extreme. Just a potential
Dream
goal
Coluse.
to someone's life. Squad X, yeah, looks like they're going to be able to get Hellscream finally. We've got our first blood.
Arcane Rune, but Impale.
Was it
Squad
worth
shift.
it, Arbed? Unfortunately, I don't think it was worth it.
He overestimated his mobility because of Carapace. He couldn't use the orb. Like, the phase shift was good, but couldn't use the orb, so couldn't really get out after. Nicely done by Nyx.
Bro, you know how many puck games I've seen and no one's done that?
I mean, it happens. Maybe it's just like when you're not watching, you know. It's not really... It's one of those things I mean, it's not super common like a Remnant TP, but it does happen.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Or a Kunkka X marks the spot. It's not as common as these things, but...
Yeah. What are we getting closer? So Squad X is got his own. We'll see if we get some charges because we just had the Wisdom as well, which will be both actually going the way of Radiant. So, but a Yoink dies.
Yeah, I think both of them going Radiant's favor is also an effect of Nyx Assassin as a support not being really the strongest right now. Level 3 with basically an Impale, and that's it. Top lane. It's not a great lane so far for Saberlight as he's forced to TP out again, but he's doing fine. Like, he's finding levels. It's like where Slardar was in the last game. You know, it's not the easiest lane, but he's not dying. He's keeping up. He's getting his levels. He's about to hit 6.
Oh, Ben. Able to drop the coil. Trying to put a bunch of damage into Rain. Rain will end up dying, and Squad X doesn't have the greatest resources to be able to find a rebuttal. Meanwhile, Saberlight's even mid as well with the Exo. So he's had enough of his own lane. I don't know what the tip's for.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but they've been tipping Saberlight quite a few times.
Tomato's
TA is here.
Oh, okay. He stops moving at the right time to miss the Impale. So, Tomato, look at this, man. There's a lot of emphasis. I mean, of course, you expect it out of the Death Prophet in particular to leave the lane and get active with the Exo, but even the Templar Assassin as well.
Pretty clean play. Warlock TPing top now to get some extra XP to protect his own tier 1 tower, and Dave can maybe think about playing top or bottom. Pit of Malice is not yet ready, but Fiend's Gate is. So maybe something to use top if they go for another tower, because there's no Exo, right? There's no Exorcism on DP. It's just that control on 1W, honestly, like, is pretty damn bad. That's one of the reasons why I liked Virtus.pro's draft a bit better. Like, this control on 1W, what do you have? Without Pit, Nyx Assassin, and Aether Remnant, that's it. It's fine until BKBs, I guess.
Seems like you're probably going to have to get a couple more kills then until the BKBs for you to start to pull ahead.
No, absolutely. The Razor is queuing up the Manta. Maybe he goes Yasha BKB. Maybe he just goes full on Manta because he's playing into TA. It's pretty good. I'd still like a BKB a bit early for him, but there's Walrus Punch. There are some things that are good against that. I think the double Wisdom Shrine loss was massive for 1W. Because these two supports are now under-leveled, and especially the Nyx Assassin, so they're basically giving him a full lane to recover. And it's necessary, like, Nyx Assassin without Vendetta is half of a hero.
Yeah, but like you're saying, unfortunately, these levels means that it's going to be difficult for them to fight around this stage of the game, and VP know that. They want to try and combine with Saber, because once again, he's got the Exo back up. It's going to dive deep under the tower. He's got the amp damage, gets out of range with the static link. He does take a bunch of damage, though. This Nether Ward is a big problem for the park, and because of that, they had to just dip out. I guess they were not respecting maybe the 2 points up on the Nether Ward, but yeah, it really did more than they were hoping.
Yeah, a lot of damage for sure from it. So they get a kill and maybe pressure the tier 1 tower top. There's no Exo, Puck is low on resources. If they see Saberlight here, and I think Squadex will check him out. I think this is maybe a fight. There's a rock though.
Fly. What's the call? There's the rock's going to be laid down. Saberlight is back up to full with the Exo expiring. And they're going to have no stuns, which proves to be the problem. Rain will be ran down, and the Fatal Bonds link them all under the tower. So, yeah, massive from Fly. I mean, the rock was great, but really the Bonds was even better.
Yeah, the Bond's wonderful. They get a kill. They don't lose anyone. Unlucky timing a bit for 1W. Exorcism being just done as they go, so... Plus the Shadow Word on DP just healed up way too much. They really couldn't do anything to her. They need a point of Pit of Malice for 304 right now on the Underlord. Mr. Morale, I get it, like you want to max out Firestorm and Atrophy, but they really need some roots, they need some control. Got playing Razor.
No. A little bit vulnerable. Rain actually isn't nearby to play around with the Decret. Was on the other side of the tree line. A 3,000 net worth lead we're up to now for Virtus.pro. So a much better performance from them. And might lose Fly with the Vendetta up. Sweet and strong. Yoink.
Yeah, they're still finding some kills here and there, but mostly when 1W get a kill, it's a support, and when VP are getting a kill, it's like either a bigger core or an objective. Underlord, bottom. There's the pit, but he's so dead.
Too much,
much better game.
With the TO.
Yep.
The Void Spirit's gonna have a bit of a difficult time as well at making some impact. We see, I mean, 1-0 and 3 last hits, unable to keep up. Bottom last hits out of all the cores. It's really taking a hit in regards to the net worth that he's playing with. Wisdoms as well. The 1-for-1 this time. No steal from VP. But the team and lineup that I was expecting to play a little bit faster, struggling to do so, and it's now not really going to... I mean, you're playing with a deficit where the TA is going to be active pretty shortly. DP's fine as well.
Mm-hmm.
This is Greaves completed into pipe on Saberlight. They might be able to catch up to Snow. Fly's just going to drop the rock straight away without any hesitation.
One kill after another. Exo is still down for 40, but he's got Greaves. And Warlock Golem with the Shadow Word, more than happy to tank. Down bottom, Rain is probably dead. Have Walrus Punch.
They want to fight this? Sweet and Strong seeing if there's an opening, which they might be able to create, but nice read that maybe the Nyx Assassin's nearby. Now Mr. Morale's just like, what am I doing here? It was a bit odd, both on kind of different pages by the looks of it.
If they went on Tusk, maybe they can kill the Tusk, but they did nothing. They just stood there. So Underlord just got destroyed for no reason. Carapace got used on Nyx, I'm not sure. Like, he thought that they would go on him, but Tusk had no mana. And he could see that. But... okay, they still want to fight. DP. Yeah, they're just dodging them. This is looking quite silly now for 1W. And I don't think they scale better, by the way. These heroes are good, but like in general, I don't think that they're a better scaling team. You expected them to play faster. I expected them to play... just play. Right now, it's looking rough. I think it's like the Wisdom Shine that really hurt them the most, not getting levels fast enough on their supports. This is a free rush, it seems like.
They're going to give it to Tomato by the looks of it. So we'll be playing with the Ages. Top net worth by a long shot as well as Tomato. Almost got the Blink Dagger that's going to be in the inventory. There you go. What a timing. 17 minutes into the game. Deso, Dragonlance, Blink, and Ages. Bro, just save life, just eating spells.
Yeah, one remnant after another. No nether ward though. It's gone now, so they can fight around this area. They have the Aegis, of course they can fight. They don't have Puck.
Speed and strong. The Squad X is over to the right side, but they're really like not on the same page at all. Both they're gonna try and TP out if they got the quote. Okay. Oh, what's going on? They're trying to force the issue, trying to make some play happen. Squad X is just waiting in the trees, but then they don't do anything. I mean, Miss Morale maybe waiting for a better opportunity with the Fiend's Gate. I don't know. It's weird.
I don't know as well. They're just feeding kills one after another. They're trying to push, but not really. They're trying to fight, but not really. Someone is always going back. Maybe they're just stuck waiting for that one extra item, and like you said, maybe some communication issues, not really being on the same page at all times. Nyx has a blink. Can they burst Saberlight down though?
Fly will be an easier objective. It's a pretty good pit as well with the Firestorm, but man, Squad X's health pool just evaporates. And Razor Tip is in, but he cannot run into the members of VP.
Yeah, they decided not to. I feel like to go in there, it's the Razor that needs to link the TA and run in. But it was only the Void Spirit that truly committed. They're still going in. They haven't Dota.
It's not going to be easy. Abed assassinates one of the backline. It's a nice stun, but the damage... Snowball comes through too quickly, but they're not stealing Tomato's damage. So now that the TA enters the team fight, it's a problem for Dire. Sweet and Strong is going to try and escape to the south. Abed will jump over the Impale. And they've got a tier 2 tower still to be able to claim as well after the team fight's all said and done.
Yeah, I guess the problem is if you link the TA, Dead Prophet kills you. If you link the Dead Prophet, TA kills you. It's like... I still think linking the TA is probably better until she gets the pike, because she's mostly physical damage, but in any case, they didn't have the Void Spirit to take that fight, and it was another big loss. 11k lead now, 20 minutes in. Game number 1 again of the series looked like game number 1 of the series versus Nigma, and game number 2 of the series looks like game number 2 of the series versus Nigma, in which 1W just cannot find their way in the game at all.
Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like with the lineup they have, it is the impossible position. Find a way back, and I mean the probability is only 76% for Radiant. I think that is not doing it justice in the current position of this game.
I don't see the items that make this very different from everything that they're queuing up. Like Void Spirit is queuing up a defensive item, that's the Yules. He's dead again. The Yules might help him a little bit versus these kind of plays, but in general, I don't think it's like a massive save. Your Razor is still buying a BKB after Manta, you know, just another, of course, a very crucial item for Razor that he has to buy in almost every game, but it doesn't strike me like a complete game changer. They need to find like a right fight around Rosh Pit or something, but 14k behind, the 21 minutes in, it's It's gonna be 16k now. Nice try.
What? Why did he silence? I'm so incredibly How did he know? Were you
Because of
watching
the
that?
Tormi. The Tormi hits the target.
Did it? It didn't look
did-
like it though.
It hits him as targets.
Does it hit it does? Okay, I thought it did, but I didn't see any visual like lines going to the Nyx.
It hits for sure, Invis. It doesn't hit like yield targets and, you know, like classic disrupted targets, but it hits Invis, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I thought so as well. I didn't see the
Yep, yep.
Tormi
Well, they
angle
saw
lines.
it. Yeah, they saw it. They
Yeah.
recognized it. Good catch. That was a nice attempt from Nyx to get something at least out for his team, but 14k swiftly turns into 17k with that shard. There's a full pike on the TA with 12 Deso charges.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Underlord was
Mr.
farming
Morale.
on the trap, by the way, so they know exactly where he is. This is just a matter of execution.
And the execution will be easy for them. Take some time.
Straight up TPing to Saberlight, who's got the ult, who's got Greaves' pipe.
Coil also gets this stun over towards Snow, who is just going to be run down. Almost Manta's off the rock, but we may be looking at some Gs coming out pretty shortly. This push is not really going to stop with how TA Golem Exo. Yeah, it's fast.
We're in a dropping the G's territory for sure. I think we're in the G's dropping territory here. This was very quick. This game just snowballed. Saberlight, like I said, in the laning stage, he wasn't dying. And that was all that was needed from him. You don't die, you get to your level 6 steadily, you get like a mech Greaves, and you start taking one objective after another. Just a beautiful gameplay from them.
Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Two sides up.
And down the bottom, so no messing around. Don't care about the ultimates being on cooldown. They are far too comfortable with the net worth lead that they've been able to accumulate. But the Void Spirit's trying his best to farm the little bit of gold that he needs towards the Scepter, but still doesn't have the point booster, unfortunately. So it's got to run to the secret shop.
Dire are scanning.
Scan to see if there's anyone nearby. We'll get the point booster and get away. I was stalking him. He will actually continue to run. They don't know he's alone.
Fly
Also
try-
dies.
Yeah, Fly meanwhile being chased by Sweden Strong, but yeah, he's absolutely fine with drums and 4-staff. They can't even catch the position 5 Warlock while losing their own carry, who is, what, 200-300 gold away from BKB. That's the one moment they're holding for, right? Like, that's the one thing that they're waiting for to see if it changes anything. Once he gets the BKB, maybe you can take a fight, but if the buyback is forced, that dream is over.
Which at the moment hasn't been forced out. They've got the Crimson at least to mitigate some of the damage, and he will be back in 5. But you got your BKB, and are you going to be able to withstand some of the Daedalus right-click damage now from Tomato? Or the Exo as well with the physical. They're going to have to try and pull something out of the hat. One last defense from 1W. The Link Saberlight, but it's going to get broken pretty early on, so barely any damage that the Razor has to work with.
Nice Nick stun.
Not a bad stun. But where's your follow-up? It's going to be interrupted with the rock. Now, they are losing multiple heroes. Snow's back into the middle. Tomato's going to get a 4-star to separate himself, but they need to continue to lock onto Tomato. Back down to the low ground, Blink out to the left. He's okay, but Sweet and Strong is hunting. He dies to the crit. A quick meld to the face. They might actually be able to win out on this team fight. He's still relatively healthy. Arbed's nearby as well. Sideblade gets the kill over towards the Void Spirit. Tomato's even going to be able to clean up on Rain. And the only thing that'll stop them from getting the wipe of the G's of his cord. We are done for our second one, and we're going to go to a game 3.
Yeah, a quick one. Quick game 2. I feel like somewhere in the middle of this second fight, of this last fight, I mean, Razor just gave up. Like, he was running down a TA with full refractions without static link. Timado just turns and double taps him, like meld shot and one extra right click, and that's all it took. Rough game from 1W. You could see like some strengths that they had, right? With once Razor got BKB, like you could see that there was something to this draft that they could have been able to maybe take this game if things went a bit better in the laning stage, but things went really bad, really fast. Mid lane didn't go as well as it could have. Offlane went pretty badly. They didn't have a lot of catch, and Nyx Assassin got 6 a little bit too late. I also don't think that they utilized their heroes ever together to try and pressure an objective. They like never went for bottom tier 1 tower early together with the Pugna. Instead, it was Virtus.pro dictating the pace, using that ult mid, then going top, then going bottom. Like they were just everywhere on the map. It felt like they had a global mobility hero on their side.
Good signs out of VP though. We get a bit of a different draft, and we see honestly the Death Prophet. I was impressed by it overall. I mean, what we go 5-1 and 13. A bit of a shaky lane, but like you said, just needed the experience from Saberlight. So we'll see if this is another hero that they continue to prioritize, what other teams do as well. Apparently, if the success for DP is they just need these other 3 heroes with it. Again, they had the Puck, Tusk, and Warlock in that previous game. They won with the Death Prophet. Regardless, so we get a game 3 decider for our final series of the night. We'll see who will come out on top. Will it be VP? Will it be 1W? Find out after a quick break.
Am I a boy, a used lost toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain? This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Tell
my head. Got the whole world at my feet, and there ain't a cloud ahead.
One game left for us tonight here on the main stream. Game 3 decider. VP 1W. Important series, honestly. Important series for either of these teams. It hasn't been too clean so far. Virtus.pro 2-2 series count. And of course, for 1W, they've got a 2-2 series count as well. It's pretty even towards the middle of the pack. Really, only one who's struggling, really struggling, is Team Silk all the way down to the bottom. I believe I heard they had a pretty rough game to defeat as well for them. So it's going to be close. It's going to be close as we head towards our final day of groups tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be very close. All of these teams can win or lose on a good day or a bad day, depending on what kind of a draft they get. And you can see it, like you can see it in this game as well, right? Like 1W game number 1 looked absolutely unstoppable. Game number 2 draft is a little bit different. Virtus.pro felt a little bit comfortable with what they picked, and they just crushed them in 26 minutes. Seconds would be a record, but I feel like 2 games, 2 stomps so far in this series, but on 2 different sides.
What does that mean then? Do we get a even game 3?
Sometimes you get an even game 3. Sometimes the team that won the second game just stomps again. But what you can see though is that the meta is probably going to develop a little bit in the series itself. Slardar being banned out immediately, Virtus.pro looking a little bit better. Game number 2 as well, they get this death profit on the offlane, so something that 1W have to think about. So I'm not sure. Like usually it is an even game 3 that is in store for us, right? Like after seeing teams duke it out the way they did game 1, game 2, game 3 should be close. Hopefully will be close.
Hopefully. That's what we want.
Hopefully.
We want a close game 3. So far we haven't had too many close games, at least that we've been covering. But we'll see where we are expecting between these 2 teams. So what are you, from what we've seen so far in this series that's worked well for either side, of course, you're both having a game victory. Is there something that you'd want to see them go into their back pocket with what's worked for either 1W or VP in the series so far, and you want to see them prioritize in game 3 now?
1W, if they can get their hands on the Slardar, I think they should. It's looking really, really good for them. I don't think the second draft was... I mean, there are some weaknesses. I feel like the weaknesses probably lie on the fact that they had a very greedy position 4. That's a Nyx assassin. Doesn't really do a lot in the lane. Just kind of gets some creep waves under the tower. You know, he wave pulls, and that's pretty much it. But also they had this Pugna, which was a kind of an interesting idea with the Nether Blast spam in the lane. But something tells me that if they comboed it up with a different sort of lineup, it would look a lot better. Because Pugna is still like a strong support. I know this hero isn't played a lot, but if you remember a couple of patches ago, the TI patch, actually, every game, Pugna, more or less, decrep 24/7. Yeah. It was hard to get a kill on the map because of the hero. I still think maybe it's not the Jakiro and Warlock level, but it's a strong 5. I don't think that's where the problem was. I think the problem was this Pugna and Nyx in a combination don't have like a reliable setup, and they lost both Wisdom Shrines. That kind of sealed the deal. Early on, at least.
All right, well, let's see how the draft is going to set ourselves up here. Game 3 ready to go. It's going to be 1W, 1 Dire playing with first pick. Mains VP are on Radiant with second pick. Very interesting puck respect ban, considering this has been prioritized in both game 1 and game 2. We did just see them first pick it. Unexpected, though, I would say. And still wanting to first phase ban. I mean, that means something is going to be let through the pool.
Yeah, there you go, DP.
And DP, wow.
They ban it out.
10 seconds remaining.
What does that mean?
I-
They
I-
banned.
I
5 seconds.
Yeah, I respect it. I respect it. It looked scary from VP. Slardar, of course. Out on the other side. What was it? Like a rule? I think was the other ban. Was it?
Radiant team pick.
It was Wind Ranger and Mars was first phase banned with the SD.
Okay, so they get the Razor, but they leave the Wind Ranger. Isn't this like an insta-pick Wind Ranger then on the other side? I think it might be.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what you.
5 seconds remaining.
Yes, I'm thinking if there's any other call that I want to see them pick here.
Dire team ban.
There you go.
Actually,
That's the
Mars.
one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's also pretty
I
good,
wonder.
right? Like, Mhm.
Why do you feel like they are putting so much priority on the Mars and even last game with the first phase ban too?
yeah, it got banned last game as well, as Brazer was being picked. It's a laner that can lane into Razor. Static Link doesn't do a lot if you're speared away every time. It's not amazing for Mars, like you can still get bullied out of the lane, but overall, Arena is good into Razor. Spear against the Razor also works nicely, so they get it. I feel like it's not a bad hero in conjunction with Wind Ranger too, like just keeping them controlled and in one spot. They ban out the TA, but honestly, I feel like Wind Ranger is
Team pick.
a very solid pick for Virtus.pro as well. They have a lot of options on their position ones that work well against Razor, but 1W can also switch things up and put Razor on offlane, of course. Get a better carry into Mars. Like Lifestealer is still left in the pool. No Slardar though. So maybe not as great without him.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Support to be back into. Too much variety for 1W in regards to the supports. Need to see them kind of address some of the team fight problems that are already potentially brewing with a Mars Warlock.
How would you address it? Like when you see Mars Warlock, what would you pick? Because to me, it's like, I don't know. Is there anything?
Trying to think of supports that give you team fight yourself as well. We don't really see big ones. Phoenix is not bad, but then you kind of don't really have the potential to run like a Phoenix Razor lane. Feels pretty weak.
Yep.
Or at least not really what you're hoping for. You like a stunning hero. So I don't know then. I don't know what are some supporting options that are able to provide you team fight.
I think you just focus on your own draft and try to get good heroes that can get in and out of the arena, either with built-in BKB or mobility. Why I mentioned Lifestealer earlier, like he can do that, Ember can do that. Something like a Morphling as well is able to accomplish that kind of a play. Not really needed here, I think, for 1W, but yeah. When it comes to the supports, you don't really have anything that can do that, but I guess Dark Willow is an idea. You get some extra AoE in the arena to use it against him. Ringmaster was played as well recently. I mean, he kind of fell out of favor after the latest nerfs, but he's still playable with his ult and escape art. Not too terrible. But yeah, we get the Dark Willow Razor. Most likely the same lane on offlane, I think, but we'll see. They played it on position 1 last game. I'd like to see Snow on maybe something a bit different.
Radiant team pick.
Storm Spirit.
Well, we'll get the old staple. Good old Arbed classic here. Nothing too wrong with a Storm Spirit from him.
I'll never forget the Singapore major.
10 seconds remaining.
It was one of most memorable majors for me because it was during COVID,
5 seconds remaining.
and we were like the first people allowed in Singapore to travel. And you go through all of that trouble to play 5 Storm Spirit games in a row. I think it was him, right? Like he played it for EG. It was EG back then. It wasn't even
it was the
Shopify
reverse
Rebellion.
sweep. Was it
Yeah,
IG? Did they lose to? Who?
yeah. It was
who-
it was the question mark from Emo,
Yeah.
the reverse sweep.
See, let me get this Singapore major up. Yeah, that's a rough one right there. That's not a good memory.
Nah, for sure.
Yeah, versus IG. Oh man, you win game 1, game 2, and lose the next 3. What
It's
can you do?
never.
What can you do?
It's the same combo though. Was Fly there? I can't. He had to be, right. It was.
Yeah,
was-
it was everyone.
It was. Wait, it was Fly, Abed, and Bulba, right? Like that was the trio.
Yep. The that lineup had Artesian, Ice.
Yeah.
Was the other.
They get the Skyrat on themselves. Meanwhile, 1W do put the Razor in position 1 again. So we get the Tide on the other side. Not that bad like in the arena with Aghanims, with Refresher, with Ravage, sorry. Like you get the eventual Shard versus the Storm Spirit as Tide Hunter. It's an alright. Like I'm a big enjoyer of Tide Hunter. I feel like the hero is just overall good in any game. I think for Virtus.pro right now, the options that are good versus Tide aren't necessarily always good versus Razor and vice versa. So it's kind of hard to get this next pick for VP.
Do Ursa again, no? Did you ban Ursa?
Yeah, I think you do. He's the fruit ninja. He can get rid of the watermelon usually. He's not that amazing into Razor though, I gotta say, but it's playable. Especially if you jump him first with like Basher down the line. Overpower Basher, he can't even get to take the damage away from you. What's the other option? Like it also depends on what they think Virtus.pro is getting. Okay, so they leave the Ursa in. Is there some debate where you leave the Ursa in and nah, there isn't. Like there's nothing crazy that they can pick, right? On position 5 to deal with him. Like Ursa hates things that can get rid of his enrage. Like Yule Scepters and stuff, but there aren't too many supports that do that for free with spells.
So I'm just trying to think of this 5 as well for Rain. I mean, they went for the Pugna last game, but I mean, it's got some value. Some value versus Storm the Sky. I'd like a melee stunning hero for the Razor or something to help inside the lane.
Yeah, that's good. Some extra catch for Storm Spirit wouldn't be bad. If you're looking at the lane itself, versus Skyrat, I know this hero is dead, but Snap is nice. Like Lil Shredder just destroys Sky, and Cookie also completely messes up his Mystic Flare, but that hero is just not played as a 5. He's pretty dead. They get the Dazzle instead. Another hero that kind of abuses low armor heroes. So you get the Dazzle. For the minus armor, you have Tide Hunter as well. On top of that, Razor to right click. Not too bad. Like the draft of 1W is definitely playable, but this was expected, right? Like Ursa pick was... They were thinking about banning out the Slark or the Ursa. I feel like the Slark is maybe a bit better versus Razor, and that's why they banned it over the Ursa.
How would you like to see the level 1 actually start from 1W? Can you see there be a potential for them to try and bring the Dazzle into the Ursa lane to get a kill as it's entering, like we've seen previously today? If we go back to what the Drow Ranger game where they intercepted him as he was trying to enter the lane, do you think this is something they can look at, like Dazzle Poison Touch with Gush, and you might need Bramble then from Sweet and Strong just so it doesn't TP out? But is this something you're wanting? Because again, your Ursa into Tide, it's going to be a little bit scary. Maybe not as much because you have like a super aggressive support in the Warlock, but How would you like to see the level 1?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind that, especially because Razor can be left alone a little bit as well. Like, he's not a carry that just gets zoned out immediately. So, especially with this guy that most likely just takes concussive shot anyway, level 1. It's this is a very stupid looking sorry, Tidehunter, by the way, but yeah, I mean, it's an option. I feel like there is some aggressive potential or offensive potential overall between Tide and Dark Willow in the lane, even though they're playing into Ursa. I still feel it's kind of all right. Let's see. An interesting game. They didn't ban out Ursa into Tidehunters, so they have a very strong lane, very strong draft, I would say, in general on the Virtus.pro.
Do you think this is at least going to be a more competitive game?
Definitely then game number 2, I think it should be.
Okay, well, it looks like I was gonna say 1W maybe. I was thinking that they thought that Virtus.pro were gonna stop running at them from the triangle all the way through the top jungle area with how they were positioning around that ward, but they're gonna smoke up themselves and maybe look to go back to mid. Always very interested with how these pre bounty rune fights and kind of the intelligence scouting goes on between either side. Very different from team to team and game as well.
Yeah, I think that most teams are kind of set on the same, are on the same page when it comes to this. You smoke everyone, your carry uses the smoke to scout out his own rune. Like, if it's because he doesn't get close to the rune, he just waits to see if the smoke is gonna break. If the smoke breaks, the carry runs, and the other 4 heroes instantly go for the 2 bounty runes on the opposite side, because they know that there is someone next to the carry, right? That's what most people are doing, but not everyone. We might see a fight here from 1W, because they are playing around their carry instead.
Yeah. Did they definitely saw him, right? I'm surprised they were kind of posturing that aggressively.
They did. The smoke broke, right? They definitely saw each other. Still 3 for 1, by the way, so a bit of a win. It was only Timado that gets the rune in the end.
I know for a while people were kind of mentioning about this Ursa being top 3 carries in the patch. Is that?
I still think so.
Yeah, you still think so? Okay.
I think this hero is just absolutely insane. I feel like he's good in any single game. Like, Ursa kind of struggled before when it came to objective taking. Like, he was not really the best tower hitter and stuff, but right now I just don't know. This hero scales way too well. His item progression is very straightforward. Just does everything. Takes the Tormentor, takes Rosh. Just everything that you need from a carry Ursa gives you. And there isn't like a single carry that can 1v1 on Ursa at a certain point.
When do you feel like this hero has difficult times? Like, what is kind of the ideal way for teams to be able to deal with him?
When there's like a couple of nasty heroes in the game, like Viper and stuff, there are some cheese picks that he isn't really a great enjoyer of playing against. Like, teams that have built-in silences are kind of good.
Well, I bet mid lane.
Very close.
Kind of just keeping tabs on mid to see if we get that once again. Squad X got his bottle before our bed, so get a couple of creeps for free. We'll see how this first pick Mars is going to be able to fare as well. And they obviously believe in the Razor Duabulus. So that's going to have to be On point here with the spears used defensively, but if they've already brought him
Deny-
down so low, it's not going to matter.
Hellscream tried, like his right click was flying out to the Mars, but Deny wasn't quite there.
Well, much better start for Snow and the boys on 1W inside their safe lane. Getting a kill. It's not like Snow wasn't able to farm previous game, but what you need to try and pick up some of the morale, the confidence. Secure
Yeah, this is a TP.
the Lotus.
Might be dead. Yeah, that's a. Where was he TPing? That was way too long. The TTP base was tier 1.
Tier 1, tier 1.
Tier 1, yeah, that was way too long. If he was tipping base, he'd get there, but this is now a little bit of a disaster. On a positive note for Skyrat, 325 movement speed without boots, so he does get to the lane a bit quicker than most heroes. Bot laners trying to man fight. Not sure if this was the best idea. Should be fine though.
So if you compare the lives of the offlaners, I mean, both last hits are okay, but again with the Mars death and Ursa maybe not having it as aggressive as a support means that Tide is going to be okay at the moment. Tomato with the early bootso, but nothing further to assist with slowing down Mr. Morale.
Look at Dazzle though. He's on a journey.
Hey, what's Rain doing here? He might just be feeding. And I don't know if the Ember's going to be too happy about this considering how well the lane's gone for Ember. But he will move on over. Same with the Dark Willow. Okay, I mean, no, SquadX is super happy with this. Like, thank you, brother. You make him worth even more gold by feeding him the kill. You bring him down low. And now it looks like it will indeed be a +1. 3 points up with the chains. Fly will at least get the return. And also a Black Grimoire stack as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Still a really weird fight in the Radiant jungle. I guess they expecting Storm to go back and farm it up a little bit. Storm just hit 5. Meanwhile, Ember is halfway there to level 6. The moment he gets 6, of course, is where his power spike starts feeling really apparent, and it's gonna be around the minute 6 rune, right? Minute 6 rune is all that matters. Like to get the 6 just as the minute 6 rune is coming, because you get to snowball off of it if you take that rune, especially versus a Storm that also desperately needs to get his 6.
Well, I wonder what Sweet and Strong's up to down here. It's kind of hanging out inside Radiant's jungle for quite some time. Waiting to see if there's a good moment for him to pop out down from the south.
I think they're just waiting for the 6 rune. Ember going top. We'll find it. Now this is a kill potential on anyone, basically. Skyrat absolutely killable here.
It's a nice time as well. You still got the catapult wave that's up in the 5 minutes. So this will probably be the tower that goes down unless you respond on Radiant. They're going to glyph early, but there's another wave that's connected.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Top lane. There's no spear for 4 seconds. Oh, he took a bit too much damage from the tower. He probably wants to contest the Wisdom Shrine on Razor. Ember is connecting as well.
They should catch up to him with the Remnant. Yeah, Sableye will be ran down. I mean, SquadX doesn't have the greatest mana. He's used all his spells as well. So this is actually going to take a little bit more time. Is he even going to get him, to be honest?
Maybe not.
Use the mana for the TP? I mean, but what's going on the other side? I mean, we got a lot of action. Tidehunter graved up, gets the last right click now as the Ravage off the back of the kill, and Tomato They're not going to be able to get the wisdom, and Hellscream feels like, oh, what can he do? He's hoping Arbed gets in range quick enough, and with a zip on top, Rain's still trying to stand his ground. No way, Rain double kill, healed back
Storm
up.
has no mana.
Is this guy actually going to be able to make it out? Arbed doesn't have the damage. Rain gets the double. They get the wisdom, but I mean, you got so much experience off the back of the kills.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle
Dazzle kind of happy. Level 5, you know it. Level 5 Dazzle, level 5 Dark Willow. They got the Radiant Wisdom Shrine. Anyway, it was Razor who secures it. So sure, they do lose their own, but very happy with how that went.
Radiant are scanning.
I'm pretty sure that's the case. As Squadex also finds Arcane Rune. One rune after another for the Ember to make stuff happen. Top lane, they have the arena.
Use it just yet. Sableye, both supports playing behind it, but supports that don't have a lot of damage at this stage of the game. Hellscream's okay, but needing a little bit more levels, which is going to be a problem for the Sky. They are trying to force it out of Snow. Rain's got the Grave. That was really close to not getting off to the nuke. Now, let's see if the health is going to be enough from Snow, and that will not. But the extra regen coming back is not going to be able to keep him alive. It's a 1-for-1 and a much-needed kill for the boys on VP. What is Squadex looking to try and transition? So he's going to run straight to fly pretty surely. We'll actually have to D-ward first.
Thinking about maybe snatching these Ancients, but let's see, he's moving top. He's got the Arcane Rune. They have Golem.
That they do, but no one else is really in range to utilize a potential rock counter from Fly.
Yeah, can't really help him. This tier 1 tower is basically dead, and so is Warlock. If he doesn't step back, let's move back on time.
tower is under attack.
Kind of a rough game for
Tower has fallen.
Mars.
Dire's
He did find some levels, some farm. Storm wants to go in.
Arbed. Yeah, found a nice target here with the Dazzle. Terrorize comes out, but the rock is actually not back to be able to give Arbed some important time to not be chain control, but they're still looking to fight. Squadex has his Arcane Rune for a couple of extra seconds, and Snow's going to get in range for the Plasma Field. Both supports are Food and Sableye.
Arena is up.
He's going to try and run in the middle. He's got the Arena, but they need Tomato. Tomato will finally tip in him through the outpost. He's going to provide the damage that they've been lacking, but Ravage as well is ready to go. Mr. Mirage is waiting for the opportunity. Does he use it on Arbed, or does he want to hold it for Tomato? Arbed doesn't have any resources left, which is get the kill. And that's all, unfortunately. That will be the result in the end.
Is it all? They are going for the bear. Force the ulti. Can they catch him again?
Not a lot of mana.
Yeah. Yeah. If Dark Willow was maybe closer with Brambles, they could have went for him as well, but not like this. He could have ravaged to save the Dazzle and killed the Storm faster before Dazzle fell, but yeah, he didn't want to use it. He saved. Some Tide Hunters, man, they just pop that Ravage no matter what. Some save it like it's golden.
Yes, what I was going to... What is the most important thing for you to save?
Yeah. Couldn't find anything else, you know?
But there are special Ravagers out there, you know? This could be a team fight winning Ravage. You're 5-man turned on with Plasma Field coming in and terrorized. Like, that's what he's waiting for. That's what he's holding.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
He lives for the glory Ravage, you know, like
Absolutely.
the big ones. Meanwhile, Sky and Mars, they're ready to use the combo maybe on a singular hero. They can take pretty much anyone down as long as Dazzle is not around and about. They have the Arena, the Silence, the Mystic Flare. They just have to find the right angle. No dagger on Mars.
Yeah, and they got to be really quick as well, because Squadex got a great rune. Illusion Art, which does really make it pretty reliant on the speed connecting from Fog. And wanting to actually bring some of their forces down to bottom where Tomato is still trying to work towards the Battle Fury. And what this does leave 4 heroes on Dire away from Mr. Morale. They, I believe, maybe scouted out some of heroes. They're going to start with the Rock. Arena will be laid down. They missed the Spear. And without this, you'll be able to set off for the Mystic Flare. Mr. Morale's actually going to drop the Ravage. Connects onto all 3. Arbet's waiting for an opportunity to zip into the middle, so hasn't seen the perfect chance just yet. Saberlight, they might just have to sacrifice the Mars. But they've got other problems as well, as Hellscream's going to be ran down too. This game's starting to get pretty dicey for VP. 4,000 deficit.
Yeah, they're sacrificing quite a lot, you know, when they do this, because it's also chaotic offering that got used. Their moves just didn't connect. I feel like maybe Mars came out of the laning stage a little bit too underfarmed, and now they're struggling to find the right targets to go on with him, the right arenas. This kind of a game makes me think that the other facet for Mars is maybe worth it, you know? Like, Dazzle can't really grave and heal in the arena if he cannot see what's going on in it.
Yeah, I guess just use an author projection into the arena. I heard
Ah, that's true, yeah.
Notel said on he said on stream that he had a conversation with Adam, the OG coach, about the facet actually, and they just believe that there's like a lot of supports at the moment that can get vision in arena, and that they value the victory feast a little bit more because of that.
Isn't it? I mean, yeah, I get it. It's just like it's throwing a problem at them, you know? Like, I like throwing problems at my enemies. Yeah, sure, use the Nottle projection in the arena. Plant the ward in it. Use Shadow Poison to see something, you know? Make it a bit harder for them to utilize their spells, because sometimes it's just a millisecond that separates you from getting a kill and not getting it, so... That's my take, but... Of course, if the enemy support is God Gamer, damn! That's not happy drawing right there, I'm gonna tell you that.
Yeah, no, you can definitely imagine the frustration if you're seeing Ember Spirit just run past your tier 2 tower and not really care at all. Squad X. Straight over mid as well. We have yet to see any value out of this Skyeth Mage, and that might continue to be the case. Squad X is just... Well, actually, got to be careful if it's got a bit too far.
There you go.
Did not respect it. Hellscream gets the last laugh.
That's the value. The silence, the arena didn't really even connect. And this arena, it gives the important goal to Mars to get his Blink Dagger. 100 gold away, should be getting it after this tower, maybe even without it if he goes back and farms. Unless they kill him. Have Ravage.
And they're going to be pretty easy to be able to do so by the looks of it. Saber still without the blink.
He was like 50 gold away when they went on him. They just forced this tier 1... look at the ward on mid tier 1 tower, by the way. This is what I told you about. These wards are moving further and further back. Yeah. Eventually, they're going to be in the fountain. We started putting them on the stairs, then we started putting them in front of the tower, then besides the tower, now they're behind.
And Abed's trying to create some chaos to prevent Hitfly from dying. Gotta be careful if he actually ends up dying himself here. Sweet and Strong, great spell casting. And now even Hellscream just put himself in a bit of a difficult position. Tomato's gonna try and offer some assistance. He will leap in. So Hellscream's not doing too bad here. Some of the protection coming through from the shield and the Scion. And they get some much needed kills.
Yeah, he's got level 10 now as well. Like suddenly he's super leveled. He's the highest level support in the game. Higher even than the Warlock that had books to read for experience. Oh, not too bad.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The build will be, it seems like, Kaya Blink into Phylactery that he queued up. That's an interesting one. Maybe a Kanda is something that he's thinking of. It is one of better heroes to Kanda because you can break Kanda at the same... you can break Silence at the same time. But... Yeah, Kaya for now.
Meanwhile, mid lane, Mr. Morale looking to try and make a go here with the blink. Both of them, nice use of the spear, straight back into where Ursa's currently waiting, but the Ravage does come out.
He's running
Tomato
from the
already
Dazzle.
used the Enrage, though. Right?
He's got Grave.
Might end up... Yeah, okay.
There was some miscommunication between him and Dazzle. Dazzle used Notable Projection. He was trying to get to him, but Tide was running the opposite direction. No reason. He could have went left or right. He went left. Didn't get graved in the end.
Saber lads. Terrorize is going to be a swing and a miss, but it shouldn't matter, right? Arbit tries to get in range to tank the Bedlam, and Saberlad actually gets out. Squad X will finally show up. They're fighting underneath
nice
this
blink.
Dire Observe Ward as well.
There's a DD in the river. Nice blink from Saberlight in the end. If that connected, the slight chains would probably have killed him, but it does manage to get away. And a much better game for Razor, by the way. Game number 2 versus game number 3. That is night and day difference. Like, he found farm. He didn't go for Manta. Maelstrom into BKB this time around.
How strong do you think this BKB pipe timing is about to be for Dire?
It's pretty big. Like, they have BKB, they have pipe. Yules as well against the Ursa. Ursa, of course, Blink Dagger, Battle Fury, not really there with the BKB yet. He's not gonna have it in the next minute, so this next minute is basically free for Dire. Bot lane though, Snow. Grave.
Oh, just gets the BKB delivered as well. So Snow's gonna look to run away. Okay. No one else is kind of nearby.
That BKB
Not
was
how you
unnecessary.
really want to use it.
Not really how you want to use it, but it was unnecessary as well, right? Like, he panicked. Because he was graved already. They couldn't kill him. But better safe than sorry, I guess. He didn't really see all of the other heroes.
Would be a good opportunity for something to happen on the map then for Radiant. Tomato's level 15 working on his own BKB. He's going to take a little bit of time to get there.
Tormentor.
Needs one full component.
Right? No, the fact that he doesn't have a BKB probably opens up Tormy. Also, Invis rune for Storm. We'll see what they go for. Storm has this build with Greaves, which is pretty nice versus silences and chains, so he can get out of them. It's like overall a nice Storm item now. You see it versus Pucks as well. These kind of heroes, you know, just getting rid of that one silence is good. But they do leave the Tormentor anyway. They don't contest it.
Not a bad shot to get here for the Dazzle.
I'm surprised they didn't contest it. They had everything. Arena, Golem, Greaves on Storm. No BKB yet on Ursa, but he still doesn't have it.
Fly, Smoke's gonna pop. We're gonna see the Warlock inside their own jungle. Radiant, do you want to take a team fight with the support getting initiated on first? And yeah, that's not gonna be the case. Everyone else is looking to duck and run. We are back up to a 4,000 net worth lead. Possibly the Ag shot inflating it a little bit. How are you feeling about the current state of the game? Do you feel like there's one team that is going to have an easier time in these upcoming fights? Blink from Saber?
Maybe once the BKBs are up on Radiant, I feel like with the BKBs, maybe it's a bit easier for them. Like, they have easier ways of jumping the Dazzle, the Golem, Arena. They have some spells that go through BKB as well, like the Golem. Not sure, really. Like, the advantage is, of course, there on the 1Ws, and it's a significant advantage. 5k this early on is like an extra BKB that you have on your side, basically. So it's, of course, not all accumulated in one hero, but it's still a lot.
are scanning.
Ursa might just... Is he gonna blind blink here? He's got Mars to follow through, and they use the
Saber goes
courier to
first.
scout. Is that a courier scouting? Yeah, it's courier scout.
It is, yeah. They don't know that Rain's nearby. Oh, blind spear! So Tomato will still be able to get the kill into the Dark Willow, but now it's really awkward.
It was a cool play. I'll give them that. You know, like you first scan, you know that someone is chilling there, so you use the courier to scout. But of course, they don't get any connection with that spear. The trade is not good. Mars for Dark Willow.
Tough game for Saber. See how impactful is able to be as the game goes on. Tomato bottom just gets the blink out of the plasma field. If it didn't, there may have been some concerns. They are still bringing Mr. Morale down to bottom. We do have Roche here for another minute 30. They might even actually just go for the Ursa instead, who's going to run up first, but of course they're then shortly going to see some of the extra members playing behind him. Questions on how much weight Tomato is going to be able to pull. It's been solid so far in the games we've seen from VP. Have to have a pretty big performance here to get them over the finish line.
This Razor is no joke, by the way. He hurts right now with the Mjolnir, with the BKB. I know we've been talking a lot about Ursa and praising him as a carry, but Razor is more or less the newest tech when it comes to position 1. A lot of teams utilizing Razor there and Viper as well. So not like too much success, but this is how a pretty good Razor game looks like, where you don't have to itemize too defensively. 1 BKB is enough, and then you can go all into right-click Storm.
Oh, bet, yeah, surely. Is this actually an attempt they're going to go for? Okay. We're seeing some reaction.
This is such a slow game, by the way. In the last couple of minutes, at least, we had a lot of action early on, but these two teams just completely gave away any. I don't know. They're just chilling, farming, waiting for one extra item on both sides. Let's see, top lane.
Maybe top lane Tomato. Good position for the smoke to pop. It blinks further down to the south, which is going to be incorrect here for Mr. Morale. So both Fly and Tomato are able to slip out. It's a game where we've got... No one's taken Roche yet as well, which is especially surprising with an Ursa lineup.
Yeah, I guess both teams are maybe a bit worried when it comes to the teamfight potential on one side and on the other, right? Like you've got Ravage on one side, you've got Arena on the other, Chaotic offering. It's kind of hard to just go into the pit, but I'd like to see it. Ursa, of course, waiting for his Basher. It's a pretty massive power spike for him. Like once you get the Basher, maybe you can even stick on top of the Razor in teamfights and just pop BKB, bash him a couple of times, take him down.
Yeah. I just wonder how many times in my games this happens where I just by the skin of my teeth survive. You run one direction past someone else when they go through the other trees. But just gonna been able to TP out and now reconnect with the team. They will look to try and smoke to top where Tomato has the lane getting pushed. Dire also kind of reading this. They don't have everyone at the moment. Ember can join with a remnant.
Oh, they have a good word. They just planted it. We'll give them some vision.
How do they start though? Snow, do you want to go to the Tide? It's both difficult when you don't see the dazzle. Swinnerstrong is so far away from everyone else. It does get the Shadow Realm off. Spear's going to push him further to the south. Does it actually pin to the tree? And now that Nothel projection's out as well, so they will have the full protection in form of the Dazzle. And say, whoa, Ravage, because why not? Anticipating maybe there's some other heroes playing behind the Mars. And maybe with some of the damage they stole, they could look towards Roche.
Without Ravage, I think that's a scary thing to go for. We're playing versus Storm versus Chaotic Offering. Maybe they could, but if they didn't go with Ravage, I feel like without it, they probably won't try it. I think he ravaged Mars because he's got BKB.
Radiant are scanning.
So he didn't want to risk a BKB arena and then maybe even a turnaround fight. I'll scream.
Yeah, maybe false sense of security because they scanned the pit, but it was just Tide that was running around it. So
Yeah,
I thought he could kind of pop out and kill the wave.
That's the blink reveal as well from the dark below. Now they have the blink use initiation from her. That's another thing that Ursa now kinda has to worry about because she can set up on her own, even on Storm. Just blink use into brambles.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
What? Roche is
Brambles
Roche
triggered him. Yeah. I don't know if you saw Dark
okay.
Willow use. Yeah. He got triggered by the brambles, so he attacked the nearest thing.
I was like, what the hell, bro? Where's my veil? What's Roche doing?
Just a hater. He's a hater.
Bramble doesn't connect on anyone, so I don't know if they actually have an idea that this is going on.
It seems like they will not contest it even. Yep. Free Roche, free Aegis for the Ursa. This is like one of those situations where I would really like my offlane Tide to have an Aghanim Scepter. But he doesn't, of course. He's going for Hex.
Under attack.
I don't know. Like, I'm a big Tide Hunter Aghanims enjoyer. I think this item is... I can't say it's undervalued because a lot of offlane Tides are buying it. Every time I don't see it, I feel kind of sad. Do they need Hex more here? I mean, kinda. Their catch is alright, but they can't kill anyone that has BKB if they don't have Ravage. So I guess Hex kinda ensures that in a different way.
Current trajectory of this smoke look like it's going to run into a couple members with the daytime as well, so they're going to have full vision of Radiant running over to the right side. And Arbet is actually zipping further away from the team, so Arbet's not going to be here for the team fight. Saberlight's instant with the BKB. Arena will help try and protect some of the other members. Saberlight actually cancels his TP. So they are all or nothing into this team fight. Tomato trying to stand his ground against the Razor, but the Static Link is going to start to deal a little bit too much damage. The Fury Swipes have stacked up, but it's not going to matter. You've lost the Aegis, now off the back of the respawn. They've got the Terrorizer soon. He's up. And this is going to be a dead Ursa once again. Arbet just has to use his mana to zip away.
Just a beautiful fight from 1W. Storm is... Yeah, he will be able to get away, but... That's just very nicely executed. And Ursa going in ham with an Aegis. Yeah, that's what you want to see from your carry Ursa, but look at the Razor damage. Mjolnir Satanic. He also has 2 lives when you think about it because of the Satanic, so he was never truly in a big problem, even with all the Fury's fights being stacked up on him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tormentor is their prize. Yeah.
Yeah, teamfight victory gives them Tormy. So 14k lead already. It's going to be growing even more. See who'll be the recipient. Not a bad one. Very good one. Squad X is super happy with that. I mean, well, Saberlight as well, they might force out a BKB here from him. He's got to kind of do it a little bit quick, though. The rest of the team is starting to move down.
The stun on 2, though. Ursa is around.
Yeah, Tomato's actually going to jump in. They do get the arena. Terrorize at the last second, but it doesn't matter. Tomato activated the enrage to the status resistance. Minimize some of the control, and Previously, we saw around this side of the map was a fight that didn't go their way, but this time it will not be a repeat. They won't get the wisdom, unfortunately. A little bit too late to steal that. Was still up minute 20 after.
A pretty good kill, all things considered. Like managing to get something out of the map after losing a pretty big team fight, killing Ember and the Dazzle on top. Timado is caught. He has BKB though. And then Rage.
That he does, but what if they got to stop him afterwards? Snow's getting to work here with the static link. Continue it to drain. I mean, Tomato is completely useless now inside the team fight. And Snow's not going to take a whole lot of damage as well from the Mystic Flare combo.
Yeah, without the Ember, they didn't really have the necessary damage and the catch needed. Ursa even managed to blink out of the static link. Just wasn't taking any damage with the Glimmer Cape and Solar. Just the Glimmer, sorry. But yeah, overall, not too bad for VP. Like, they are staying in this game. They are finding ways of getting some small pick-offs. But I have to say, that last fight where Ember dies, that's a mistake from 1W. That's them being a little bit too cocky after one fight, not using Yules on Ember as well on time, on himself or on Ursa. Just overestimating their tankiness.
Room for Arbit if they're going to be able to get it, but Dyro close.
Hex?
They get the Hex into the control afterwards. He got the Arcane, but it comes the cost of his life.
It's a good rune. It's a very good rune. Unfortunately, had to die for it. These runes are big objectives, and especially when you have heroes like these two, like Storm on one side, Ember on the other, you can expect to fight for a rune almost in every single game. Every single 2 minutes, that is. But on one side, Ember can just go win, and he has Dazzle besides him to save him. On the other, Storm just doesn't have that luxury. No Lotus yet on anyone. No save, just a Glimmer on Warlock that can kind of save him, I guess, if there's no detection. Link Hex.
Flight went back to try and D-ward, but pinged up at the cliff at a ward, but unfortunately, Benny had to still stick around for a little bit too long, so Gem is going to be claimed. So many uses, man. He's got BKB still.
BKB TP.
And Tomato will look to try and BKB TP out.
Yeah. Whenever you're playing versus Ursa, your best friend is Yule Scepter. Like, that's your second best friend is probably Orchid if you can buy it fast enough. But Yule Scepter #1. No Halberd, nothing like that. All of these things get negated by Enrage way too easily, but Yule Scepter basically forces Ursa to BKB. This hero without Enrage is truly not that strong. He does have MKB now. Maybe a bit more damage to help out versus Razor's Butterfly.
Let's see the defense. What are we looking for? Potential spear back into Arena and the Ursa damage. But eyes going to be on Rain and how it can use his Nothul projection. Super important for him to be able to keep some of these heroes alive that are on the front line. As Snow going to be able to get the tower shortly. Early Nothul usage, which maybe makes it a bit more awkward here for the boys on 1W. So they're going to back away, happy with the tier 3 tower that they got.
Yeah, Roche will be respawning soon anyway. I mean, soon-ish. 18 seconds minimum. Another thing to go for is the tier 2 mid, tier 2 top, instead of just pressuring the high ground.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Is this a dire ward in the base? Oh my lord, it is.
Yeah, that's illegal.
Smoke onto the ward as well.
That ward is illegal.
Not be up. That, yeah. Gonna just running back to their side of the map. So let's see. They have all the choices if they want to try and set themselves up for a fight. They're gonna do it in a bit of an awkward way where they're not up on the high ground first or aren't all grouped. They have to wait a little bit. Smoke will pop on Mr. Morale. Rady gonna drop their own ward. Arbet gets the initiation. Zip in, zip out, creating chaos. Spear as well, opening the Razor with a great opening. Saberlight gave them the chance, but they don't have the damage. Sweet and Strong waiting to jump in as well and control with the Ursa. Stone's gonna turn it back around, linking Tomato, who is now in massive danger. Terrorized the flyout as well, and they brought him down. It's a triple for Squad X, and they're gonna be able to run Saberlight down through the river as well. And this was all heavily enabled by the illegal ward inside the base. They knew exactly what was going on, but the smoke did not catch them by surprise. And these are 3 heroes that don't have a buyback.
Yeah, that would be high ground if not for the tier 2 towers that are kind of preventing them from pushing, but not for long. It's a level 24 Razor. Like, you can definitely take down a couple of tier 2 towers really quickly. The Hex from Tide prevents Warlock from instantly using Golem, but he still manages to use it very nicely. The problem is the Dazzle. Like, the jump wasn't even that bad on the Razor from them. If they kill the Razor, they win the fight, but they don't kill him. And they don't kill him because no one is jumping the Dazzle. Like, this hero just needs to go. Like, you gotta kill him first. There's absolutely no other option. If you're not killing the Dazzle, you're not killing anyone.
But seems like they only got maybe 1 or even 2 more chances to fix that mistake of not going for the Dazzle. This is going to be a big victory. VP lost the series yesterday versus Avulus, which maybe you were not expecting for them. And so that was earlier today.
It feels like yesterday. We had a lot of series.
Yeah, we've been a lot going on. We've got 1 more day of groups. Aurora, the only team so far guaranteed upper bracket. Very important to be able to get that position.
Smoke up. Let's see. Once again, by the way, under ward. They know what's going on. What's coming their way. Ravage is up.
So they got around. And they know this, though, of course, from 1W. But now it does get a little bit more messy. They're going to shove the wave in. Roche is also going to go to the other side as well. Smoke's going to pop. Sweet and Strong prevents an opportunity for them to be able to blow up the support. But the Ravage as well answers Dire's initiation. Arbed's going to have to zip away. But can everyone else make it? The Tide is stuck because Roche threw him on the high ground. He could blink, but he's just going to TP out instead.
Storm had a pretty good idea of jumping the backlines and trying to take care of Dazzle. But he cannot, like, the moment Nautil projection is used, there isn't really a lot that you can do. To the Dazzle, they buy back on the Mars, but...
what was a buyback?
I mean, they smoke up again, but this is like a Hail Mary play to try and take the fight before high ground. There's no Ravage on the other side, right? They still have the arena.
Okay.
Where? They're going super far away, though. All the way around to try and find the Dazzle first.
Where are you, Dazzle?
Dark below again.
Oh, nice scan.
They know. They know again. They just drew a line. Go high ground. They have to fight us anyway. What can they do? They need to go to them.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have TPs for 20 seconds. You actually just have to run back to base. They will get there without any fight by the looks of it. Top's going to get pushed in. They want the tier 2 talent to the threat of Megas.
I love the Tidehunter didn't have time to even change his neutral. By the way, this whole time it's just standing there. It's been too action-packed. Because I know that he does. He doesn't, but he could just take GD Pollen and a better Brawny.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, absolutely. Yeah.
There's no excuse here. Like, he doesn't have the time. Oh!
Gets the spear.
Razor?
Maybe they're actually going to be able to blow him up before the grave. No, they will not. Snow turns around with a refresher now. And it's going to start to push everyone further back inside the base. They try with the defensive rock, but they're just gone, dude. But what is this damage? Double static link, Eye the Storm. And that is all she wrote. That's a big victory here from 1W. Losing earlier today, they're now being able to take down one of the opponents we are expecting to be competitive in Division 2 and compete towards the upper bracket. But VP now will find themselves with a bit of shaky position heading into the final day after these 2 series losses today.
Yeah, game number 1, the game number 1 in which Razor was played was not that great, but they played it again. They switched the script a little bit. They got the Dazzle with him. And Razor is one of those heroes that really benefits from having a Dazzle, especially once you buy Satanic. Up to that point, yeah, it's good. Nothing like crazy good, but once you get the Satanic, this game is very difficult. And unfortunately for Virtus.pro, they just couldn't find a way of dealing with him. They couldn't find a way of getting on top of Rain and just killing him off first. At some point, he was even queuing up Octarine Core. He was actually getting really close to it. 17,000 heal coming out of the Dazzle. But of course, it's not just the heal, it's the Graves that he was using every single fight. He died 3 times in this game. I mean, that's the maximum amount of that they had in the game. It's him, Sweden Strong, and Squadix that died 3 times, and Snow and Mr. Morale that died 2 times each. So, but overall, still not a lot of deaths. Had a fantastic game. On the other side, I feel like the duo on the offlane just struggled. Between Saberlight and Hellscream, they just couldn't combine these 2 heroes to find good pickoffs, to find good kills early on in the game.
Yeah. It feels like it's I don't know. It's so hit or miss. I think this Sky hero, like you either just destroy the map, you get so many kills with someone like a Mars, whatever. You Blink initiating Storm as well, just finding people with Mystic Flare, but all those games where you have 10 deaths, and it feels like unfortunately you weren't able to have kind of the early game potential like you were hoping for with a hero that does so much damage. So unfortunate for Virtus.pro, they're trying some things. We're seeing some different strategies. Even 1W as well, trying some things as well. But this draws us to a conclusion for day 3 of the group stages. Yeah, so we got one more day. Tomorrow we have the exact same amount of series. I believe we have 8 series going tomorrow. We're going to be starting at the same time. And like I was mentioning, we only have one team that's guaranteed at the moment, with Aurora being 5-0. So they are in the upper bracket. Even Team Silk being 0-5. They haven't even won a map just yet. The boys from South America will still be in with a fighting chance to maybe force some tiebreakers or to be starting in the lower bracket. But again, very important Division 2. One team's going to move over to play at DreamLeague Season 28. You need those points to be able to qualify over to Riyadh. And it all starts here for some of these teams in particular. But yeah, for us, we're done. Another night has concluded. We will be back same time tomorrow for the final day of groups. Appreciate everyone tuning in. See you guys then.